getting stressed out, I just grabbed food and started shoving it in my mouth.
Yeah.
That was my way. Instead of grabbing a drink, I guess I was a foodaholic. And I'd go and grab the food and just to get rid of the stress. And talking about stress, I have some, obviously. I think everybody has it. I guess it's the way you deal with it, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's mental, physical, chemical, emotional stresses happening all the time. And, the key with those things is how can you handle them in a way or repurpose them for your good, for growth, for learning, for changing your situations, for doing things differently, versus to a negative benefit, which would be thinking things are just going to change because you want them to. It takes a lot of discipline. It takes a lot of hard work to say no to a food that you've learned to make part of your body, and it has cravings and it has a ton of things, and that we can go without eating for quite some time, but when that food craving hits, you kind of don't think you can go another second without eating.
I got a funny story to tell you about food. Because of having what they call the sleeve surgery, I cannot eat chicken pot pie. I can't eat spaghetti, macaroni. They're basically the things that I just can't have because they swell up when they hit the stomach, and then there's no room for the rest of the food. So one night I'm at a friend of mine's restaurant in Vineland, and I ordered very healthy fish, I think a baked sweet potato, and asparagus. So he comes back to me, and he's known for the best macaroni and cheese around. And he goes, "Jim, I'm out of asparagus." He said, "You got to try some of my macaroni and cheese." Well, I know I'm not supposed to eat it. Well, I ended up eating it, and I ended up in the hospital. I passed out. It was a combination of things that caused it. I had to regurgitate because I couldn't keep it down. And when I got to the hospital, they said, "Yeah, there's some nerve or something that could cause that," which everything was fine. Fortunately, it was just a short period of time. But, that gets to the point where I know I just can't eat it. I cannot have macaroni and cheese.
And that's the mentality you have to have.
Yeah.
You can't make it like I don't want to, or maybe on Monday. It has to be I can't.
Yeah.
Because you have to know.
Spaghetti.
You have to play forward what happens if you don't.
Yeah.
And that doesn't make it any easier. It's not an easy thing.
What has
but it's worth
helped me a lot, there's two things. I had a nutritionist on my show a few years ago, and there's a pasta called banza. It's made with garbanzo beans, so that's all protein. That I can eat. But what I find is Bird's Eye makes a zucchini pasta. It looks like pasta, but it's made with zucchini. And that I can eat, so that's sort of...
there's tons of options available. Yeah, you just have to break that pattern.
Yeah.
And I think rule number one, or a simple rule, is don't put anything in your house you don't want to eat.
Yeah, good point. Yes, very good point.
You want to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Give yourself a chance.
Yeah, give yourself a fighting chance not to have to worry about it. I have seen, like, cauliflower pizza. My son brought home from Target the other day cauliflower mac and cheese.
I admire some people really get creative, and if you have somebody who knows their way around the kitchen, food can be tasty, it can be healthy. But they say, the meal prep and all those other things, you got to give yourself every advantage possible to make good choices. The food already has to be ready. You have to have already planned it out. And there's also so many levels you go. I mean, there's people who are getting blood work and testing their digestive enzymes, and there's all sorts of things, because food is a big part of what you do and who you become and how healthy you are, especially with, most importantly, one of the most important things is its ability to control inflammation. That's the major one.
Rick Scott is a Millville police officer, and he was Man of the Year, not this year, but the last year, and he looks phenomenal. He is a vegan, and just doesn't eat anything except the vegetables, whatever vegans are allowed to eat. And he looks fabulous. And I've talked to a lot of people. Vegetarian, vegan have become pretty popular. I'm sort of probably more of a pescatarian. I love seafood, but rarely do I ever eat meat. And the Wildflowers restaurant that's up here.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Isn't it, though? My gosh, I could eat there every day and every meal.
That's why it's good to have somebody who knows what they're doing in the kitchen, because they could make you enjoy things that you didn't think you would enjoy.
Yeah,
So
I remember one day I was in there, I forget what they called it, and I'm going, boy, this is really good, whatever the name of the thing was. And what it was an unusual type of mushroom, and my God, it was so good. And he's telling me about it. I said, wow, that is fantastic, you know. But I guess eating healthy, exercising, things like that are the key components to.
Yeah, there's pillars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so for thousands of years, anybody who drank water versus anything else would do better from drinking water.
Yeah.
Anybody who slept well versus somebody who didn't sleep well. Anybody who was negative versus anybody who was positive. Anybody who took care of their heart and lungs versus anybody. You know, these are, health isn't a mystery. It's a difficult discipline.
Well, you know, talking about stress, I've found I have a lot of friends who have to take Xanax. Is that common, John?
I think it is
more common than we think.
The way, yeah, that's a world that, you know, I'm not overly familiar with brain and chemistry,
right.
but so I'd never say, oh, just buck up, little camper, you know, like we used to do. However, I did see a post the other day, and it kind of made sense. It said, like, we use caffeine for adrenaline. We have a mechanism to create all these different things that are supposed to be happening naturally. And once you start fooling with Mother Nature and raising things and lowering things, and then your body depends on them, and it's not there, and it sends you in a dip, and you don't have time for a dip because you got to keep going. So then you have another cup of coffee, whatever it is that you have. We're just overstimulating and over doing everything, and we've just lost our natural ability to create those states out of just maybe not feeding every whim every second, and, you know, maybe slowing down a little bit, and you know, taking a walk or going back to some of the basic things and recalibrate naturally instead of trying to get to the next soccer game or go to the next thing and be super person all the time. There's a cost for being super person. You know?
Boy, that's a good point. I'll tell you what, Dr. Connolly is my family doctor, and she was telling me, and I actually should give credit originally to Casey Young. Casey is into Ayurveda, and she also told me about ashwagandha, for instance. That's a very healthy, I guess, calming type of thing. My cousin is a nurse, said there's a thing called holy basil. It sort of has that same calming effect without having to get narcotic, because the razepam and the thing I just talked about, the other Xanax, are both I don't know if they're addictive, but they're certainly a heavy-duty drug.
Yeah, I mean, your body is going to, I don't know how well it's going to respond to things over the years of you not knowing what your base level is, or you're not, you know, your ability to not figure out what happiness is, or what you're doing to get in the way of your happiness, or what you could be doing to promote your happiness. Sometimes it takes a little work, sometimes it takes a little help. I don't know where that middle ground is for each person, but I know you can't. I know you can't just go around it by not changing what you need to change and doing what you need to do, because sometimes we're chasing a happiness that we've been sold, right? And it's an empty treasure chest, you know. So life's difficult.
Yeah, it is. In fact, one of my best friends is a therapist, a psychologist, and he said, Jim, he is so busy, and everybody. In fact, I had a friend. She was trying to find somebody to do therapy and stuff. So I think probably it comes back to what you were saying, John. We put so much pressure on ourselves.
Oh, yeah. And I think it's good that people feel comfortable talking to other people now about those things, because, I mean, if you're going to take care of an elbow or a back or anything, why not a brain? You know, why not your thoughts? Because they can really, thoughts can really promote what you want, and you could really be hard on yourself with thoughts and make it very hard to enjoy your day, because we can be pretty hard on ourselves.
I just read something the other day, which the negative factor, that for every one negative thing that's said to you, it takes 10 positive things to overcome that negative thing that's said. And that's where I think parents have to be careful. Be positive with your children, and don't be negative where you can. Try to correct them in a positive way. Wouldn't it be better if we did it this way and this type of thing? Because I think a lot of that really stays with the child or adult, anybody. I mean, nobody likes to have somebody say something negative to them.
I mean, self-control is tough. I mean, on the parents' part, and then you're dealing with the lack of self-control on the child's part, and so it could, but it's a worthy pursuit. To try to just do it a little better the next time.
We're talking with Dr. John Fresh from the Millville Chiropractic Center, 1014 North High Street in Millville. 856-327-0320 is the phone number to call for the best chiropractic care. I promise you that. I've been there many times, and I'm trying to think. I think everybody except Dr. Doyle, or I'm sorry, Dr. Brooke. Dr. Doyle, Dr. Beebe, and of course Dr. Fresh. So they're all great. They do a wonderful job, and I'll tell you, professionals, upbeat, positive people. You got it all right there with those 4 good people, and they're voted best chiropractor for 8 consecutive years. That I understand, and over 30 years experience and relief from many common aches and pains without the use of medication, which is wonderful. And of course, they offer gentle, safe, and proven methods for relief from pain and muscle tightness without the use of medication. And as I just said, the phone number's 856-327-0320. We'll be back with Dr. John Fresh right after these messages.
I'm Brian Lankin, 3rd generation business owner. Al Shoes, been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off 25 and 10 off 100 if you mention that you've seen this.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
Imagine living without pain. For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
At Mince.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. My special guest this evening is Dr. John Fresh from the Millville Chiropractic Center. And Dr. John, you've written 3 books. Tell us about the books.
Yes. The first book was Winning Moments. So that was sort of talking about our stress thing. So there's stress when we work, there's stress when we sit down, when we stand up, when we pick things up, when we put things down. So it was just a book on how to do those things a little better so you could reduce the stress in your life. And then Health is Practically Free are the 5 pillars of health that if you do any one of them, and if you do them in combination, even better, and if you do them, they promote better health, which is sleep, water, exercise, flexible, strong muscles, positive mental attitude, nerve flow, all the different categories that go under that. And if you do those things, your health will always improve every single time, no matter who you are or what you're going through. And then the last one is the health equation, which is how you use winning moments and how you use those pillars of health with consistency and time to create an environment where your body is consistently healing. And in spite of the fact that we're out living and working and doing the things we do each day, we try to create an environment for the body that can make sure that it just ends at the end of the day just a little healthier than it starts it, so your health can improve or maintain or get the most out of it instead of declining faster than it should.
Now, sleep. I love to sleep. I can sleep 10 hours. Just one of my favorite things to do. I think, is it Motrin? No, it's not Motrin. It's something starts with an M.
Oh, melatonin, yeah.
Yeah, then I do take 9 milligrams of melatonin before I go to sleep. But I can sleep. Yeah, I just love to sleep. So I don't know. I mean, is that good? Or is that
I think there's an article for every hour. I'm sure there's an article for 7 hours. There's an article for 8 of the benefits. And the thing. I think, I guess I'd mostly say, you find the number that allows you to be at your best each day.
Yeah.
And the thing about sleep is obviously you're just able to just shut so many things down. You're able to shut digestion down.
That's true.
You're able to shut your brain down a little bit, and you're just able to get to a nice resting rate. I guess the big thing that people have, though, as long as they're sleeping comfortably.
Yeah, that's true. And, people always make fun of me because I don't get up till late, but I don't go to bed till late. And for 20 years, I did this Auction Time show right here, in fact, in the studio, and I would do it from 6 to 11. So, my day, and actually I would get up maybe by 11 in the morning. I'd go to bed at 3. By the time you get home, you get done at 11. Wouldn't get home till maybe 11:30, 12 o'clock, stop at the diner, get something to eat. And I'd sit there for a few hours to unwind. And so it was
that puts you at,
Yeah, so it's 2 or 3. So I was always in that 4 to 12 mode. So, well, you don't get up early. Well, no, I don't, because I've gotten used to that situation. And for me, this works, well. I guess everybody has to have their comfort as to what the amount of hours they need. Some days I can get away with 8, some days 9, some days 10, depending if I don't have anything going on.
I think it becomes obvious if you're not getting enough. I just think you just won't have anything in the tank after a certain point.
Yeah, of course, anymore, to be honest with you. I think I stay in bed and read the phone. So half the time I'm probably not sleeping. I'm, reading the paper, looking at the phone, and all that stuff. Is that bad for you?
They say, the lighting on the phone, like stimulates you in a way that, makes it hard to relax. And then obviously they're geniuses at grabbing your attention and keeping your attention. And, before you know it, you're in there 30 minutes, an hour, and you're like, well, how'd that happen? They got me again.
I have a routine. Before I go to bed every night, I do Wordscape on the phone, and then I do solitaire on the phone, then I go to sleep. That's my routine for, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever it takes to do that. So I guess everybody has their routine and what they do, what makes them happy. But, it is interesting. Oh, I know one of the things I wanted to talk about that you've brought up several times. And I remember when I used to be on the diets, the Weight Watchers or whatever diet I was on, they emphasized 8 glasses of water a day. And it was interesting, John, somebody at one point before I had that surgery, I was 300 pounds, and somebody said, Jim, at that you need X amount more because you've got more body fat that needs to be cleansed and flushed and all that stuff. So I guess 8 glasses of water a day, somebody like you.
Well, I think they say half your body weight in ounces.
Okay. So if I was 300 pounds, I'd eat 150 ounces. 8/8
Yeah.
Right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, you see,
And it's not, I don't think it's necessarily an exact science. It's just somebody to get at least within range.
Yeah.
So that, because water is just so important for
Yeah.
detoxifying, hydrating.
Yeah. Boy, it's interesting now. When I go out, I almost always get ice water with lemon. That's my drink. I love it. It's refreshing. Yeah, a little bit of lemon in it just works out well for me. Occasionally, I'll get unsweetened iced tea with lemon, but I don't use sugar. I've never drank coffee. I don't like the taste of it. I don't really drink hot tea. I drink iced tea and water, and I drink a lot of bottled water. Is that any better than tap water? Or is it about the same? What do you
I
think?
guess it would matter on where your tap water is, but they say plastic, leaks and bottled water from it, being heated and cooled so many times. I mean, there are great water systems out there that probably are a really clean way to go. And, if you think about it, we probably consider the oil we put in our car more than we consider the water that we drink. So
good point.
It's easy how we fall into these little grooves, and we just don't want to wait for emergencies to happen before we, give more attention to areas that we could have just been given areas that attention from the beginning, and just avoid some problems altogether. So water is a good one.
So do you drink tap water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have any special filter system or anything in the house.
Well, you live
I'm just
in God's
happy to
country.
get. What's that?
You're in God's country anyway.
I just try to make sure I get enough of it.
Well, luckily it's your weight. Your 8 is more than fine.
But what's interesting, water's really interesting. Like sometimes you'll have a glass and it'll give you energy or help fill your stomach up a little.
Yeah.
With there's a lot of different ways it helps out. So
I've been doing the intermittent fasting diet. It works out well for me because I can eat up till 11 o'clock at night, but then I don't eat the next day until like 6 o'clock or whatever the 16 hours is.
That's a strategy a lot of people are using.
Yeah, so Mayor Finucci, my God, he looks fabulous. All through the intermittent fasting diet. Lost all kind of weight, looks fantastic. And you mentioned, too, while we were talking about, digesting and stuff. If there's nothing there that has to be digested, it doesn't take away from sleeping or rejuvenate.
And your body utilizes fat.
Yeah, that's it.
And
right.
that's the ultimate thing, is to get your body to also have fat as a fuel source, not just the sugars and the carbohydrates and the calories.
Yeah, and we are what we eat, and unfortunately, it's what happens. And like you said, occasionally I will get something I shouldn't have, like a donut or something. But, John, you know what else I did find? Folks, this I found worked well for me. Yasso, Y-A-S-S-O, is a frozen yogurt. And it has protein and very little sugar and all that stuff. And that's my go-to chocolate thing. You can get chocolate, frozen Yasso. I got them at ShopRite the other day. They also have them at Target. They're the places I shop. I'm sure other places do.
No, they're great little tricks. I mean, I have a protein shake. You get a chocolate protein shake, and that could be your protein and chocolate.
Yeah.
And you throw a healthy fat in there or something, if you like peanut butter or coconut oil, and those are the little tricks you need, you can use.
Yeah. In fact, I love the chocolate ones that, that drinks, some of them have 30 grams of protein, which is fabulous. Yeah, I think the average person's supposed to have 60 grams of protein.
Yeah, I've read different things that say we've been sold to eat a lot more protein than we actually need. But
right.
you definitely need some, for sure.
But what I like, John, is like we talked about earlier, like wildflowers. You can get protein without it coming from meats. It's vegetables and things. And this was interesting. Rick Cott was with me. He was my guest to the New Jersey Motorsports Park a few weeks ago, and he's vegan. So the chef there is fabulous. And he went and made him this gigantic vegan platter, and he said, Jim, it was fabulous. So I think...
I was at a luncheon there before. They really do have
don't they?
They have a plate for people who don't eat meat. Yeah, it's very...
Yeah. So, that's... People, I think, are becoming more and more aware of vegetarian, and of course vegan is a little bit tougher. I was saying to my friend Joe Pierce, who has the pizzeria out here, Bim's Pizza, I said, Joe, you ought to try to get vegan cheese, because that yeah, well, obviously a vegetarian can use the regular
Yeah.
cheese, but vegans can't have.
Well, some people make drastic changes, like you said, they have to. And
Yeah.
other people want to make a ton of changes, and you're just better off making one.
Yeah.
One at a time.
Yeah, it makes sense. Not try to
Yeah, and you
overburden
make
yourself.
one, because then you also have you get to experience the benefits.
Yeah.
And then experiencing the benefits helps you to maybe be encouraged to do another one. And then you don't want to ruin your benefits. You know, it's a process. So one thing is always better in the beginning. I mean, if you can do a have to and you're a rip off the Band-Aid type of person, I think that's what we all try to do.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
We've all been through New Year's enough times to know that
Yeah.
anything in the right direction for a longer period of time is better than a lot of things for a couple of days or a couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's for darn sure. We're talking with Dr. John Fresh, who is with the Millville Chiropractic Center. And when we get back, we're going to talk about his business down towards the shore, and we'll talk a little bit about his wife and his lovely daughter. So
Sounds like
we'll do all
fun.
that right after these messages.
At Mince Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mince, we're part of the community. Local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mince Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at minceinsurance.com.
If you suffer from headaches, you are not alone. For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
I chose DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home because they treated me with respect and compassion. I couldn't have gone through all this if I didn't have DeMarco Luisi by my side. They did everything that they could to make me happy, and that was important to me and my kids.
At the DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home, we're here for you and your family in your time of need.
I'm Brian Lankin, 3rd generation business owner. Al Shoes, been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off, $25, and $10 off $100 if you mention that you've seen this.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. Dr. John Fresh from the Millville Chiropractic Center is my guest, and Dr. Fresh also has another office down in the Linwood area, right?
Linwood,
John?
New Jersey, yes.
And you live close by.
Yep, right in Northfield. Right
Now,
next
did
door.
you grow up in Northfield?
Ventnor and then Atlantic City later on. Like probably that was more like the end of high school
Oh,
in
okay.
Atlantic City, but mostly
That's
in
why I went to
Ventnor
Sacred Heart.
Heights.
Now I know why you went to
Holy
Sacred
Spirit,
Heart.
yeah.
That's it, yeah. All my friends that I've run into down there, a lot of them went to Holy Spirit,
Yeah.
which is a good school. Yeah, it really was. Had they built they didn't build a new high school when you were still?
The Atlantic City one?
Yeah.
It was, my friends just graduated from the old one. That was a great old building.
I
and
was
the
in there,
new one
did
was
games and stuff, yeah.
It was being built, yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah, the new one was very nice also. Of course, Holy Spirit's very popular. Now, your wife's name's Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Right? And where does she go to school?
Jennifer is, she's in Linwood, the Linwood office, and then Mackenzie, she just turned 12. She goes to Atlantic Christian.
Oh, that's great. Where is that?
It's like EHT, you know, EHT
Yeah,
is
sure.
like this
Yes, I
nebulous,
do.
huge
Yeah.
area,
No, I
but
know.
it's
EHT.
out, yeah. But yeah, she really enjoyed that. She did cheerleading this
Oh,
year.
that's
She had a
super.
good school year,
Oh,
and
that's
it's a great school.
Yeah, especially after the pandemic. And
Yeah, we love all the families. We love all the kids. They, you know, like if a basketball game ends, they're still all there. You know,
That's
kids are
nice.
shooting around after the parents are there. It's
Yeah.
a great community.
It's like family.
Oh yeah, for
It
sure.
really is. That's wonderful. So, do you? Does Jennifer run the office like certain days.
Yep, she's there
'Cause
certain
I know
days.
you told me you couldn't come Tuesday, so I figured
Yeah.
my wife's got you down there.
Yeah, she has me
giving her some
scheduled.
relief, right?
Yeah, so we're down there, and she still loves doing it. We had gone to school together. We had taken every class together.
did you
we
really?
graduated chiropractic school.
Where did you go?
We went to Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Life University in
So
Atlanta.
you guys were dating before you went to school?
Yep.
Okay.
And then we went to
Nice.
school there and both
Wow.
became chiropractors
That's
together.
fantastic.
Yeah.
That's great. How long have you been married?
Ooh, one of those questions.
Wow.
We were like 95, 96 we met, and then we got married quite a bit later.
Well, that's okay. I laugh. My buddy across the street, Rob Bruni, he and his significant other dated for quite a long time.
Right, that
got
was sort of
married.
our story.
And that seems to be not such a bad idea. In fact, Tommy Lamanna, I just did his wedding a couple weeks ago, and he and Christine they had a 4-year-old child, so they had been together quite a few years before I got to do their wedding and stuff. So, hey, doesn't matter as long as you get married sometime down the road, right? And
yeah.
that
So we're
sounds
putting on the years together.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
It really is to have all those good things to share. And so, Mackenzie, what's she like to do besides go to school?
She likes tumbling and gymnastics, and
great.
she loves hanging out with her friends. And it's really cool. She likes helping out. You know,
That's
anytime
good.
she
Wonder where
gets
she gets that
involved
from.
and helps- Yeah.
Mom and Dad like helping out too, I think. That's great. So, what's she doing this summer? Just hanging out?
This summer, some gymnastic classes, and then she's always trying to get together with friends to go do something.
Yeah,
that's like
understandable
seems.
at 12,
And then she enjoys, just catching up with them. They, have like chat things on the phone when they can't be together, and
that's nice.
They just enjoy having fun. Like when summer hits and I see her at home, I hope she doesn't think that's what it's like when you're at school. Like everybody's having a party when you go to school. It's really not like that. But I guess it's summertime, so that's what kids do, right?
Yeah. Now, how long have you been with Millville Chiropractic Center?
I think that could be 9 years, 8 or 9 years.
That's good.
Yeah.
And how long have you had your practice? What it's called, Fresh?
Yeah, Fresh Start Chiropractic. We've had since we moved back from Las Vegas, which was 2006, I believe. So we've had that for.
Did you practice in Vegas?
Yeah, we had a practice for 3 or 4 years in Las Vegas.
That's neat.
Yeah.
That's sort of nice too, because Mackenzie wasn't around then, so you were free to travel and do what you wanted to do.
Yeah, we had an office there, and we would, we were the chiropractors for boxing matches, Evander Holyfield.
Oh, no kidding!
All sorts of cool things.
That's
and
neat.
the hockey teams. Do you remember like the Boardwalk Bullies?
Yeah, I sure
Las
do.
Vegas
Yeah,
Wranglers.
absolutely.
So we were chiropractors for
the
them.
minor league hockey.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great
that's
hockey
cool.
is a lot of fun. Live.
Yeah, that is really neat.
Yeah.
So I have to get you to become the chiropractor for Tommy Lamanna.
Yeah, and we had Cirque du Soleil people. They were interesting
that's cool.
too.
Yeah,
We're all travelers.
That's true. Yeah, that is really neat.
Yeah.
Days. Yeah, I can see why you almost didn't want to come back.
Yeah.
So what brought you back?
Family? It was just time. Yeah, it was just one of those things where we wanted to practice there, and my mom was living out there at the time.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
she wasn't living there anymore, and we wanted to be close to family, and all the things. Sometimes you think you're going to see what else is out there, and then you start to appreciate more where you live and what's around you.
Oh my God, the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, and now I have a high level of appreciation for just enjoying everything about the area. All the parkway drives are all water, all the shore towns,
that's true too.
the woods, in any direction.
Yep, and someday you're going to the Delaware Bay.
Delaware Bay.
When you get down to the Hotel Charlesworth.
Yeah, Hotel Charlesworth.
We always say that's the other Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
I was telling John about how fabulous that place is.
Yeah, we live in a great area.
Yeah, we really do. I mean, you're close to all the good Jersey Shore communities, and the ocean's right there. And a lot of good restaurants in your area too, and of course the casinos are there, so you can have some fun and win a lot of money.
Yeah, right. That's how they make them.
Yeah, right. Sure. Yeah.
They make them to take them.
Yes,
right?
they sure do. I never won anything. Actually, I think I did win $1,200 in Las Vegas, but never in Atlantic City. That's a neat town. I don't think I'd want to live in Vegas, but like you said, you had the opportunity.
I ride the boardwalk each week with somebody. We ride the boardwalk. It's beautiful to do. The beaches are great.
Yep, that's true. it's we are fortunate. Like you said, you got the pine barrens, and you've got the rivers and the forest and the Delaware Bay, besides the Atlantic Ocean. And I really like. I had a house in Seattle next to Dr. Beebe for 30 years, and got to know that well, and I enjoyed being down in the Townsend's Inlet section of Seattle City, which is fun, and people love to go down and spend the week or whatever. And people come from all over and enjoy and bring the family. It's a great thing to be able to do. So we talked about the one book. What was book number 2?
So those were sort of an overview of the 3. So the Winning Moments was the one,
right.
Health is Practically Free, and then the Health Equation sort of brought them all together. And that's just like a resource manual that people can use. I also have on drjohnfresh.com, if you put your email address in there, you will get 4 videos on ways to have a better neck and back, simple ways to solve neck and back problems, and then it signs you up for a monthly blog, and every month there's a new video coming out on stretching or exercise, things like that. So there's a ton of resources I usually have available for people.
Yeah, I think our producer has one. I saw you.
Yeah, that was the Facebook videos. I guess we can scroll through a couple of those. Just different stretches you could do. If you go to our Facebook page, Millville Chiropractic Center, you can learn different strengthening exercises, different flexibility exercises, exercises that show you how to hit problem areas. Just some basic exercise. This is one of probably 1,000 that are up there. So if you have something with neck tightness, there's neck stretching videos. If you have low back tightness, there's low back stretching videos, strengthening videos, and just videos on how to make exercise simple and have it be something that you could do each day in just 15 or 20 minutes instead of worrying about thinking you need an hour, need to get to a gym, or need to do something extravagant to give your body what it needs to be healthier each day.
So I want to know why you're always so busy at Millville Chiropractic Center. I came by today. I had something I had to do before we started the show, and John, I guess your appointments get done around 6:15, so I didn't want to rush him, so we got to be here at 6. So we actually started tonight's show at 6:30. But I came by about 5:45, and man, it was rocking and rolling.
Yeah.
And whenever I'm there, but I will say this, folks. Don't worry about waiting. They are efficient. They get you in and out very, very efficiently, and really works. You have it. Your whole staff has it worked out very well. And as I mentioned, some of the nicest people you're going to meet are going to be the staff there too.
Yeah, we have. The product being, chiropractic. It's just. If somebody hasn't experienced it yet, they usually come in and they're just very surprised about what the whole experience is. They may have some image of what they think it's going to be, but they'll get x-rays and they'll get a report, and sometimes they'll say, that's the most thorough report I ever received. Somebody just said that today.
That's nice.
Some people have never been adjusted before, and at the end of the day, it's just getting people to realize, hey, there we are.
Yeah.
Just getting people to realize that your nerves are a lot of the times why you feel the way you do, and if the back is irritating those, that's going to be the reason you don't feel so good. And by getting your back healthy and protecting those nerves better, your body can shut off that smoke alarm and you can get back to feeling better. So because of that product of chiropractic and the power that it has on helping people to feel better, people get better, they tell their friends, they come in, they try it, and after 40 years of people getting results there, you're going to have a lot of people who want to be there.
Yeah. Well, and I think the good point that we've talked about in the past is it's all natural. It's not drugs. It's not, things that are not letting your body's healing itself. You're helping by knowing what to do, and the stretches and all the things you talked about just a little bit ago, that rather than disguising the pain, you're hopefully eliminating it.
Yeah, it's just one aspect of care. I mean, most people, when they get into their 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, it's joints that get them in the end. It's not, a lack of, muscles, or, it's neck pain, it's hip pain, it's knee pain, it's back pain, and just joints get neglected our whole life, and they get abused with how we live our lives a lot of times. And if they don't get the care that they need and they start to clog those pathways that the nerves go through, it gets very hard to enjoy life. That's the reason people don't go to barbecues. That's the reason they don't take long drives in cars. That's the reason they have to sleep a certain way. That's the reason they get woken up in the middle of the night. That's the reason they have to quit working or have pain when they get home at the end of the day, or if they sit too long. It's, it could be from neglecting joint and muscle problems for too many years.
Boy, it seems like recently I've had a lot of friends get knee replacements, double knee replacements. Is that just from overuse of maybe?
I don't really, honestly, I don't know how people from 20 or 30 years ago, they were a lot tougher generation than we were. They were a physical generation.
Yes. Yeah.
And maybe they didn't complain to me, but but I never heard them take a peep. I remember my great-grandmother hunched over making people food in a dress, in shoes, nylons, fully dressed, fully ready.
Yeah.
You could tell. Now I realize how much pain she was in, going from the countertop to the desk to get to the kitchen.
Yeah.
But just up every morning making food, doing her thing for everybody, and to my knowledge, not complaining much about it. So I don't know. I guess there's I don't know if toughness has something to do with it, or more things are available, or things I think over time also become less invasive. And the less invasive you are, usually the better benefits you have, So, as surgeries get better at being invasive and less scar tissue and less damage they have to cause to get a job done, maybe they're having more success. I don't know. I know that one thing is for sure is we have to remember with surgeries and procedures, those things cut away damage, but they're not going to make your knee healthy or your back healthy or keep your neck or knee or back healthy. They're there just to cut the damage away. It's still your job to get the PT, to get the chiropractic, to get your own routine, whatever it is, to restore health to those areas so that the problem that caused the problem in the first place and caused the damage in the first place doesn't stay there and continue to cause more damage, because you'll just be in the same boat within 5 or 10 years.
We're talking with Dr. John Fresh from the Millville Chiropractic Center. We'll be back to wrap up the program right after these messages.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
Imagine living without pain. For over 35 years, Doctors Beebe and Doyle have helped thousands of people find relief from all types of pain. Millville Chiropractic Center has 4 doctors on staff specializing in hands-on or light-touch, drug-free pain relief methods. The examination, x-rays, therapies, and adjustments are all performed at one location. Schedule a consultation today. Enjoy life without pain and discomfort. Millville Chiropractic Center, the area's #1 pain relief center.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. Jim Quinn along with Dr. John Fresh from the Millville Chiropractic Center, 1014 North High Street in Millville. And they've been over 30 years. And Dr. Fresh and Dr. Doyle and Dr. Brook and Dr. Beebe are the best you're going to find. And they really, and it is interesting, John. We were talking during the break, and I was saying, I think you can all see what a very nice man John is. He's not phony. He's sincere. He's got a great personality and all that stuff. But to the credit of the other doctors, Beebe and Doyle and Dr. Brook, who is actually Dr. Brooke Doyle. They are wonderful people too. And I always remembered Jim telling me that he looks for the people with a good personality, that are positive. And one of the things I've always said, John, I don't want to be around negative people. If you're negative, please go somewhere else. Don't come sit with me. Don't try to pull me down. I don't want that, because I do look at the glass half full all the time, and you have to, or you'd be going, batty after a while. So and your staff, they're great. I mean, that's what's neat. As you see that place, you don't see anybody in there that's not smiling, not welcoming, anything I can do for you. And again, as busy as it is, you don't wait long. And John, George, could we put the room up that I wanted to talk a little bit about this. I know I go in there and tell...
the therapy room.
Tell everybody what
so
happens
those tables are actually rolling tables, so they roll through the spine and get mobility into the joints. And then the white things on the brown stand at the far end of the room is electric stim to help with muscle spasm and help muscles relax. And there's a light therapy wand on there that also does the same thing to promote, healing within the cells and relaxation in the muscles. And then the other room we have is where we do the adjustments.
Yes, right, which I'm familiar with. So, yeah, and I'll tell you, that room is wonderful because all the stim and all the stuff you get, you feel really good. You feel good before you go in to get the adjustments as well. And the adjustments have changed, John, haven't they, some from the older ones?
There has been, over 100 years that chiropractic's been around, there's hundreds and hundreds of techniques.
I see.
And at the end of the day, some people have ones they like better than others. Some people like cracking sounds. Some people don't like to hear the sound. Some people, just want to feel as little pressure as possible. No matter what technique you use, the ultimate goal, the adjustment never does any healing. It's the nervous system that has the ability to heal.
I see.
So it's the chiropractor's job to get the spine as healthy as possible, to protect the nervous system as good as possible, for as long as possible, so that it can continue to bring healing and life and clear messages from the brain to the body and the body back to the brain, so the body can do what it's already designed to do, which is heal and repair itself. So the adjustment, as long as it restores health to the spine, it gets the joints moving, it gets the joints healthy and keeps them healthy and protects the nerves better, it's going to be doing its job.
And one thing we haven't talked about is you take insurance, right? Almost any kind of
insurance, cash. With the way insurance and co-pays are now, some of the things are very similar. And not that I would know what your case is or what your case is going to cost, but just put it this way: when the world is thousands, tens, and hundreds of thousands of dollars to treat symptoms and to treat pain, chiropractic is in the hundreds category.
That's true.
If you even need that, so it's a good deal.
Yeah, it certainly is. And what do you recommend once the people are in the routine? How often should they come?
So the beginning part of the routine is to get that person's back healthy again, to protect the nerves so they can heal, feel better, be active, and get back to what they enjoy. At that point along the way, the goal is you're trying to figure out what are they doing in their life and what is that causing their body, and what stretch would maybe counteract that stress, so that each day that stress isn't multiplying and complicating and overwhelming them, but they learn how to take that stress off each day so that their body can be healing instead of breaking down. So along the way, you're learning which stretches do they need, where do they need to strengthen, how often they need to be adjusted, how can they do their job better, how can they sit better, and all these pieces that you're moving around, you're moving it around so that they fill their health account each day instead of take a withdrawal from their health account. And if you could get them doing that day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year, they're going to be experiencing their best. And people many times say, I'm back to doing things I haven't done for 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, because they're starting to heal more than they're breaking down.
That's great. Yeah, that really makes a lot of sense. It's more important to heal than as you break down. One thing, I guess, posture, even here I can feel it. Well, that's where you help me with my back. That part of it, I just, I don't know, lean forward or, whatever. I have to think about it. So that's been my only problem. I really don't have any real bad aches and pains. A little bit of an ache under the shoulder blades, but is that from bad posture, you think?
It could be, right? And just think of it this way. If your head's a bowling ball and it's up here, if you put the bowling ball out here, how tired would your arm get compared to if it was back here? So that arm, and the bowling ball analogy is your neck and upper back.
Yeah.
You know, every time your head goes forward, your back has to carry more weight.
Yeah.
So posture.
And I have a big head, so it does.
You have a big bowling ball.
Yeah. I thank the Lord he didn't make me bald. I'd be one of the homeliest bald men you'd ever see. A big head. I guess my dad had it. Just something.
I think if I came to that day, I think I'd take it down. I think if I was. Would you shave your head if it like went down? Like, do you think
John,
if you
I'd
had only
probably
a
buy
little
a
bit
wig.
left?
Are you kidding me?
Really? Would you go that way?
I'm trying to tell you the truth. I've got an ugly head without hair.
Well, some days we have to make difficult decisions.
Well, I thank God. My father had a full head of hair when he died in his 80s, and I know I've got that bald spot back here. I guess a lot of guys get, but I don't see it because I can't see it behind myself. So
I think you still got something to work with there.
Yeah, in fact, I got to get to the hair lady, Paula Sue, to get cut. Needs to be cut. So is your wife? No, you get a good haircut.
I do it myself. I just get a razor out and I just shave
Come on, you're too good. Get out of here. Jeez, you're not a great chiropractor. Now you want to do my hair job?
It's probably not the best way to do it, but it's just easy. Yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic. I don't know. I got to get away from this guy. He's too talented.
No.
Now, I thought maybe you did Dr. BB, Dr. Doyle.
Right. Yeah.
Stuff too.
That's funny.
That is good, though. Man, you got all that talent. So who was the biggest celebrity you enjoyed?
That's interesting.
Met out to Vegas.
I would probably say it was probably the Evander Holyfield boxing matches, because we put a table in his room, and every night, he would have the regiment based on the boxing. So their workouts were at 9 because they knew they would go on at 11.
Right.
So we'd be up in the room, at that time of night. But you get all the visitors that are in town to come watch the boxing matches.
Right.
And you just come up and hear stories, and their stories include Magic Johnson and, and other people and
other celebrities.
So you just get to sit back and listen and just keep your mouth shut and enjoy the company.
Actually, if I could have, one of the things I get to do, it's in the Vegas. They fly into Vegas, but it's at Lake Tahoe. My son, Gary, is vice president of NBC, and he runs the Pro-Am golf tournament.
Oh, that's fun, yeah.
There's 64 celebrities. So this was a funny story. It was David Wells, was a former pitcher for the Yankees. He and I forget the guy was a coach of the Jacksonville Jaguars. This has been like 10 years ago or so. Anyway, and I'm sure this happens where celebrities get bugged about a signature. So this little 10-year-old boy's coming by, Jerry Rice. Mr. Rice, can I get your signature? And he goes, no, I'm too busy. And David Wells went up and grabbed him and said, what are you too busy doing? Go give that kid a signature. I thought, David, I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
But that's pretty neat, the 64 celebrities. You have sports celebrities, regular celebrities from TV. And former President Trump was there one year playing golf.
That's fun.
Yeah,
golf tournaments. Yeah,
that was pretty neat to be able to hit those celebrities. I got to actually perform on stage with Martin Short.
Did you really?
I did at the Levoy. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, that was funny. That was a good time. It really was a lot of fun. He was really good guy. Really enjoyed it.
I have a neat little story about the Evander Holyfield. When the chiropractor takes care of him in Atlanta, I had reached out to him when it was an Atlantic City boxing match that I first met him.
I see.
And then I did a couple more boxing matches with him in Atlantic City and in Vegas. And he said something to me, and it's sort of something that stuck with my whole career. He said, the only reason I'm giving you his phone number is because he has a spine. just to remind me that he's just,
he's a real
just,
person. Yeah,
you're there to take care of something that's important to him, and that's that's why I'm giving you his number. Just something to keep you straight. You know what I mean?
John, thanks for coming in, buddy. Always good to see you. And tell Jennifer and Mackenzie I said hello, and all the staff at the wonderful Millville Chiropractic Center, 1014 North High Street, Millville, 856-327-0320. For Dr. John Fresh, I'm Jim Quinn. For our producer, George Kuchea.
Thank you, George.
Thank you, and we appreciate your help today. And we'll see you soon. Take care. Have a good evening. Take care. Bye-bye.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC. Programming that serves the South Jersey market.
If you're a homeowner 62 or older, you've probably thought about a reverse mortgage. Every month, thousands of homeowners 62 plus take out a reverse mortgage to give themselves more cash during retirement. Money for things like travel, to pay off high-interest debt, medical bills. A reverse mortgage can be a very smart decision because a reverse mortgage is a loan with special features just for seniors. With a reverse mortgage, you decide how much to pay back each month. Yes, you set the monthly payments. Even skip your monthly mortgage payment if you want. And if you are thinking about a reverse mortgage, you should know. A Zoom reverse mortgage by Hartford Funding may have lower closing costs than other reverse mortgages. That could save you money. Right now, interest rates on reverse mortgages are low, and new guidelines have raised the lending limit. So a Zoom reverse can now go up to $4 million. Call now, 888-423-8871. 888-423-8871.
What was Vineland like 100 years ago? You can find answers to this question by visiting the Vineland Historical and Antiquarian Society. An amazing collection of exhibits, resource materials, and genealogical records are available to learn more about Vineland history. The museum is located at 108 South 7th Street in Vineland. Open Wednesday through Friday by appointment from 1 to 4 p.m. Tours available on Saturdays at 1, 2, and 3 p.m. Call 856-691-1111 for more information, or visit discovervinelandhistory.org.
Let's hear more from the start of that.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a fantastic show tonight. We're dedicating this show in memory of one of the nicest people you'll ever meet in your life, Terry Pangbern. And we've got Terry's lovely wife, Lisa, here, and his beautiful daughter, and who is an amazing lady, I'm telling you. Samantha Cruz does it all. And, you know, Samantha, it's interesting, in your department, over the years I was there, between you and Liz Nickey, I don't know how you could have gotten any two better people than the both of you. And congratulations on the job you do. And I know you've taken on more responsibility as well. But Terry's proud of you up there in heaven, smiling down, saying, "That's my girl." Right?
Yes, definitely. I miss him because I'd call crying the blues. What do I do? What do I do? And he always seemed to have the answer. So, you know, definitely missed that part.
You know, Lisa, tell everybody how you met Terry and how you began, getting married and stuff like that.
We met at Wawa, Second and Vine Wawa, when I worked there.
I like that Wawa.
Yes, so did I, but now it's a laundromat.
Yes, it is. And the one that I used to go to on Sharp Street's a laundromat, too. So, Sharp in Columbia is one I went to there as well. Yep. So, did he come in and get coffee?
Coffee. Had to get coffee.
Got that the Cop's coffee.
Cop's coffee.
Cop's coffee, yeah.
I think he probably had more interest in you than the coffee. But.
I think so.
So, how long were you married?
I'll be 24 years in November 10th.
Well, I'm sure they're great 24 years.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure. Well, you know, Terry, as we Or yeah, Terry. Okay. All right, Terry, I'm talking to Newell. Newell, as we talk about the most popular program I think we've been involved with was Terry's Millville Memories. I mean, I loved that show, and everybody did. People call me, when are you going to have Terry on again? When are you going to have Terry on again? I said, soon. I loved that show,
It's one of the most interactive shows that we've done.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
When he was on, yeah.
Yeah. And boy, it was amazing how bright he was.
He's very intelligent.
Very much so, wasn't
he?
it?
He knew a lot of.
Yep.
He'd say a date, like August, but he knew what would happen on that date. I'm like, how do you even know all this? But he would. That's just.
He'd know the wars and even not just
History.
Millville history,
Yeah.
just worldwide, state, everything. He just knew those. I think he would have won on Jeopardy.
Yeah.
I do too. I do too.
Or Who Wants to Be a Billionaire? One of those things, you know.
He wouldn't have the most. He would know a lot of information.
I just was shocked. He did. I mean, I'd ask him something from 1953. Oh, yeah, it was such and such, and this barber shop was there, and the jewelry shop was there, and I'm going, oh. And in 53, he was only like 8 or 9 years old.
He loved Millville.
But he really did, didn't he?
Loved
He was
Millville.
everybody's go-to guy for
Yeah,
any
he could read
information.
something and he could just retain it, like it was in his brain.
Photographic
Yeah.
memory there. And that's a good point then from what you're saying, Samantha, because he remembered everything.
Yeah.
Geez, I mean, we were almost the same age. I couldn't remember half of what he remembered. It was just a great tribute to him. And you know, talking about the Pangbern family, I think all of us who grew up in Millville realized that his uncle was Charlie Pangbern.
Chief of Police.
Yeah, who I really enjoyed. When I first got, I guess I actually was made a special officer by Sal Pokowitz. I was working in the schools and stuff like that. And Charlie Pangbern was the chief of police. And he had a really good personality, very nice man. And, you know, in fact, my cousin Paul Quinn followed him when Charlie retired. But, I mean, talk about family. And then, of course, it's Earl and Jack.
Yes,
his
brothers, yep.
He didn't have any sister?
No.
Just all the boys?
Just
All
three boys. 3 boys.
And my 3
And
sons.
he was the youngest.
Yeah, he was a baby.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
it's interesting because Earl is still working, and of course Jack passed away, unfortunately. But they were workers. Well, even when did Terry retire from the sheriff's?
2006.
Okay. So after that, he just went into Millville Memories. Did he do other
loved
things?
No, he big on the fair.
Oh, you.
fair.
Thank you. In fact, that's why we have that up there.
Yeah.
And tell us what happened at the fairgrounds this week or last month, earlier this month.
Oh, the fair. They donated a bench
Yeah, in his memory of him.
of him. So
Well, they should have.
yes, it was very. I'm glad that they did that.
Yeah, I am too. Because he was the best, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean,
He loved the fair. He loved anything Millville.
Yeah. And you know, whatever he did 110%.
Oh, yes,
It was
absolutely.
not sloppily done. It was well done. And I mean, I remember when I was a freeholder and I went out there and the people loved Terry. The fair was doing very, very well. And I guess there's political things that got involved a little bit with it because I didn't think it stayed to the level it was when Terry was there. And just
Times change, you know.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. that's for sure.
He enjoyed being a part of the fair, and he was
But
always
the
out there.
county, I have to say, when we went out there, the county has definitely stepped up. I mean, the bathrooms are.
It looks really nice.
You
out
can
there.
actually want to go in there and use them. So they've they've definitely. It's nice to see the county stepping up and doing something with the fairgrounds. And you know, obviously in Millville, it's a great recreational place to go to. So I think Terry would have been happy.
Oh yes,
seeing
because
what
we did all the hard work. The county wasn't involved when we were on the board.
Yeah.
So it was
Yeah,
all
that's right.
us doing.
Yeah.
So it was really,
Yeah.
it was actually going out there. It was nice to see the improvements that the county did.
Yeah, I think so. I agree with you. And boy, you know, you talk about a gem, a sleeping giant type thing. I mean, that's such a great place with so much room and so much opportunity. And it's a shame it's not used more often, you know, and hopefully now.
The county has big
freeholders-
plans. Do have big plans for more of the staff,
Yes.
and they're doing a whole plan for that. So it'd be nice to see like big concerts and just big stuff.
Yeah, wouldn't it though?
Out there.
Yeah, we went out to watch the Demolition Derby. I've never watched the Demolition
No
Derby.
kidding.
Being on the board, you're always working and doing stuff.
Yeah.
That was nice. Just sitting in the stands.
Isn't it? Yeah,
it was.
that's one of
We're
those
screaming and hollering.
Yeah.
They were teasing. They were saying that the gas in the cars were probably worth more than the cars. I'd have to say that was probably true. So.
Yeah.
So how many years were you and Terry on the board?
He was on the board before I was.
I got it.
He reeled me into work on the board because I really didn't want to be on the board, but I went there so that way we could be together.
Right.
And work on. But he was on. But see, he worked there with the sheriff's department too.
Yeah, that's right.
Because they did security.
Yes.
So it was years ago.
Yeah.
So he was there much longer than I was. He enjoyed being out there.
Boy, and I'll tell you, it was a tribute.
Oh my goodness. Where'd that come from?
George found that somewhere.
Oh my word!
George, that's not an approved picture.
That's this here. We're putting the pennants up. He loved putting the pennants up over top of the fair. That would symbolize that the fair was opening.
Yeah.
So that was his thing. He loved it. I could see the smile on his face.
Yeah. Yeah.
I missed that smile.
Yeah, he had a great smile. He really did. It was super. And just, as you say, just such a nice person. And he and I talked about our days when we were in high school. He worked at the A&P and I worked at the Acme, and Harold Force was his boss. Howard Button was my boss, and it was neat. They were downtown. The
Yes, he
A&P
talked about that quite often.
Where Rick Abbott owns the building, but the building sits empty. So some other bricks buildings sit empty too. But then the Acme was down at the corner of High and Main, where it's a parking lot from City Hall.
Yeah.
That was funny. I remember I had to push the carts up the hill. And I went to the foot doctor, and he goes, "Jim, what is wrong with your feet?" They were all cracked, the balls of my feet. And I told him what I did. He goes, "Oh my God, no wonder." That was not an easy job to do. And then it was, where we were in the 60s. Everybody was downtown. Then the A&P moved up to Wheaton Plaza, this side.
I remember him saying that.
Yeah, and then the Acme, the far side of the Wheaton Plaza, where Burger King is now and stuff, was where they went. And eventually the A&P went out of business, and the Acme moved up to Union Lake Crossing Shopping, or Millville Town Center it was called, and then they went out of business. It's funny. I used to look at the prices at the Acme, and I'd look at the prices at ShopRite, and I'd say, "Please lower your prices. I don't want you to leave," because I worked at the Acme when I was a kid. But they left, and it's like they weren't competitive, I guess. Was the problem
you're right.
they had. So where do you guys shop for your groceries?
ShopRite.
Where else can we go, right?
Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart, if you go to Vineland especially.
Yeah. You find it is true. I mean, Acme is a little bit more expensive. But
I go there once in a while, Vineland, when I'm up that way.
Terry would say you'd be able to go cart of groceries for now. You couldn't even get a bag of groceries.
Isn't it amazing? It really is. The cost.
I'm not going to lie. I went in to Save a Lot quite a bit when they were still open.
Yeah, that's true.
If you just needed a bag of lettuce or however, just boop boop and go in and out you go. So that's a loss there too.
Yeah, it really is. It's a shame, and boy, it has costs because of the inflation and everything.
I know. When we were in ShopRite yesterday, the prices.
My God, crab. I go to Delisi's in Upper Deerfield, and one of my favorite meals is this crab and shrimp combinations called Valeria. It has sun-dried tomatoes and all this kind of stuff. And anyway, now they won't even put the crab in it. They said, "We can't sell it to you at a price you'd want to pay." Yeah. And I've seen, I know, I was at Sybil's. Have you guys heard about Sybil? Mm-hmm. Oh, this is so funny. Someday for birthday or something, you have to go there. It's Hotel Charlesworth down in Fortescue. It's right on the water.
Okay.
And Sybil is so funny. Oh my God.
What was it called? Was it?
It's always been the Hotel Charlesworth.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying. What is it? The Fortescue Grill or something? Is that?
He owned that. Yes. He owned the Fortescue Grill, and then he bought the Hotel Charlesworth. Yeah, you're on the right track.
Okay, I'm on the right track.
But because of seafood being so high, I mean, my guest and I, she ordered surf and turf, and I had broiled fish stuffed with crab meat and soup and this, that, and the other thing. It was $269.
Wow. Well, I heard the red-eye crab wind up closing down to.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I seen
they
that post.
posted that they're
But they're not
pausing.
close, they're
they're just
pausing,
taking
yeah.
a break
Okay.
to
Yeah.
see
Because the
if
prices
they
are
can
expensive.
Yeah.
prices and nobody wants to work. A combination of everything.
Yeah, but I have to say, to Sybil's credit, he gave me a heck of a good discount because I had him on the show. But I mean, it's a wonderful place, beautiful view for the sunset and all that kind of stuff. But it just shows where. Well, I was at a place just recently in Cape May, Peter Shields Inn, beautiful place. In fact, the Gagliardis from Millville and Vineland area own it now, and the food was fabulous. One piece of fish, halibut, $47.
Wow.
You know, but that's where it is, and it seems to be hitting really hard on the seafood, the crab meat.
Yeah, we better get the fishing.
Yeah,
And
well,
crabbing, yeah.
You know what? I can't fish. I have ADD.
We haven't caught anything this season.
I get bored, so I can't.
We like to fish, but my poor husband, we've been, Mom and I have been out there, and we just come home with no fish. It's sad.
Oh, this is a neat story. Speaking of fish, my cousins own Men's restaurant in Rio Grande. If you've ever seen that. But anyway, I'm down there having dinner, and I'm sitting, and they were so crowded. I'm sitting at the bar with my guest, and the guy's telling us what to order. The bartender, he goes, "You got to order the tuna." I said, "Why is that?" He said, "I just caught it yesterday. It's very fresh, and it was delicious."
Yeah.
And then he also caught a mako shark the day before that. So they talk about fresh fish. I guess that works out. But fish seems to be hard to find anymore.
Wow.
You know? Weak fish. They used to have a weak fish contest, and I don't know, can't find them much at all. Anyway, we're talking about Terry Pangbern, one of the nicest gentlemen you'd ever meet in your life. And if you had the honor of knowing him, or in this lady's case, she had the honor of being married to him, Lisa did, and having him as a dad was what Samantha did. And you guys, had the opportunity to work real close with him with Millville Memories, too, didn't you, Noel?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've known him for a while, so back in the mid to late 80s. Fair's one example, but I was on the rescue squad. He was on the sheriff's department. Always saw him at the first aid stand and security because it was the same building. So got to really know him well then professionally. Knew of him before because he had a big reputation. But then working with the county, becoming fellow county employees, and we worked along there, and then our paths crossed again because Lisa was one of my first internet friends because of our Coke interests.
Oh, let's talk about that when we come back. I wanted to.
And then again because of Samantha, because we were volunteers at the Levoy.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
And their connection, and then
I still think I got some asbestos going on in my
we all
lungs.
do.
I'm just saying.
so yeah, and then later on with Millville Memory Lane, but I between him and Keith and I, we were kept it together. I guess we can say Keith is a silent partner, but he's still involved and helps administer the page as well.
Oh, Keith Mitchell.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
But when Terry started up, he looked out and he asked me. I'm not sure why. I think I know why, but I don't know where. He picked me out of the group, but and asked if I wanted to be involved with it, and I said absolutely. And it was more so for me to learn because he was the one that knew everything. Yeah. So most of the things that I know, especially things that predate me, which is most of the stuff that people ask about. I got that information from him, and everything. And if I couldn't answer it, I'd still reach out to him. And even if it wasn't on that group, I was always using him as a reference to find the answer. And like we were saying before, he could answer it off the cuff right away, without much time to research it. He knew the answer.
Well, he's got a lot of comments here already. Carolyn Newton said he was a great person and friend to all. He will be greatly missed. We all agree. Carmen Riggins said he was a good friend and is missed. Donna Hickman, love you guys. Loved working with both of you. Donna also said Terry was the best president ever.
He was.
Yeah, we all agree with that. And John Cruz said to his lovely wife, "Why are you going to tell people we didn't catch any fish?" Donna Hickman said, "Love Terry and Lisa," and Lisa's Mike Thelman. That's what she said. So that's loves you there too. Terry will always be my favorite president. Anyway, we'll be back with the gang that's honoring Terry Pangbern, and thank you all for being with us this evening. We'll be back right after these messages.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves at making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
Complete Care Health Network has some big news to share with you.
We're here opening more locations and offering more services every day, including our newest locations in Bridgeton and Millville.
We're here and we're ready when you are.
Complete Care Health Network.
At Mince Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mince, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mince Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at minceinsurance.com.
In South Jersey, we do things our own way. We say things out loud, face things head on, and never back down. And that's how we fight cancer. With the most advanced diagnostics, leading-edge technology, and a team of doctors who know how to treat your cancer. And most importantly, we do it right here at the Frank and Edith Scarpa Cancer Center, Vineland, and the Leading Edge Cancer Center, Mullica Hill.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. Jim Quinn along with Lisa Pangbern and the John Cruz's wife.
He'll love that. He's always been called Samantha Cruz's husband, so he's going to love that.
See, John, it was nice to see you at the graveside service. But John Cruz's wife, Samantha, and Noel Brannon, who's with me often, and of course, Mr. Soccer Association does everything out there. Well, you know what, and you've seen this a lot too, Samantha, in your position, is we are so lucky to have volunteers, like you and Noel, and lots and lots of people.
Yeah,
and your mom too.
Yeah, I mean, volunteers are just absolutely that's where my heartstring is, and I've known Noel for all those years. I've actually been with the city for 17 years, believe it or not, and
you started young.
Oh, I started at 3.
Oh, that's a whole other story.
That's a whole other story with Terry. Terry actually originally didn't want me to work for the city because of the job that I was doing. But I do, real quick before we move that, I do want to talk about the volunteers and especially our league presidents. And since I'm here, Noel, I tell Noel this all the time in private, but in public, all my league presidents that I've had to deal with throughout the years are amazing, giving countless hours of their personal life. I used to always say, well, it's the truth, I never really cared about the sport. And I know that's horrible to say in this town. But in my position, I never wanted to have favorites. So I didn't want to like soccer over football or baseball. So basically, my philosophy is that I don't really care what ball they play with. I just love that these people are keeping our kids active, off the streets, healthy. And sports are so much more than that. I mean, these guys are therapists, teachers, parents, feeding them dinner, giving them rides home. So, so publicly, thank you and all the volunteers of our youth sports here in Millville, because it takes a lot of you to get it done. And I'm the lucky one that gets to have great people like you helping us keep that foundation afloat.
Absolutely.
So.
Well, you're right. We over the years, I mean, it's like the Carl Frank years where he was in charge of midget football, and now I know the guys. Quan Boleg was the assistant. I forget the fellow.
The Mills are
Mills. Thank you. Yeah. They let me tell you the other thing too that you see from these leagues is a feeder system for midget football league.
Absolutely.
We were state champs last year, and the kid that was a freshman, and many of the other ones too, played in the midget football league. The Brooks kid, he was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, just unbelievable player, and it looks good for this year as well. And same, with the soccer, and
Baseball.
Softball,
baseball. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, definitely, like, even the guys down at Babe Ruth, there's probably like 5 of them left down there who, like, they do the work, you know, and like Newell, most of them don't even have children that are in the leagues anymore, but they want to keep it going. So in girls softball, Stacy out there, she's been doing a fantastic job this year. Lenny down at Babe Ruth, the Mills at football. I mean, these guys are just, there isn't enough thank yous to give them. Yeah, but you know, Terry. He loved his sports. He was more of a baseball guy, of course, and a football guy. But he, you know.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So Eagles fan, of course.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So growing up, I hated Sundays. Sundays were awful.
We won't go there.
We couldn't go anywhere. We couldn't do anything. We had to be home by the football game and no rides, and it was very serious at our house. But now I'm a football fan. Boo. But not a local.
Yeah.
Not local. I'm a Ravens fan.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I enjoy my husband and I enjoy the Ravens, but you know.
That's nice.
But football is a big thing in our house. And Terry loved the Eagles. Yeah. And of course my mom, she loved the Eagles. Mm-hmm. She loves the Eagles.
I love the Eagles.
She loves the Eagles.
I'm still an Eagles fan.
Yeah, I am too. In fact, I'll tell you what, I never dreamed in my lifetime I'd get to go see the Eagles play and win the Super Bowl.
Oh, we went to camp twice. Went to Lehigh Valley.
Wow,
it was awesome. We camped. We picnicked, tailgated. It was fun. You got up close.
That's great. Yeah, that's what's nice when you go to the camp. Yeah, that is really cool. Well, anyway, I kept interrupting. The big story making action news tonight is Pepsi or Coke? Now,
Coke.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah, well, but I'm saying
Terry's
Pepsi.
But
he couldn't help himself.
But mind you, so in the house we have cabinets, right? That we should have a picture of this, right? There's all Coke everywhere. I mean, the whole house is just Coke, 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 and there's just one shelf and it has Pepsi on it, and that is
He's
the Pepsi
lucky
shelf.
he had that.
Down on the floor, in the
And
back.
and I have to say, this Christmas, he finally gave in, and we had a Coca-Cola Christmas tree. The whole tree was Coca-Cola, so no Pepsi ornaments were allowed on it. I don't even think my cute little reindeer, when I was like 3, got to go on there.
No,
you know?
all Coca-Cola.
It was.
He said it was okay.
Hit the pike, you know.
When I had the honor of coming over and seeing Terry about a week before he passed, you guys
really
invited me
appreciate
over.
you doing that.
It was great to see him. Well, didn't I see Coke and Pepsi signs outside too, or was that
You just saw a Coke machine. Well, you saw a case of Pepsi bottles, but do you know where they were? They're underneath on the ground.
Well, I'm pretty much a Coke person too.
So no, but
I guess we're unanimous.
Hey, we went all the way to PA to get the Coke machine. Now he bought me, so you know.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And the tree man,
I have a huge bottle.
the guy who does it with the chainsaw.
Oh yeah, Act Monster.
Act Monster made her a big Coca-Cola bottle.
Yeah, I had him on my shoulders,
I mean, I have to say that's one thing. Like, if Mom even mentioned, or any of us mentioned, hey, we'd like so and so, he always got it. Oh,
that's nice.
You know, not to transition.
Oh, you're going to tell the Christmas story now?
So I got to tell this story quite a few times now, and believe it or not, there was bad cop. There's in a parents, right? There's always a good cop and a bad cop. You won't believe it, but my mom wasn't the good cop. She was the bad cop.
Really?
Terry was the good cop, and Mom was the bad cop.
Wow.
Yeah, and so at Christmas, our very first Christmas together in the house, we were getting stereos, and Terry goes, "No, they need computers too," and Mom goes, "No, they don't. Stereos are fine." We had stereos and computers.
Jeez, so you were spoiled.
We were very, very spoiled, and one of my favorites is we wanted ice cream for dinner, and Mom's like, "No ice cream for dinner." We went over to the corral and got ice cream. So Terry was definitely the spoiler and the good cop for sure. So.
Well, Tommy Clifton has said, I remember Terry when he was part of the Millville Police Department. He said he was such a good person, and he would just about every day stop by and say hello and help brighten our day up for us. And Pat Weisgerber, Sherry, how do you say?
Sherry, Pat Sherry.
It's S-C-H-I-E,
Yep.
Sherry, yeah.
Sherry. Used to work with him.
Okay, she
We
said.
worked together at the sheriff's
Pepsi.
department.
Okay, Pat. She's
Pat,
Pepsi.
no Pepsi.
She's
No.
a Pepsi girl. She said
No.
so.
Stuff's gross.
I guess you're not getting invited over, Pat.
No dinner for you.
Unless it's ice cream. But
Oh, there he is. Yep.
Speaking of ice cream, now do you know where that came from?
That was cut.
It is,
That's
yes.
flippers.
Yep.
Yeah.
George Cuccia, who's the fantastic producer, found that picture, and he said it was from Flippers.
Yes.
And boy, that looks good, doesn't it? That looks like a good dinner.
Yeah, a great dinner.
Got everything in
There
there.
was dinner. There was a banana split and a cake.
Right, fruit.
The photo behind the Peace on Earth was so funny because you know for a couple years we didn't have it. The cord had broken, and we actually put Peace on Earth at Patriot Park for a couple years. And I'm telling you, those 2 Christmases, he hounded me. Are you gonna get it fixed? Finally, I got sick and tired of hearing it. I call up to Rich Jones and I'm like, what do we gotta do to get a dang pole up there so Peace on Earth could go back over the river? Because it was my own dad that just kept harassing me.
Well, we all loved it. So he was harassing you on behalf of all the citizens.
Because basically what happened is when the marina was done, the pole was taken out. When the marina was redone down there, the pole was taken out. So we finally got the pole redone and got Peace on Earth back up there, thank goodness.
Yeah, that is special. It really is. And of course, speaking of those things, you take care of the parade, you do all kind of good stuff. What's the car show coming up? June?
So the car show is going to be September 10th this year, the Saturday before 9/11, which we're definitely having both. Which, that was the other thing I think about Terry is that he was just in all that, like all the Millville events, anything that we were doing. He always had an idea or a thought.
Yes, he did.
And boy, did he share them with me. And I'm like, okay. So, but everything, but the car show, yes, it's September 10th. And then, of course, our Christmas parade, which, will be coming up. We're thinking of themes. So if anyone has a theme out there, we could use a good theme for this year. So far, we have a few that came in, but
Coke, not Pepsi.
Yeah. So.
Terry likes Pepsi. Lisa likes Coke.
Yes. Yeah. One side of the fridge, you couldn't mix them. One side was Pepsi and one was Coke.
But he definitely loved the Christmas parade, and he kept the last couple of years. Mom and I were either working it or judging it or whatever, and he would screenshot us on it.
Yes.
And record us. So.
Yeah, it was. Well, of course, it's been a while since he was able to get out. I guess.
Yeah, he didn't get out much the last year or so.
Yeah.
Because he broke his hip last year.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Was it lungs that was the?
He had COPD.
Oh, okay.
But he had hip dysplasia. He only had one lung that worked because he had years ago he had lung surgery. They took part of his lung.
Oh, I see.
He was cut from the back to the front. So. Yeah, he had a fungus on the lung.
Oh.
And plus he had Parkinson's, so that wasn't a fun disease. That really is. That really took over his body. And
yeah, I've had friends who've had that.
It's not a fun disease.
George Mitchell just passed away, and he did well handling it for all those years. But
he did too. They upped the medication because he was up to the medication as much as you could probably go on. Right. So because his memory he started like forgetting things. So that was tough for him.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. As sharp as he was, that had to be really tough. Very, very bright. Unbelievable. I think you hit the nail on the head, though, too, when you were talking about Samantha, I think how he had a photographic memory. I don't think he just would see something and know it. And, I mean, like he graduated a year before.
He was 62.
Yeah, I was 63.
Actually, they're coming up to their 60th class reunion in September. So I reached out to them. We're going to donate in something in honor and memory of him.
That's super. Well, of course, I know a lot of. Oh, yeah. In fact, this is funny because, Kirby Carmichael was with Terry's class, and Kirby worked at WWBZ in Vineland, which was the popular radio station in the 60s. And then when he graduated, he ended up working in, Virginia. Big city, Norfolk, Virginia. He was the #1 radio personality. So he's in that class. So last time he came up, I had him on the show. And, so I remember that would have been the 55th class reunion.
We went to the 50th.
Oh, did you? Okay.
We didn't make it to the 55th. I don't think you as well. But the 60th, he had said to me, he says, I don't know if I'm going to make it there. I said, why won't you make it there?
Yeah.
So
little did we know.
I didn't know. I didn't really think about that. But no, we're going to donate some stuff in memory. Memory award?
That's super,
No.
really is. I have a funny thing that happened at the 60th, or 55th rather, for that class. I was friendly with a bartender at Harry's Pub at the Ramada, and the thing was at the Ramada.
Yeah.
So anyway, I won't say the fellow's name, but he's a friend of mine, really good guy. And he had quite a bit to drink. So Christine, the bartender, said, I'm cutting him off. I said, Christine, he's staying here. He's not driving. He's staying right here. Okay. So on my advice, she gives him another one. We had to get the front clerk or desk clerk to help me get to his room. He didn't know where his room was. I said, I guess I shouldn't have told you to give him another one. At least he wasn't riding on the road.
That's a good thing.
Yes, it was. It was a very good situation. But a lot of great people in his class. Rob Shannon, who handled the services along with Tim.
Yeah.
That was, and it was really nice. I mean, for all of us, that were there, and for those that came, I really liked the graveside service. I thought that was really nice. It was a nice day, and boy, you know what impressed me? All the sheriff's
I'm going to
officers
tell you something. I'm very impressed because when I contacted him, I was expecting one car to come, and it was just amazing to see 4 cars show up. And then you had Millville PD too.
Yeah, so I had reached out to Cindy and Cindy Droga, and she'll always be Mooney to us, but
Terry hired
sorry,
her.
Ed. But and then also Butsky, and he actually went.
That's right, he came too.
Yeah, a couple days after he had passed away, Butsky had seen me in the garage, and he said, hey, is there anything we can do? We want to do it. So we reached out, and it was
impressive.
It was very nice.
Impressive.
Very
it really
nice.
was. I mean, I saw so many people there that came out in Terry's honor, and that was very important. And it was interesting because Terry spent 30 years there, and I don't know, Samantha, if you were the one, or maybe it was Cindy, that introduced me to the woman sheriff's officer that was there. She'd started with Terry.
Oh, Pat. Yeah, Pat Sherry was
Pat
there.
Sherry.
Yeah, Pat Sherry.
She was there.
Okay, but there was another one too.
Yeah,
another lady that was there also. But she was, it was a very, very nice lady as well. But it just shows how many people really, really cared about Terry. I mean, he was just, he's touched so many people's lives.
Absolutely.
He really did, didn't he? I mean, and you think about it, and I think about within a brief period of time, you had Dale Wetstein, and he was a year older than Terry, but both very similar people, cared about Millville, really put a lot into the community, and that type of thing. In fact, for the parade to the cemetery, thank God I had a hard time getting in line because I got behind a car that didn't move, so I ended up being the last car in the parade. But I think Butsky let me in front of him. But there was a lot of people going over to the cemetery.
But we weren't expecting that. So we weren't expecting all the people at graveside. It was supposed to be just a small family thing, and a few people that she had told. So it was very nice, and even the celebration of life that we had at the end of June, a lot of people coming out. It definitely.
Oh yeah, at the Elks.
Right. Yeah, it was definitely like, wow, because he always said, oh, nobody's gonna ever care when I'm dead, and we always disagreed with him,
You guys were right. He was wrong.
Yeah,
Terry, you were wrong.
I don't know if they're the photos out there, but me and him always had a joking relationship, and one of my favorite photos is him pretending like he's going to punch me. So
they would go around.
I've always been one to talk a lot, and
no.
And sometimes after long days, he probably didn't want to hear me, but
guess what? He listened.
He listened, and I'll tell you, all the science projects and all that, he stepped up and did those.
Yes,
so,
he did.
I probably more or less people probably know, but I always introduce him as my dad, but Terry was actually my stepdad. Right. But people wouldn't know the difference, and we never introduced each other any more than he was my dad and I was his daughter. So that's big.
It is.
I don't know how
he chose you to be.
Yeah, he chose me to be a step. So and that's got to be a hard thing, for step parents out there. So definitely, step parents who get involved with their stepchildren's lives.
Yeah.
And he picked him up from daycare, or not daycare,
yep,
from school.
From school.
From school.
Yep.
Took her to get shoes one time.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
said she took forever.
But no, he did. He didn't have to be our dad, and he chose to be our dad.
Yeah,
so
which is
that was awesome, and you know he provided us a great life. So you know Terry's definitely, not only did he know a lot of stuff, but he was also a good family man. So
Yeah, very good point.
and we actually didn't know the story. Wes Wills actually had shared it with us. Like, I always thought he was a tough, ruthless kind of sheriff's officer, and he was telling me that they were telling us that he would actually ask the officers, you know, what's going on. Like, he cared about their personal lives because he felt that if their personal lives weren't going well, it didn't allow them to be a good police officer. So we actually just learned that recently about him. Because I'll be honest with you, I thought he was like just a cold at work, and I'm an officer. I really did. I mean, I'm not making it up.
Yeah, I understand.
He really cared about the people, and that was nice to hear from Les and Wills. So
It was so nice to see him. He and I go way back. It's been so long ago, 25 years ago, when I got elected mayor. I was backup public safety, and I'd go over, and he was a dispatcher at the time. Loved his sense of humor.
He had a sense of humor. Right.
Oh my God! In fact, we also had we have a picture of Terry and Sheriff Baruza, and when he was, I guess I missed that.
it did pop up.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
We put that back up, George, for a minute.
The one with all the officers.
All the officers.
With the sheriff.
The sheriff.
I'm sorry, I was not looking. There you go, folks.
That's Bill Raymond right there.
At
the one standing by Terry.
Oh, to his left? Okay.
And that's his partner, Paul, on the other end.
Oh.
And that's Karen. That's the sheriff, his favorite sheriff. Made him lieutenant.
Yeah. Mike, great guy. Yeah.
Bill Garrison.
Yeah, Billy Garrison, too.
Yeah.
Used to be with Millville as well.
A bunch of Millville people right there.
Yes. And you know me, I try to walk the middle there, but I remember as a kid, he's like, we gotta get Baruza elected.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're gonna put stamps on envelopes, and I'm like, we don't want to. And like, we need to. You know, so we just went along with it. We did get ice cream for it though. So
that's
I
good.
guess
ice cream.
I guess we got.
He knew how to bribe you. He knew what you liked.
I guess we got paid for it, but you know. But he was a good guy. So
Yeah, he really was. And Pat also said Terry was a great mentor at the Sheriff's Department. Thank you for that kind comment. And they deserve everything. Mrs. Donna saying everything he got. Terry did, and more. He was so very special. And you hear that word, which is true. Special is what Terry was. He was very special, whether it be the fairgrounds, the Sheriff's Department, a father.
What's this?
This
is back when after the jailbreak.
He's right there, third one in.
Yes, right. Well, he kept in good shape too. He really did. I guess he drank Diet Pepsi.
He drank Pepsi. He would get go and get he smoked his pack cigarettes and his Pepsis, and
well, the cigarettes weren't a good thing.
I know.
And Pepsi for him was good. Coke would have been better. But
I know. But
those
I couldn't
days,
talk him into it. I tried really hard, but there's always Pepsi.
A lot of people smoked back in those days, that was for sure. But if you don't, or if you did, please stop, because it's not a good thing to do.
COPD is not.
No.
It wasn't fun for him.
Well, I've had doctors on with me in the programs, and many of them have said one of the worst things that comes back to haunt you down the road is cigarette smoking. It really,
That's what he said. He would tell people you need it. Like, he would tell people you need to quit because you're going to be on oxygen.
Yeah.
It ruins your lungs.
Yeah, it really does. I always had the foodaholic habit, but I've never had this smoking. I don't know. I just never wasn't attracted to it. Yeah, but
give me a piece of cake.
Yeah, me too.
Yes. Reese cups, give me a bag of them.
Wait, whoever thought of that? Putting chocolate and peanut butter together. Oh my God, it's like the die.
Have you tried it with s'mores? Like, instead of putting the Hershey bar?
Oh.
Yes,
you have to try it.
Yeah, gotta put the marshmallow with the. I'm seeing at BJ's. You always go to BJ's, Newell. They apparently have a 5-gallon bucket of Reese's now.
Really?
That's what I'm seeing on TikTok. I'm not.
Well then,
yeah.
Wow.
It's all season, so I haven't been there. In a while.
So when you go back on season, check that out. But Terry liked his Reese's too. So
yeah, there's
and ribbon candy. He loved ribbon candy.
His The black licorice.
Oh, the black licorice, yeah. He liked some of the weirdest candy.
That was popular in our day growing up. Kids,
Good and plenty.
Hard to find now, yeah. Oh, yeah, good and plenty.
Yeah. Oh, turkey's taffy. Would like
Turkish taffy, yeah.
Lisa, Kathy Adams said hi, and that's my cousin. And Dennis Romanek said, I learned a lot from Terry about Millville history on Facebook. He surely is missed. And, there are some of the wonderful comments we've got. We'll be back to wrap up our show tonight where we're honoring Terry Pangbern, who was a fantastic person, as you're all hearing about from his friends, and we all really cared about him. And we'll be back to talk a little bit more about that handsome guy right after these messages.
Complete Care Health Network has some big news to share with you.
We're here opening more locations and offering more services every day, including our newest locations on Pearl Street in Bridgeton and High Street in Millville.
We're here with convenient, high-quality, and accessible healthcare services all under one roof.
We're here just a call or an email away.
We're here to provide compassionate care for you and your family.
We're here and we're ready when you are.
Complete Care Health Network, ready when you are.
I chose DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home because they treated me with respect and compassion. I couldn't have gone through all this if I didn't have DeMarco Luisi by my side. They did everything that they could to make me happy, and that was important to me and my kids.
At the DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home, we're here for you and your family in your time of need.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
Complete Care Health Network has some big news to share with you.
We're here opening more locations and offering more services every day, including our newest locations in Bridgeton and Millville.
We're here and we're ready when you are.
Complete Care Health Network.
At Mince Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mince, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mince Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at minceinsurance.com.
Terry, it's good to have you with us. Welcome back to Around South Jersey. Our special guests this evening are Lisa Pangbern, the wonderful wife of the late Terry Pangbern, and his daughter, the talented Samantha Cruz, John's lovely wife. Yes, John. Yes, John. There we go. And of course, Mr. Soccer, Noel Brannon, who does so many things for the community, and as we've talked about earlier, Terry and Lisa, and of course Samantha and Noel. It was funny when I was I was president of Millville American Little League, president of Millville Men's Softball League. We had 36 teams. It was unbelievable how we grew so big, and I ran a softball tournament like Rob Shannon. He was my idol. So he ran one in Millville and I ran one in Vineland and stuff like that.
He just did his 50th one.
I know. Isn't it amazing?
His last one, he said he was going to call it quits. I said, okay. I guess 50 years is enough. Whatever.
Yeah. But what a special person, too. And as we talked about, we're so lucky to have so many really good people. And whatever Terry did, he did it at 110%. It was always better than with the fairgrounds. I mean, and you're right, Samantha. I give the county credit. They've really increased,
being involved,
bathrooms, and they have done a big job of doing more improvements with it. I think they put it in a different department where it was just maybe strictly just in public works, and maybe it's now in tourism or whatever. Yeah. But it's a good tourism place, and as you talked about, Lisa, you got to see the Demolition Derby.
Absolutely.
That was one of my favorite things
Yes.
at the fairgrounds to watch. The Motorsports Park has a thing, I think it's called Lemons or something.
Yeah, 24 Hours of Lemons.
That's it, yeah.
They're funny cars.
24 Hours of Le Mans.
Yeah. Well, I will tell you, it was funny because they had a pie eating and watermelon eating contest at the fairgrounds when both my parents were involved, and the recreation department actually sponsored those events. And then Terry, of course, couldn't just stop there. We then had to have a toilet seat toss.
That's right. Yes. Tim talked about that.
Yeah.
And we had a skillet toss.
And then we had to have a skillet toss for the females because, we want to keep it balanced. But, when I put that requisition into the city that we were sponsoring the pie eating contest, watermelon contest, that was okay.
Yeah.
And then I said toilet seat contest and skillet. They're like, finance was like, what are we doing? And I said, just calm down. It's recreation, okay? This is that you're going to see funny things, and it's okay. So, Terry, and then then he had to add Russian egg roulette.
Oh, that's right. I remember Tim.
So that was interesting. I did try that out to the New Jersey Motorsports Park when we had 4th of July out there. So we'll have to try that again.
That was fun.
Yeah, we'll have to have a Russian roulette contest next year for our 4th of July event. So Terry loved fireworks. So that was our fireworks this year. That was definitely, brought back some memories because Terry definitely loved fireworks.
Yeah, we would park all over just to
see fireworks.
Find the best spot.
So.
Well, speaking of that, I told the mayor, Lisa, God bless her, she hosted, the 4th of July firework program on TV. It was your 4th of July fireworks, but we televised it, and she did the television for me. And I ended up, I didn't think I was going to get there, but I got there late enough, went down to the sailing club and went out in the boat. And I saw the fireworks from the lake. And she said something too. I said, well, maybe next year, Mayor, we'll set it up so you can go out in the lake. And
I have quite a few friends who have gone out there and got to see it from the other side. But I'll tell you, I think 4th of July here in Millville, people don't realize that it's a lot of work.
Yeah, sure
you're asking men and women, police officers, firefighters, all alike, to come out on a holiday, which Terry definitely could appreciate because he did that. Those people don't get holidays. We don't get normal holidays like people.
Yeah.
So, the Parks Department, the police and fire, and EMS and all those guys who work on those days, dispatchers.
That's what I was doing that day.
They're like, oh, your Parks and Recreation and fun. Yeah, while you guys are all having fun, the Parks Department is working. So, my guys, I always appreciate them, and they coming out and working on a holiday. So, especially a hot one like 4th of July was. But, we always tease because, a lot of times they're like, oh, Samantha Cruz, recreation and the city and stuff like that. But like I was talking about the volunteers, without my team, I would be nothing either. And especially guidance, like for my mom and Terry, always, like on my worst days, they would always say, well, did you do your best today? And I'm like,
knowing you did.
I was like, I think I did, and Terry always just said, if you did, that's all you can do. So it's great. Like, I got full circle of a great team and great parents who really always had my back, and obviously she still does because she's sitting right here. Definitely with Terry, he supported it number one, except at the very beginning. So
you never did finish.
I never did tell that story. So I was working at the Pizza Hut, and Liz Nicky said, I got a job for you. And I said, what's that? Because I always volunteer through the Key Club.
Right.
And I said, oh, Liz, what's that? She goes, well, you're going to be the rolling rec coordinator. I said, oh, what's that? That sounds so amazing, because that's how everything was then, right? And she goes, well, you're going to go to Delsey Gardens. You're going to go down to Wade East. You're going to go. And I went home, and I'm excited.
Yeah.
I know nothing, right? Like, you're not going to work there, And I said, yes, I am. I'm 18 years old, and I've got an opportunity with the city of Millville, and I'm going to take it.
He was
really against
He was
it.
a little concerned.
Yeah, he was concerned, and but you know what? It turned out great. And
he said that later on.
Yeah, we changed some kids' lives out in those parks doing that stuff, and it was a good time. So I kept telling Terry that, and then I go through my whole 6 years of trying to become a teacher, and my opportunity. So I'm a certified teacher, K through 5.
You want a job? No, we need you where you are.
Rowan University. And once again, I go, hey, Mom and Dad, I know I just spent 6 years going to college, but they offered me a full-time job at the city. And they were like, okay, I guess we're not going to fight you with this one because, last time you won. But I will tell you, I give credit to Tim Shannon. I was going to not do my student teaching. I was just going to start with the city. And he said, no, you're going to finish.
Yeah.
And once you have your certification, I'll hire you then. And I said, you promise? And he said, yes, I promise. Yeah. And I think I student taught last day was like December 19th, and on the 21st of December, he hired me on full time. So, it was a lot of back and forth, and there's been ups and downs, and I always come home and I would say, what do I do about this? And Terry always had the right answer.
Yeah.
He always had the right answer, and his guidance. I don't think I ever wind up making a wrong decision with his guidance. So.
No, that's a good point. And you've done a super job in your position. I'm glad you did that instead of teaching. Great.
Yeah. It was a big pay cut.
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
At the time, it was definitely
a
big.
Now they've made it up to you.
They have, yeah. But I always get yelled at by my husband about this, but it's never been about the money for me.
Well, that's the smart thing. I used to tell the kids when I taught school, it's not the money, it's loving what you do, and you love what you do.
Yeah, I love what I do every day, and the money, that doesn't mean cut my paycheck, guys, but, but it is the truth. You got to love what you do, and Terry loved what he did. And then one of the things you had asked earlier real quick is you had said, what did he do after he retired? And I'll tell you one thing that he did do. He was a great grandfather.
Oh, that's right.
I'll tell you, Wyatt.
We had a picture of Wyatt.
There he is.
Yeah.
Wyatt is a lucky kid. He had the best pop-pop.
You know what he said? Because we have two grandsons. Dylan, he said to me when Terry, because he would sit in the room with him when he was on hospice, and he would say, he goes, this is so sad. Dylan's not going to get the grandpa experience that I had.
Oh.
Yeah.
He just was such a caring kid. He's like, he's not going to be able to go to Ocean City with Pop-Up, and because that shirt there, we have every year from 2011 to last year. This year we're going to take the shirt there.
But that was definitely. I wanted to make sure that. That is something that he did after retiring, and he did a very, very good job at it.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
him and Wyatt they go out to fairgrounds. Wyatt was there not far behind.
How old's Wyatt?
He just turned 11.
That's great. Where does he go to school?
He just finished up at Silver Run. He'll go to Lakeside next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Silver Run School is a great school.
I love it. That school is amazing.
That's where my grandchildren went. Or two of them anyway. The other two are Mount Pleasant, which is a good school too. So it's been good. Of course,
great teachers at Silver Run.
Yeah, there are, aren't there? Really, And I remember when Mrs. Kessler was the principal.
Miss Kessler was the principal when I first started going there.
See, it goes back a while.
She was a teacher when I was in 9th grade. But I can even go back. I was in her wedding, so.
Oh, well, excuse me.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll never forget that day. We moved from Elsta Manor halfway through the third grade, and we walked in, and the principal greeted us at the door. Not a teacher or secretary or a security guard, the principal. That's and she walked us around the school, showed us, and it made us very comfortable with transitioning through the school year like that.
Yeah, that's super.
So,
she also is still, I think, involved with police athletic league. She was when I was the mayor. We sat one day, I forget who it was, and they said this should just be called PA, or no, it should be called Al. I said, why is that? Because there's no police. It's just all of us. But then Bill Herman did get some officers. And right now, I got to tell you, it's doing phenomenal. Rick Cott and all the people with the Police Athletic League, they're really doing a wonderful job. And Judy's still there. And the fellow that was vice principal at Memorial, I like him a lot. He's still on it. I'm having a hard time remembering his name. He's really, he was there back in those years as well. And that goes along with the youth sports programs, Police Athletic League, basketball, the different programs that we have for the kids. And boy, I tell you what makes me feel good. I'm sure Terry probably did it too. When I see a police officer pull up in a neighborhood and play catch with a kid or throw the football or shoot a basket or something, so that the kids know, hey, they're officers, but they're real people too. They're moms, they're dads and stuff, and do things. So that's, I'm sure Terry did that a lot. As one of the people said, he used to stop at City Hall, and it was always great to see him when he was in Millville. And I'll tell you, what a great guy Mike Perusa was. So I'm glad you put stamps on the envelopes.
Yeah, he was.
Even had to bribe you with ice cream.
Yeah. At that time, I didn't know what I was doing. So I wasn't on any political parties, okay?
Well, we can divulge now. We used to, Sam, with the recreation, or for the Christmas laying, she would have us be the judges.
Oh, that's nice.
Right,
Yeah, they were my secret judges.
We were the secret judge. Terry lived to go to see the lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some really nice ones too.
Yeah.
That's really
We've got to figure out how to make that big again.
Yes.
Like I don't know.
I mean, when we first did it, there was a lot of houses.
We got to find like a sponsor or something, because Violin, they give out cold hard cash over there. So we've got to figure that out here in Millville.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, we'll see what we can do with it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming in. Lisa, it's so good to see you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, Samantha, for all you do for the city. And Noel, thank you for all you do for the Soccer Association. And one thing we all have in common, we all love Terry.
Yeah.
Terry is a special guy, and look at that great smile, huh?
Yeah.
What a wonderful man. What's the doggy's name?
Tug.
Tug and Terry, T&T.
Yeah.
Handsome.
They were inseparable.
Yeah, sweetie.
That's our
Well,
expensive.
we really do appreciate you taking this time and
my pleasure.
honoring Terry. He definitely was a very good family man, and a good dad, and a good husband. So
and a good friend.
And a good friend.
Yeah.
And that definitely proved at the end when you guys flowed into our home during a very difficult time in our lives.
Yeah,
And
Bruiser came to the house.
we appreciate that.
Well, but thank you for inviting me. It was special to be there and to talk to him, and he just, and I mean, a lot of times I'd call him and we'd talk on the phone about different things. When can you come on, and and that type of stuff. And honestly, as you see tonight, all the comments, it was probably one of the most popular shows we've had, because especially if we Millville people, because he knew everything. It was marvelous. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
Thank you.
Take care. Have a good evening. Thanks for joining us, folks. I will see you Thursday night at the New Jersey Motorsports Park. I guess will be the Superintendent of Schools, Tony Trongone. We're going to talk about safety in schools and what the upgrade is going on in Millville. So we hope you'll join us then as well. Tomorrow night is the auction time show from Freedom Market, and this show will repeat on Wednesday night. Anyway, thanks for joining us. Take care. Bye-bye.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.
The City of Violin has planned an exciting lineup of spring and summer events to kick off the 2022 season. We invite you to save the dates and come out and enjoy the family fun. Our first signature event of the season is Crafts and Antiques on the Ave on May 7th, which will showcase antiques, vintage items, and collectibles for sale. On June 11th, the annual Cruise Down Memory Lane returns for its 30th anniversary. June 26th brings the Running the Ave 5K, which has become Cumberland County's premier summer road race through our downtown area. August 21st, the popular Violent Food Truck Festival returns, which each year brings thousands of visitors to Landis Avenue. And finally, we will shortly be announcing dates for the annual Jan Petro Park Concert Series, which is typically scheduled for Monday evenings during June, July, and August. Additional details and other events taking place throughout the year will be announced as they become available. Visit us at www.violencity.org and follow us on social media to stay up to date on what's happening.
What if this happened to you when you're alone? Or what if it happened here? With MedGuard Alert, you're never alone. You can connect with medical professionals anywhere, anytime. And now MedGuard is introducing our exclusive new Care Watch. If you need help quickly, use it from anywhere to contact medical professionals. No cell phone required. The Care Watch is not only a life-saving medical alert device, it's a revolutionary health monitoring system that checks your blood pressure, heart rate, oxygen saturation, and much more. And here's the best part. If you have Medicaid, you may qualify to get your Care Watch for free. The Care Watch is only available through MedGuard Alert. Call us right now. We have monitoring programs starting as low as $1 a day. The call is free, activation is free, shipping is free, and no contract is required. Remember, with Medicaid, you may qualify to get your Care Watch for free. Don't wait. Call us to get your Care Watch right now. Operators are standing by.
It's time for Insight, an inside view of what's happening in South Jersey. Join your hosts Anthony Finucci and Jim Quinn as QBC brings you Insight with Anthony and Jim.
Welcome everybody to Insight. I am your host tonight, Nick Aselta, coming to you from the Queen Restaurant on Lincoln and Landis in Vineland, New Jersey, and it's my pleasure tonight to be the interviewee of Mayor Anthony Finucci here, and we've had some great interviews in the past, and I expect the same. We're going to be very informative tonight to the people in the county and the people, especially in the city of Vineland. So let's get started, Mayor. I know we preliminary talked about a couple things that are happening. One thing that always is important to me is trash removal.
Yes.
And I know there's a new trash proposal out there. If you want to go over a little bit of the history of what has happened in the last year and where we are today and moving forward in tomorrow.
Absolutely. So there's no secret there's been some challenges with the Atlantic County Utilities Authority, who's the current contract holder for the city of Vineland. We've had a number of issues with them since COVID hit with respect to pickups, missed pickups, employment issues, and alike. But this is nothing strange. It's happening all over the country. I know sometimes we're wrapped up into our microcosm of our own little town and our own city, but it is a national issue that has been affected by, frankly, in my opinion, some poor government across the country. Having said that, the HCUA has tried to keep up pace. They've actively admitted at our council meeting they have not been able to keep up pace with their expansion of their own territory, and it's created some problems. Now, fast forward from where the initial problems happened, we have looked at the skyrocketing gas prices, the cost of goods, with tires and service and maintenance and breakdowns on these trucks. It's extremely expensive, and they have not been able to continue. So they want to cut down. They need to cut down to 1 day a week because they can't continue to handle 2 days a week in the city of Vinyl, which is what they've been doing and what we've been used to now for quite a long time. However, most towns in the state of New Jersey, and when I say most, I mean over 90% of them, are at once a week, and no one is as large as we are either. Obviously, you know, everybody knows that Vinyl is the largest geographic city in the state of New Jersey at 69 square miles. It's a tremendous amount of territory, but we've worked with them to continue through the end of this next 15, 16, 17 months of this contract, and we're going to be actively looking to get some new proposals and work on things in the future. We wanted to make sure that we maintain proper pickup for our residents. It's unfortunate the only way we can do it now is that once a week. However, I think people will get used to that very quickly. Additional trash cans are available. If anyone needs one, additional recycling cans are available as well through the solid waste department and Sharon.
So this is like the completion of the original contract, the next 16, 17 months, right?
Yeah, more or less. You know, they had opted to try to terminate their contract at the current rate of 2 days a week because they just can't keep up with the flow. Therefore, they said they had to renegotiate this to once a week. And we did put out a request for proposals. We had no takers at that time.
And Vineland's a difficult town to operate in as far as trash removal. The ACUA, having also a home in Atlantic County, I constantly get texts, we can't pick your trash up today. I'm right there in Atlantic County, so they can't even really service their own county too well. So maybe this is a good thing after this contract is up. We go back to the private sector and look for somebody that really can focus on doing the job for Vineland and a couple other towns in Cumberland. So the residents ought to expect, when does that 1 week start?
Great question. August 1st.
August 1st, okay. So the rest of this month, 2 more weeks this month, you could still put your trash out that second day.
Correct.
But beginning August 1st, it's your day, that one day that you have designated, that's it.
Correct. And this has not been an easy situation for us either. And, you know, there are some people that are critics about the situation. I get their frustration. We all do. We're very frustrated too.
Yeah.
However, we've been working diligently to come through this mess as cleanly as we possibly can. And we've gotten to a point that we know what we need to do. We've broken the city down into quadrants. We know the type of pickup we need and how we need it handled. So I think that by the time we have an opportunity to really bid this out far enough in advance for a private hauler or someone to come in, we're hoping they come in competitively. We just have no idea where it's going to come at right now because, again, between, you know, supply chain issues, fuel prices, and just this inflation that we're facing all around the country, we're not insulated from it here.
No. Also, another issue the ACUA is going to have to face in the next 3 to 5 years. Their landfill will close. There'll be a capacity. That means whoever the new bidder is going to have to utilize a landfill in Cumberland / Salem County, Gloucester County, and Atlantic County is not going to be in the cards anymore. They're actually going to have to take their trash and move it either to Cape May or Cumberland. So,
interesting. That's a great point.
Yeah. They've been resisting some good ideas by the private sector over the last 2 years. And it's a shame because the private sector knows now when you advertise that you're not going to be in business any longer, that triggers all the entrepreneurs out there in the private sector to say, I got a good idea how to handle this. And they just don't want to accept that. They've been pretty resistant. Let's move on to economic development, Mayor, and the marketing and rebranding of the city of Vineland, which I know you're currently engaged in.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, that's been something that when we took office in January of 17 was extremely important to us. We felt the branding of the city was stale. You know, it was very old, it was outdated, things were antiquated, and we began with, you know, revamping a logo, revamping a website, revamping marketing plans, running it efficiently like a business would run, as much as you can possibly run government like a business. But it has worked out for us. Our recognition for the city of Vineland, our brand recognition has grown significantly in the last 6 years. We are recognized, obviously.
What do you attribute that to? Maybe the commercial or just generally the economic development atmosphere and environment now? People are out there, businesses are out there searching.
We've had a boost based on that current climate. However, I really attribute it to the national marketing plan we put together. So by social media today, as you know, the standards are so much better in getting bang for your buck, and you can get across the country, you know, with one click, right? And it's way more cost effective. We stayed regional. We took a multifaceted approach. We've done some print. We've done much digital. We've done regular television as well, which gets us nice regional play. People see that. You're in their living room. It's not just on a mobile device or a computer. So we've tried to attack every segment that we can and every demographic that we can. Male, female, married, not married, every age bracket. We've targeted certain areas. We've done things in the nonprofit sectors to make Vineland get recognized, and to get some of the national recognition we've received by some of the print and some of the digital ads we've done has been incredible. We've been able to secure a spot on PBS, which was very difficult for anything because they're always afraid it's going to become political. And we've navigated those waters very well. We're on their news. We're constantly, people are seeing that, sharing it. Moments like this where, this program tonight obviously is brought to us on television, digital media. It's extremely important that people realize the power of that. And frankly, you change the perception. In today's world, no matter what the business is, you see the youth living their life on social media. And you see businesses living their business life on social media. So perception has a lot to do with it. And I think internally, you know how it is around here. Some people have been down on the city for years. Now it's a whole different sense of pride. There are so many accomplishments for us to be proud of, albeit our sports teams, our business environment, cleaning up the city, and just our quality of life. Many things you fought for in the Assembly and Senate for how many years?
Yeah, 13, it's a continuing process.
Right.
Got to keep working on it for sure. Active shooter training. That's kind of like a timely thing. Obviously, everything that's happened around the country in the last month or so has pointed us in a direction, because you always think, could this happen in our hometown? And I think more towns got to be more prepared for a worst case scenario and understand you're already proactively looking into that.
Correct. Some years back, we partnered up with the county and the state police to do a training at the old Prudential building, which is Lakeside, right?
Yep, Lakeside.
So, and that was an interesting thing to be a part of. We've since taken that all these years and continued to do certain drills, certain tabletop exercises, discuss plans. But since the Texas shooting has really resonated with so many in the schools, it was a frightening thing. It had people on edge, especially during primary day this year. A lot of folks were on edge because schools were wide open, and you only have Board of Election people there. If somebody, God forbid, came into one of those buildings, they'd never be able to stop them. So we had a conversation immediately after primary day. I brought our team in and I said, I really think we need to get back to on the ground, boots on the ground, hardcore active shooter training. So our OEM office, which Lou Tramontana, Chief Tramontana heads up for me, Director Franchetta from Fire, Director Alisea, Chief Cassiano and his team, and Chief Sirocco from EMS have gotten together. We've worked with the school district. We're going to be doing some training next week live on, I believe, the 28th of July. And this is going to be at Vineland High School. And it will be a full simulation of what exactly would be going on there in the
11, 12, 9, 10?
11, 12 building, yep. So they're on it. And so we're going to be drilling, and we're going to be working at other buildings at different points of the year, too.
So it's, I was on the Vineland School Board, you were on the Vineland School Board. Simple things that need to be done is secure buildings all the time. Vineland had created that security system way back in the early 90s. They were way ahead of the game. I know we had members on the board that were against it. We don't need guards, and weren't thinking further ahead. But something as simple as a locked door can save a tragedy like that happening, and it's a shame. So the more you can do proactively, working with not just the city but the school board and in concert with making sure everybody's on the same page with this stuff.
Well, you know what happens in these situations. An attitude or an ego gets in the way. Somebody doesn't want to be told that they're wrong, but a locked door, you're right, it's the most common sense approach, Nick, and people miss the common sense every day. And you have arguments during this kind of stuff, and and there are people with very strong beliefs on both sides, whether they should have security guards at all, let alone armed guards,
metal detectors,
metal detectors, what role the police should be playing. And my goal as a mayor is not on my watch, right, and hopefully never on anyone's watch in this city. God protect all of us, hopefully, and our children. At the end of the day, I've made our police department available to the school system. They have direct access to them. There are no excuses on why they cannot communicate. And why these drills, if God forbid ever needed to be brought into reality, should not function properly.
You're ready for it.
Yeah, you are. As
The
ready,
worst case scenario.
as ready as you can be.
And it
right?
appeared that town in Texas was not trained for it or ready for something
Sad.
of that magnitude.
You know, it's
Correct.
very sad, and you know, and there are so many arguments for so many reasons on why these things happen. But at the end of the day, mental health issues are real and they're prevalent in society. Whether people believe it or not, they're out there. You know, there's arguments over guns. You know, there's arguments if it's not a gun, it's a bomb, right? How many times have you heard bomb threats over the years?
Right.
You know, there's always something there, and frankly, where there's a will, there's a way. If somebody wants to get at somebody, they're going to figure it out. And frankly, they have nothing but time on their hands, and they're not in the right frame of mind. So you're trying to prepare for these scenarios, and you want to make sure you have the proper training, the proper apparatus. You know, whether you're triaging someone or you're taking out a potential shooter. But it's important that this doesn't become a thought process. It becomes instantaneous, right? Almost like military training.
Right.
They need to just get into damage control mode and go and handle it and take out a shooter.
I'm sure that's questions on everybody's mind around here. Could this happen in Vineland? Could this happen in Millville? And sure it could. As long as we're prepared the best we possibly can, and worst case scenario, that's all we can ask for the city to do.
Correct. So
the
we're
government to
trying.
do.
And we want to work with the Board of Education continuously on these issues. We've had many good meetings. They're very receptive now to what these plans are, and I believe they're listening to our experienced officials in this vein. So I just hope that relationship continues, and we're able to grow upon that and keep everyone safe at all times. The last thing you want to hear is something like this happens anywhere, let alone in your own hometown.
Yeah. And it's real. It's real out there. Smart cities, Mayor. I think we touched on this about a month or two ago. What's the update on Smart City?
So we're cruising along now, which is great. We've had more meetings with our consultants. We've identified the areas of the city where we can start to begin the construction to become this internet service provider here. And we are really looking forward thinking now in how we want to time it. So we've pretty much got a budget under control, where we think we know where we're going to be infrastructure cost-wise, and now we're still identifying some things with the utility and sites. And interestingly enough, there's a lot of buzz around us because people know we're literally way ahead of everybody by years in development, because we really had this ready to go pre-COVID, and if we were able to reach that point in 2019 before that shutdown in 20, we probably would be 2/3 of the way through building out the remaining infrastructure needed by now. So we're a little bit delayed, unfortunately, but we're still light years ahead of majority of any other city in this state that I know of, let alone around the country, in preparing. So we're assessing, hopefully by sometime next year, we'll be able to get ready to go out to bid on the construction of the remaining pieces that would need to be constructed. Hopefully award that bid by the end of next year, because it's a complicated process. It's not just, a plug here and a plug there, as you know. It's fiber optic networks, it's, a lot of infrastructure. But we're really moving in the right direction, and I'm very excited to see that construction start, hopefully in 24.
Where in 24 would it be offered? In certain segments of town, or?
We're hopefully, so we're going to pilot probably somewhere in the industrial park first.
Okay. Right.
And to make sure that this goes where it needs to go before we, really
roll it out residentially.
Yeah. And once we know it can work and withstand, the bandwidth that we want to provide to people and keep it cost effective enough, because the goal is better speed, better reliability, better price point. And that's what we're shooting for. So at the end of the day, if we can get that out there to them and we can see the businesses taking advantage of it, we can then market it to our customers, prepare it for special events, have free Wi-Fi downtown, so people can do their things, and again, post and acknowledge the city and do all these different things that are available to folks. And then while we're doing that, we're capturing data, at all times as well.
Marketing data.
You're going to log in. We're going to know who it is, and if you want that free Wi-Fi though you're downtown, you're going to need to do this. So that way we can continue to market our events.
So that's an ongoing issue, an ongoing project that you can keep reporting on.
Yeah, it's pretty much monthly because we keep moving a little further down the chessboard. Yeah, exactly.
So it's going to be in the industrial parks first.
That's what we're thinking right now. And that's what our consultants are telling us too. It's what we envisioned, and they're kind of in agreement with us at this point. They're going to come down and do some more assessments throughout the summer and fall also with the electric utility and our engineers there, which have done an incredible job. And our IT director has done a yeoman's job at really moving my initiative forward quickly this year. And you know what? We're pretty happy with the progress we're making. We've been working with, we had a virtual meeting with Senator Booker's office recently in regards to broadband infrastructure money that the federal government has. And they're still trying to figure out how this is going to roll out. The BPU apparently is going to be getting involved, even though we're not regulated that way. And this is a federal thing. I'm not sure why they're using the BPU, but you might have insight on that.
They have the telecom division has certain responsibilities, not total responsibilities, because it's a federal issue, the FCC. But they do have some regulatory power over, not over pricing, but over service.
Okay.
And service reliability, and that's what they're concerned with the BPU in charge of.
Okay. So there you go.
Because the price points and all the funding that's involved is more federal with the FCC, setting rates and costs.
Okay.
The BPU doesn't have any. No state board of public utilities has control of that.
Apparently they're going to try to, from what I'm understanding, the funding might be coming through them. So I guess
Probably
maybe
could be.
The feds might be sending it down to the state level through the BPU.
It'll be sent to the governor's office. He refers it to the BPU. They have their own division. They have a telecom division.
Okay.
They have a director and a whole staff of people that interact with Verizon and Comcast on a daily basis. When you have complaints, you call it in. So they're probably going to be part of the whole process. Right.
That's good to know, because I was a little confused on how in the world they would be involved, but you give me some good insight part of the fun.
That was one of my disciplines there, and I had to constantly interact with Comcast and Verizon on a host of issues, visit their sites, tell them what some of the customers, some of the clients in New Jersey were saying, but we could never touch the rates. The rates were all set federally.
Okay.
So
that makes sense.
Yeah, it ties your hands a little bit.
It does, yeah, I'm sure. So we're hoping we'll get some of that.
But at least there's some control on the local level, right?
Yeah, they are telling us there's billions available in infrastructure money. So we're hoping that at some point
I think
it'll filter.
New Jersey's targeted for quite a bit of money coming down the pike here for it.
So, I mean, since we're going to be pretty much shovel ready, if you will, pretty soon.
That's what you have to be ready. When this money becomes available, the projects that are going to get funded first are the ones that are shovel ready. And that's why you're doing the right thing by saying, here we are, we're ready to go. We want to be first in line.
And and to Senator Booker's credit, he immediately set a meeting for us virtually with his team. His team actually was very receptive, and we had great communication on really where we are, and they were shocked to see how far along we really were. But we met with several folks on that call, or that Zoom meeting, Teams, whatever they are. There's so many programs anymore, but it was incredible to hear where people are just starting now. If you're just starting now, you're so far behind the race. It's unbelievable.
Right. So it's good that you're that far ahead.
Yeah,
and they recognize that. And the senator's office will say, hey, Vineland should be one of our pilot.
Yeah, and that's what I'm hoping for, and that's why I kind of want to stay in their face, you know, with it in a professional manner. But we're here. By the way, so my IT director's now had good constant contact via email now with his people. And, you know, he pledged to make sure that South Jersey wasn't forgotten with this months back prior to last year's election. And I said, I told him, I said, I'm going to hold you to that. And he said, I hope you do. And we have, and I give him credit because he's been receptive to talking with us down here and helpful in that vein. So we're appreciative of that. It's not often we see any acknowledgement down here.
Well, I think what you have to do is you constantly got to, I was taught a long time ago, if you don't raise your hand and ask, you don't receive. They don't search out.
No.
You gotta be very vocal on that and constantly be calling them and say, come down for a meeting. We're doing the same thing in Cape May on a big project down there, and they're helpful to us too down there. Let's move on. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a time out here and let our advertisers take over a little bit, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
For home, auto, and business insurance in the tri-state area, there's only one place to go, and that's Hardenberg Insurance. At Hardenberg, we use our 60 years of experience in the insurance industry and leading-edge technology to provide a strategic plan to best meet the needs of our clients. Our staff's expertise extends to all varieties of insurance coverages and allow us to keep pace in this continually evolving industry. When you are looking for home, auto, or business insurance, make sure to contact Hardenberg Insurance.
I'm Brian Lankin, third generation business owner, Al Shoes. Been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off, 25, and 10 off 100 if you mention that you've seen this.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
Have you ever wanted to make the big money? Have you ever wanted to drive the big construction equipment? Here's your chance to go to school, learn the big machines, and start a new career. MCITC is a heavy equipment operator training school that offers you the opportunity to learn to use the big machines and start earning the big benefits. Don't hesitate. Call today 856-825-6655. That's 856-825-6655. Or visit our website at mcitcnj.com.
Let's hear more from the Style family.
For home, auto, and business insurance in the tri-state area, there's only one place to go, and that's Hardenberg Insurance. At Hardenberg, we use our 60 years of experience in the insurance industry and leading-edge technology to provide a strategic plan to best meet the needs of our clients. Our staff's expertise extends to all varieties of insurance coverages and allow us to keep pace in this continually evolving industry. When you are looking for home, auto, or business insurance, make sure to contact Hardenberg Insurance.
I'm Brian Lankin, third generation business owner, Al Shoes. Been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off, 25, and 10 off 100 if you mention that you've seen this.
It's time for Insight, an inside view of what's happening in South Jersey. Join your hosts Anthony Finucci and Jim Quinn as QBC brings you Insight with Anthony and Jim.
Hey, we're back with Insight here with Mayor Anthony Finucci of the City of Vineland, and we've been touching on many topics, one of which I want to get into right now is roads and infrastructure. To me, that's important to the fabric of any community. Is how is my road getting fixed? When is it getting paved? When is all this stuff happen? It's important. It costs money and it costs a lot of coordination has to take place. So where are we with your road plan?
So we're picking up steam again on the road paving projects and the upgrades to the underground utilities. It's been a process, you know. Before I took office, there was a number of years prior to that infrastructure was not a priority in the city to those administrations. And, you know, they had their own topics that were important to them. That wasn't one of them. When we took in, we're very infrastructure driven, because without good infrastructure, you don't have good economic development.
Right.
You don't have safe routes to schools. You know, you don't have good access for your elderly or your children. and it's important. So one of the things we focused on, as you know, and we've talked about, is paving these roads. But before we're paving them, getting underground, updating, utility infrastructure, whether it's working with the Lima Sewage Authority, South Jersey Gas, Verizon, whoever else might be underground, the water and the electric utilities, and making sure that they're done. So we don't have to rip a road up after we spend, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars to pave a stretch because we forgot to go underground. That's been an issue for years too with road paving in the past. It just wasn't a priority. You see these drainage collapses all over the place. These old corrugated pipes are going down. There's new things that are there to replace it. So our engineering team has been very vigilant in coming up with design work, as well as some of the outside engineers we bring in as consultants, many of which and do a great job for us here in helping us plan properly for the paving. And we lost a couple years during COVID, of course, with people not working, the shutdowns, some bad weather, as you know, constrains you with not having asphalt plants open. Where they have the one asphalt emergency plant that stays open, I think, through the winter.
40 degrees is usually the cutoff.
Yeah.
But if you're South State, you're open all the time.
Yeah, that's right. And they do an awful lot of work.
They do a lot of work. Right.
So we have an aggressive plan that we've been working with now. Some people have questions because we've done a mixture of things. We've done microsurfacing, right, the thin layer. We've done full overlays and repaving, ripping everything up. And then there's been a pavement preservation process that's been on. That's not my favorite thing in the world. The problem is that because of so many years of neglect, we haven't been able to get to roads fast enough. So they've been using this preservation process to give us a little extra life, a few more years, till we can program that road to get it done.
Yeah.
But we've been very aggressive with our funding and budgeting to do this without overburdening the taxpayer and trying to catch up on all this infrastructure. You'll notice so many paved roads around Vineland now, and they're getting better. And it's extremely important that we have that cooperation in getting road work. As you know, the majority of the roadway is Vineland. We do have some county, we do have some state. I think there's about 40 to 50 miles of state roadway. There's around 65 to 70 of county, and the remaining 260 or 270 falls on the city. So it's a huge area to pave. If anyone has any questions on the road paving projects, complaints on them, or suggestions, or they want to bring something to our attention, call my office at City Hall. It's 856-794-4011. Let my assistant know your street and your address. We'll have somebody out there. Although we did do a full assessment in 2017 when I took office. It took us about a year to check every road.
Right.
You see those little trucks riding around with little cones on the bottom?
Yeah.
We did that on every inch of roadway for the city. So we have a very good handle on that. We've had to make some pivots because of some bad infrastructure underground. So sometimes you have to change on the fly, but there's going to be a lot. So be careful during the summer, pay attention. You'll see some detours, but just know it's for the betterment of the city.
Mayor, explain that, the funding, sharing of the funding responsibility. Like, for instance, from Delsey Drive to Route 55, that's in the planning works, right? 4 lanes, all redone. That's actually a county road, right?
Correct. You have the section of the county there, the section of the state, and the section of the city. But
can you break that down?
Yeah, the overpass belongs to the state. There's a portion right there that goes to the county.
Right.
Coming back from
the Ramada
back goes to the city, right? So right before, there's one stretch that's the county, but then I think where the Hampton Inn, just past that, going back towards the east, falls on the city. Now we have those that are programmed to be paved. Weather willing, labor force willing, they'll be paved this year.
Okay.
That program is in.
So there's a shared cost between those 3 government entities eventually.
Correct.
But you're the city is the point agency that drives the bus on that.
We really try. Of course, we lose out to the county. They become the dominant entity. So if the county decides they are not getting to their portion of a roadway for whatever reason, they can pretty much do what they want.
Yeah.
We're going to do what we need to do our part. I caution the county sometimes and tell them, it'll be evident where ours ends and yours begins. So we want to keep going, and we push, And you know how it was. I mean, you were very integral for many years in the Senate to helping with state roadways here, and that's a conversation we can have for a full hour, probably on the things that you've seen and been helpful to our community. And people don't realize that all the time. And I am very infrastructure driven. It's probably part of my conservative nature. And it's important because we're also adding sidewalks. in many areas where there were not sidewalks. We're adding curbing to help with the flow of water for drainage in areas where it hasn't been. We're trying to be as detailed with these projects and stretching that dollar every way we can. And of course, when you're contributing as much as we are to the state or to the county,
just got our bills this week.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
The breakout is heavily county driven.
Yeah, it's $48 million from Vineland alone right to the county.
Right.
And people don't realize that sometimes, but it's important to be educated on that, folks, and know where your dollars are going before you start getting critical. Ask the questions and understand what's out there, and that's a big component. So we're looking forward to continuing with our infrastructure plans. We're hoping that sometime they'll pick up on theirs a little bit because it's a big thing.
Is there like your engineer and the county engineer, do they coordinate it all or have conversations to that effect?
So we definitely communicate to them what we're doing. And a lot of times we kind of have to operate in our own little vacuum, right? Because we get ignored in one way, shape, or form for some reasons. Sometimes I think it's intentional, although sometimes it's not. I know they're busy and there's a lot of roadway all around, Cumberland County. But we do work very hard to let them know our plans, let them know where we are, let them know where we're going. And thank you. It's nice when you have a fan when you're out at the diner. But we are talking with the utility companies every day, all of them, and they are great right now. Our communication with all the utilities has been excellent. And frankly, South Jersey Gas, which we didn't always, I think, have a great relationship with in the past, since I've been in office, has been wonderful to deal with. And I know you know the folks over there very well. And Nick, they've worked with my engineering team. They've sent their people in. They check in with me personally regularly, like, are we meeting your expectations? Are our team members talking to your engineers? And the coordination is important. People don't realize, it's not just you mill the road and you lay some macadam down and it's over. Maybe a line stripe it if it needs it. It's a lot more detail.
There's a lot more detail.
And the industry too.
And South Jersey Gas, because the advantage right now is they're still a local company in South Jersey. That's it. They're not owned by some mega company like Atlantic City Electric now. It's owned by Exelon. Right. So it goes a long way when you still have a local control company like South Jersey Gas with only a limited amount of customers they can pay more attention to. I know they've done some things in East Vineland in the last few years, helped put some new pipe in over there to allow natural gas for some of those homes and farms. So they're doing what they can.
Yeah, I'm grateful for the partnership. I really have to say that.
Yeah.
Sometimes the challenge in Verizon is unique, but they're such a massive conglomerate. I don't know if there's anybody much bigger in the country than them, but they're hard to deal with.
Communications, no, not really.
No,
right.
Yeah, and Mill and Garden, right, is always a contested intersection. Mill Road belongs to the city, Garden belongs to the county.
Yeah.
The buck's always been passed back. We finally have taken that project on, and we've had a hard time.
Get a light there.
We're going to be putting the light there. Yeah, we're doing the underground utilities now. We'll be opening that roadway a little bit further to get that light set up. A challenge we've had there too. Verizon was a challenge. Some of the property owners were challenges.
And there's no reason why that whole area, that road should be, because of all the tractor trailer business that happens. You need wider roads, bigger infrastructure, better infrastructure.
They come
a great example was back in the day where the block is. They never had any real infrastructure there until we got involved and widened that whole area, put a traffic light there with all that truck traffic.
Made the perfect sense there.
It made the perfect sense, and once you sell it to DOT and say this is a special project, need it now, they will react.
I remember when that was being built, people were like, why are they putting a traffic light here?
Oh my God.
Now you can't imagine not having it, right?
Imagine that was just 1-2-lane road getting up
trying to cross the road
on Main Road with those big tractor trailers on each side of the road. So,
and these poor guys are driving all hours of the day to deliver our food.
But that's a great example of any of these industrial park areas. Those roads need to be constantly looked at and improved upon and widened. Sometimes you got to take a little property from somebody, but it's needed. Right?
It's true.
For safety. Safety
purposes. So many people are hurt at those intersections. So so we're on it, and we're going to keep the road plan going. As long as I'm in office, we're going to have our pedal to the metal. We're going to be aggressive with the road plan and tackle as much as we can, as quickly as we can. But doing it right is extremely important. So our inspectors are on top of the contractors on a regular basis, and we had some challenges with one stretch of the avenue at one point, and we had to go back and have it redone because it wasn't acceptable. So we're also going to maintain quality of work as well.
You got good contractors. That
we're very fortunate.
Community policing.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about that.
So, we've really ramped up what we're trying to do in getting our officers out to speak to businesses, getting people to have a better relationship. Remember years ago when the beat cops were on the avenue, and
my father was one of them.
I was just going to say, all too well, right?
Yeah.
So you stop in the stores.
He knew everybody.
Yeah.
Walked in every store.
He knew the bad guy on the street, and he knew the good guy over there on the corner. You know, and we're trying to reestablish that. COVID hurt us a little bit with how we were able to community police because of no interaction with the people. There were so many restrictions between, the Attorney General's rules and the county prosecutors and the governor and the president and everybody else with how you could interact with people. And now that things are winding down, I think, COVID's probably here to stay in some form. However, being cautious, we're trying to get back out. And we're trying to get people back out there. We're trying to let the businesses know there's a presence. We're trying to keep any bad activity away from those areas and trying to be very proactive in our approach to policing. We're not necessarily looking to, be overly aggressive or do something that's, horrible to anybody. We're not looking at, some of the horror stories from years past. We're looking at a presence so people know officers are there. We're going to maintain safety. We're going to maintain law and order. But we're also there to assist. Some people need guidance, somebody needs direction, somebody doesn't know what's happening, someone is sick. We want an active presence more around because, frankly, our population is growing. But we do have an older population, too, that love to come into town. And sometimes they need a little extra assistance. So we've been fortunate with that. We're trying to enforce people to slow down a little bit on Landis Avenue because they fly through the center of town. Miss those crosswalks. I mean, you can get clipped going to the post office.
I had an issue this past week where somebody always wants to make a left on the avenue.
Oh, yeah.
And they hold up all the traffic, and you beep at them and say, that's a double line. You're holding up the entire traffic back to the traffic light because you want to make a left and get a parking spot over there. It's a common problem on that avenue. But the more police presence takes away all those problems.
It does.
And it's all about presence. It's all about visibility.
They see that patrol car. It gives that perception of safety as well. And listen, there's a lot of things going on now with, people having, like we talked about, mental health issues. There's, the homeless, the people that, need help, and panhandlers. We're trying to curtail some of that because we don't want to let things get out of control. We want to guide people that need the services to the right spot to get the services, and not necessarily, harassing anybody. So that's going to be a big initiative you're going to see over the next several months with our community policing units that are out.
Do they still own bicycles?
We have bicycles.
I
we have
haven't seen them lately.
Segway
so they're still doing those things. Okay,
we've been.
I always thought that was effective.
I like it too because they can,
they can maneuver.
Quicker. Yes,
maneuver easily,
and it's more personable. So we have that, and we're going to be seeing more of that coming now that things are kind of getting back to some semblance of normalcy.
Yeah.
So community policing is a big component. And we don't want people afraid of the police. We want them to establish a rapport with the police. We want them to know that they're there, really, as the old saying was, to protect and serve, right? Back like when your dad was an officer.
Right, all right. Okay. Puerto Rican Festival.
Yes.
Speaking of a great event that's been in Vineland for 30, 40 years, I think. Let us know, what's the schedule moving forward? Flag raising, parade, and all that stuff?
Flag raising will be this Sunday. At City Hall, I believe, at 1 o'clock. And they're not going to do a week-long stretch of events this year. I believe they're doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the festival at the park.
In the park. Mm-hmm. So you raise the flag on Sunday.
Yeah, parade will be the following Sunday.
Monday and Tuesday, nothing.
Right, and I don't think Wednesday
either. So
I'm pretty sure it's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It wraps up that Sunday with a big event in the park.
Big parade.
Always a lot of great food, a lot of great music, a lot of, great quality of life and culture. So there'll be a lot going on there. And we encourage people to stop by Landis Park and look at the upgrades we've made to Landis Park. Another one of our initiatives, we paved Landis Park completely. If you haven't been through it,
I'm sure.
We paved
really?
it.
The whole thing? Okay.
Was important, and we're trying to clean it up. We've had great success with upgrading the baseball fields there for the kids. We've upgraded the park facility. We've upgraded the veterans area, which you know very well. The Mother's Garden. We've done a lot there to beautify
it's the
that
city park.
Yeah.
And let me segue into that, because there's been a lot of talk about parks in general. Vineland has a tremendous park system.
Yes.
And I know Bridgeton has their park, and Millville has theirs, but tell me a little bit about Vineland. How many parks do you actually have out there?
Oh my goodness. We probably have close to a dozen.
Multiple parks at different locations, spread out geographically, and they all serve a different purpose. Sports facilities, but Landis Park is the hub. That's always been the hub of the city, and the nicer that looks, makes the city look a lot
Listen,
better.
in the 1800s, people were going to that park, right? And I know that sounds odd, but when you look back into the history, it's where they used to have the prayer vigils. People would come from all over the place and gather in Landis Park because it was so centrally located, and you could access it from any area in Vineland, from outside the county, coming in from Salem or Gloucester or Atlantic, right on the way in. And, it was sad because for a number of years it was neglected. That was another thing that we brought forward as an initiative in my administration, was a schedule of upgrades to the parks and making them better, more viable, more usable, more attractive and beautiful.
That's it, usable and attractive. That's important. So you have already a basis.
Correct.
And all you need to do is continually put more money and improve it and upgrade it.
And that's the thing, we don't have to reinvent the wheel. It's already there. All we have to do is make sure we reshape it.
Petro Park has always been
and we're making upgrades to Jan Petro Park. We've done it at South Island Park, which is now named after Mayor Campanella. We've had all the baseball fields, Palugi Park, which we all know is Magnolia Road Park. Pickleball courts are there. We're really trying to address quality of life for so many people. We have a cricket field at Catone over on Oak Road.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
really.
Some folks called us back then and said, "Hey, listen, we want to play cricket. We need an area." And it's like, "Okay, where at?" And they're like, "Well, we like it over at Catone Park." Okay. We got the recreation. I got the Bob Dickinson, our business administrator. Bobby D jumped right on it, got Dale involved, and we have a cricket field. I mean, we have so many different sports to add to the quality of life for the people here. Volleyball. There's a huge volleyball group over there that likes to play. This pickleball's the craze. It's out there.
It is. Right.
It's very, very interesting. So
so many opportunities out there. But Vineland has a park system that's already in place. Just needs more things could be added as it evolves into a bigger system. I don't know much about Millville's system. I know Bridgeton has the
zoo.
The zoo and that. Nice little zoo, and they have park system there too. So, obviously the county is not short on parks. Probably just needs to be enhanced a little bit more.
Nice if they
money.
could organize everything like in a system, if you will, like a park structure.
Right.
I know I've had this conversation with several people over the years. We don't have a county-wide parks and rec system, which is surprising. I think we're one of the few, right, that doesn't?
I think so, but every county is different. I mean, there's a lot of counties that towns don't have the kind of park system we have.
This is true.
We have 3 cities in this county, and they're all pretty active, large cities, good-sized cities.
And it's nice, and I'd like to cross-promote, when possible, because I think it's important for people to see that. But there's a lot of pride that goes into what we're doing here, especially in Vineland with the park system. I know, like the Cohansey Park and the zoo there, there's a lot of pride into that because, that's been around since probably long. Yeah, I know as a kid we used to go there. And I still go with my kids, out there to see it. And
that's a great little park. Obviously, Cape May County has a great zoo.
Oh, yeah.
But, Cape May County is a different animal because they're on a different scale than we are financially.
Their rateable base is tremendous.
Yeah. One town in that county equals most of our county.
I can only imagine.
Like Ocean City, for instance.
I can't imagine how many billions their rateable base must be down there.
Ocean City's like 12 billion.
Wow.
That's just Ocean. Think about Cape May City.
Yeah, jeez.
Avalon, Stone Harbor, you name it. So they can do some things that maybe we can't do. So we got to be more creative and utilize our dollars as efficient as possible. Let's finish up. I know you've been a great supporter of Jack Chitterelli, and I know Jack since the assembly days. But
that's where you guys served together, right?
I was in the Senate, he was in the Assembly, but after I left and went to the BPU, him and I had many conversations trying to give him information and help. And he's an old guy from the printing industry like I was, so we kind of bonded with that. But how's he doing? I know he ran a heck of a race.
Yeah.
You know, one county, which I always said years ago, all my experience in gubernatorial politics is you got to win Bergen County. Bergen County has 1.2 million people in that county.
Wow.
We have, what, 165,000? So that one county covers all of South Jersey.
Right.
So you got to at least break even in Bergen. He basically won all of South Jersey. And he's a talented guy, and I hope he's, you know, interested in doing it again.
I'm sure he is. You know, he's a super guy, a great human being, a wonderful, you know, father and husband, was a great, successful businessman. You know, we're very fortunate in New Jersey. You know, we've had a lot of people that get into leadership positions over the years. We've had a lot of great ones. I believe there's a guy there that, like us, believes in common sense government, you know, and has a lot to offer. You know, we've seen some financial minds between Governor Murphy and Governor Corzine, and, you know, having bright financial minds needs to be coupled with good policy-making minds, right? And working minds across the aisles and dealing with the legislature. And that's a challenge for some, as we see, right? But Jack seems to be that kind of guy that can bridge those gaps and is a very honest, hardworking person. I've never seen anybody campaign like him.
He was relentless.
It's incredible up and down this state.
Basically, what I like about his profile is he's a private sector guy that got into government late, took that experience from the private sector, building companies, working with employees on a continual basis. That's where you build your skill set to become a leader in government. A lot of these people, you mentioned some of these former governors, they never had that kind of skill set or experience.
Right.
They come right from, like Governor Whitman. What experience did she have? Running a business,
right,
or interacting with employees on a continual basis, getting to know what people need, how to work and how to run their lives, help them in their lives. So Jack has all those qualities that I can't think of another governor in a long time that had those same private sector qualities and tried to insert them into at the highest level.
It's a challenge.
But he came close, and I hope he's still interested because we need somebody like that, I think. Right?
Yeah, listen, you know what? Anytime I think you can get someone with good, successful business ideas to incorporate common sense in the government, you know, and much like we've done here, you know, we've taken a very business-like approach.
And we've groomed leaders here locally. We have leaders. We have our senator here. We have you. We have leadership here that has come through the ranks and knows what it takes, what the average family needs, because we come from not a wealthy county here. We know what the average family needs as far as government services goes. They need opportunities, and that's what I think is a great quality of you and our legislators, especially Senator Testa, and we're hoping for the best for both of you. So we're going to wrap this up.
Thank you.
Insight, another great segment with Mayor Anthony Finucci. We look forward to you guys tuning in again.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.
Hi, I'm the tax lady. Do you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS? Then listen carefully. You may be able to pay the IRS less and save thousands of dollars because right now there are special government tax programs for people like you who owe the IRS. We can even help you if you have unfiled tax returns. And if you qualify, you'll pay less money to the IRS or state. Stop worrying about wage garnishments and bank levies and call the number on the screen right now for a free tax review. We know what you're going through. We help good people like you every day pay the IRS or state less taxes all the time. If you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS or state, call now for your free, no-obligation consultation with a tax professional. Don't fight the IRS alone. Call the Tax Ladies team today.
Call the Tax Lady at 800-932-1575. Call now.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. At Private Healthcare, we provide the peace of mind you deserve. With Private Healthcare, you'll get the coverage you want and healthcare you need. If your employer doesn't supply healthcare coverage and you don't qualify for Medicare or Medicaid, you need to give us a call right now. Private Healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. When life comes at you unexpectedly, you need to be ready. And health insurance is your financial safety net. Health insurance has never been so easy and affordable. If you're looking for health coverage at the best price and your annual household income is $35,000 or more, give us a call at 800-936-0287. That's 800-936-0287.
Let's hear more from the Starmer family.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Around South Jersey. My special guest tonight is Newell Brannon, who is the President and Public Relations Director and the Chief Cook and Bottle Washer and the guy that sells concessions and cuts the grass and does everything at the Millville Soccer Association. Newell, good to see you. How are you?
All right, how are you?
I like that shirt.
Thanks. Brand new.
Yeah, it's really, it's very nice. Got the march. Oh, that's the marching band.
Yeah, it's from the marching band trip.
No, that's right. Tell us about that. Where'd you go?
Disney.
Yeah. You went to Disney for the marching band.
Yep, the marching band goes every 4 years, but it was 5 years this year because of COVID.
I see.
And they have an opportunity to march down Main Street, USA.
Oh, that's cool. And we got a great marching band, that I will say.
Yes,
we really do.
absolutely.
Rob DeSantis deserves an awful lot of credit for that as well. Now, what we're going to do tonight, besides talk about the soccer, one of the things, Newell, I just saw in the paper, I guess, you're heading up something that we could talk about next about the rescue squad, right?
Yeah, I'm not heading it up. There's a group of us, but all the former volunteers of the actual Millville Rescue Squad get together all the time, each year. We have a dinner. We meet up in February to honor our former installation dinner day.
Oh, that's
and
nice.
then in the summer, we have a picnic.
I see. Here's the group.
So yeah, just over the weekend we got together. It was a small group of us, but we got together at the old building to kind of memorialize it. It's slated to be demolished soon, so about 20 of us got together. There's a couple people missing in the picture that were there earlier.
So do you know all those people?
Yeah.
Can you tell us, starting from left to right?
Starting from the left is Dwayne Russick, Frank Mingen, Ed Grennan, Keith Mitchell, Mary and Lil, Tabitha, Mike Sherbico, Jen Watson. Kneeling in the front is Steve Frampus, and Sloan Gale. Behind him is T. Fawcett, Debbie Kilroy, Wally Maines, Paul Williams, myself, and then my daughter Caitlin.
Tell you, it's a great group of people. It really is. And you know, that's interesting because what we thought we'd talk about tonight is volunteers. And I mean, when you look throughout this city, how blessed we are to have so many wonderful volunteers. There was a great example of those that, have volunteered for many, many times.
Yeah.
Interesting, too, before we start talking about the volunteers, Thursday night on my show at 7 o'clock, I will be live at the New Jersey Motorsports Park with the Millville Fire Chief, Mike Lippincott, and the EMS Chief, John Feldis. And I'm sure John was a volunteer sometime along the way.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he was my first chief.
Oh, was he?
And Mike Lippincott was my first captain in the squad. So they were both, co-in charge when I joined in 1986. And now they flip-flop roles, and one's in charge of fire and one's in charge of EMS. They were both volunteers from way back.
Yeah, they sure have been, and even their dads were volunteers too from way back as well. So I mean, it's that's something too. As you look at the volunteerism, a lot of it runs. T. Fawcett, there's a prime example. His mother Gert and his dad Larry, two of the best volunteers I ever dealt with in youth leagues and everything that's going on there. And they were always there, dedicated. And then Larry Jr. and T followed in Dad and Mom's footsteps, and they've been really great volunteers as well. And of course, T just retired from
yes, he did.
as a full-time firefighter.
Yeah.
I remember when T was a Millville police officer when I was the mayor, and there was an opening in the fire department, and he opted to switch over and, had a great career as a Millville firefighter. And I'm looking forward Thursday night to talking to Chief Lippincott about how many people are there and what's going on with the fire department. And it's relatively new. Millville's EMS is a
couple years
older than those. So that'll be something interesting to talk about with John as well. And I wanted to mention, too, to everybody, on Thursday evenings, there's a fabulous opportunity for you to get a very, very reasonable meal. They have Cumberland County Night on Thursday at the New Jersey Motorsports Park at the Finish Line Pub. And I'm telling you, Newell's been with me there. The food is fabulous. And the special deal on Thursday, they have a platter, like, say, chicken cacciatore and pasta, or, different things that they run. That platter with soup or salad, the entree and vegetable, and cheesecake for dessert is only $16. Of course, Newell and I got that beat tonight because when we get done, we're heading up to the Queen Diner, where you can actually get a full-course meal. A full-course meal, folks. Soup or salad, entree, vegetable, and dessert. They have ice cream, pudding, things like that, for $12.50. But I got to take Newell to get that deal. So Newell said, okay, I haven't had much sleep, but I'll go get some food with you at the Queen Restaurant at Lincoln and Landis in Vineland. Beautiful place. That's Saturday night I was there with Charlie Flickinger. Last night I was there with Joe Pepitone and Dave, his brother-in-law, Dave Summers. And then Newell and I will be there tonight. So I'm telling you, folks, Charlie Flickinger the other night got a meatloaf platter. It was this big. I couldn't believe he took half of it home. Of course, I usually take half of mine home. But honestly, $25 for 2 meals. I'm talking about super salad, entree, vegetable, and then they come and you get your dessert. I don't know where you're going to get that. I really, really don't. I mean, I get turkey a lot. There's chicken parm. There's the meatloaf. There's lasagna. There's all kinds. There's about 12 items on the 2 for $25 menu. And it is, excellent food, and it's a beautiful place, really, it truly is. So maybe, come up. Newell and I will be there about 7:20. As soon as we get out of here, we'll head up there. I haven't had dinner, and I'm sure you haven't eaten in a while either.
No.
Right?
No, I haven't since this morning.
Yeah. So but anyway, please, folks, think about it. I'm like mind boggled. $12.50 is what it's going to cost Newell and me each. So together it makes $25 for two. So I think you're by yourself, it's $13.99. But
still not a bad deal.
No, it's not. And the good thing is you could take takeouts. You could go and get takeouts, not a problem. They have Grubhub and everything else as well. But the food is excellent. The price is phenomenal. Everybody's talking about inflation. A friend of mine said she was down the shore the other day and got a lobster roll and a bottle of water and some chips or something, or fries, I guess, was $30, and it's seafood has gotten expensive. It really has. Crab meat, lobster meat, those type things are very, very expensive. But, you got an opportunity to have a great meal at the Queen Restaurant. So anyway, Newell, let's touch on the soccer as to where you are and what's happening with the registration.
So yeah, our registration is still open for the upcoming fall season. It's open for 3 more weeks. Actually closes on July 31st. But one big thing that we have added a new age group for our recreation league. We open up to all high school age kids up to birth years 2005.
Oh, that's good.
So usually it ended when they were 14. They may be young freshmen, but we decided to open it up because we have a lot of players that are aging out, and it's kind of sad to see them go. We also know that there are some players that just want to play recreation. They don't. Right. They are not really interested in going to travel, or maybe they don't even play on the high school team.
Right.
But they could play in town. There's no travel. It's every Saturday morning games. So we've opened that up. We just opened it up a few days ago. So we might have to extend the time for that age group. But if everybody can spread the word and share that with anybody that's birth years 2005 and younger, all the way down to 2018. So registration's open for everybody. All our traditional age groups, so under 5 all the way up to under 18 now.
Wow, that's great.
And then there's a few travel teams that we have that are still registering some of their players, so they need to get registered as well as soon as possible. But those teams are already formed. There might be a couple teams that are looking for a few more players, so if you might fit some of those age groups, to reach out to those coaches and see if they need some players and have a tryout for that team. And you can get registered as well. The whole season starts September 10th, I believe. It's the first Saturday after Labor Day. So both travel and recreation starts on the same day. Boys is the following Sunday, the next day. Boys travel, but recreation opens September, I think it is the 10th. There's our fees are on there as well, all the way to the right. Our youngest age group's $45, and then it kind of steps up every couple years. It's $65 for the middle-aged players, middle-aged U7 and U8, so 6 and 7 year olds. And then the older age groups, which is more full-on soccer. It's the bigger field, it's the larger number of players on the field. And they're $80, so that would cover the ref fees and registration with the state and insurance, and your jersey and soccer socks that we provide as well. And so yeah, like I said, the season starts September, and then that'll run until mid-November. I'm not sure of the end date right now. I do know the way the fall dates will fall. It should provide us with one extra day, one extra weekend for a rain-out possibility. Right. So basically, it's the Saturday before Thanksgiving weekend.
Okay.
Or before Thanksgiving. Right. But it might end, knock on wood, if we don't have any rainouts the week before that. So I think it's the 12th and the 19th. I'm not 100% sure. So it'll be 10 games. We're talking about recreation. So it'll be 10 games. There'll be 9 Saturdays and 1 Friday evening scheduled.
That's the one I like.
The Friday evening game, yeah. The older age groups, the U9 through U14, will have an extra night game. We're not sure how we're going to format the high school age group yet until we get everybody registered. So we don't know their numbers. But the other 2 age groups that I mentioned will have an extra Friday night game because they'll have a playoff game. So they'll have 2 Friday night games and scheduled 11 games pending no rainouts or cancellations.
Gotcha.
We try to have a minimum of 8 games, but we scheduled 10. So if we miss 1 or 2 because of rain, depending on when they are, we might make up 1 or 2, but we try to keep it at least above 8 games. So the older age groups will have 9 games. But last year we had 2 rainouts. Unfortunately, one was at the very end of the season. I'm saying last year, it was last season. One was at the very end of the season, so we weren't able to make both of them up, but we did make up 1. So I think everybody ended up playing 9 games all together. And so we had about 350 players last season. So we're looking forward to having at least that much this season. Obviously, we can take more. We open up a new age group, so hopefully we do have more. But register now before the 31st. Like I said, you got 3 more weeks to go before any late fees are added. Unfortunately, because of trying to format the teams, it takes a little bit more time and trying to figure out where everybody needs to go and what ages need players. So we have to charge a late fee at times. But we try to keep that at a minimum. But we offer discounts early in this registration period. That time has passed, but regular registration fees are right now. And hopefully everybody can register before it runs out.
And folks, don't worry. I tell you what, you think the Queen Diners special prices, you ought to see their concession. I give the grandchildren $20 and they come back with 16 hot dogs.
Yeah, $20 for 2 kids, that's a lot.
It is.
They can spend a lot.
Get candy and all those things. Well, we are going to take a commercial message break. When we come back, in fact, we've got one of those great volunteers that's already messaged us, is Cindy Stanger Cook. And Newell and I wanted to dedicate tonight's program to volunteers in the city and the county, anywhere you know that somebody has dedicated a lot of time. Like Carl Frank would be one that would come to mind. It was dedicated to the Midget Football League, but it can be people like I saw Cindy Cook, St. Cindy as I call her, at the Levoy on Saturday. I see Newell at the Levoy. I see a lot of good, wonderful people volunteering at the Levoy, and there's a lot of places that people do help out. And without the volunteers in your leagues, you wouldn't have leagues without the volunteer coaches. Definitely. So, if you'd like, message us some of the people that you remember, maybe when you were growing up, that was a great volunteer that you really appreciated. Maybe volunteers at your church, at the school, anywhere you'd like to remind people about the people. And it doesn't have to be Millville; it could be all over Cumberland County. We'd love to hear about the volunteers that make this county, and of course the city of Millville as well, very special. We'll be back with Newell Brandon to talk about the volunteers here in Cumberland County right after these messages.
I'm Brian Lankin, 3rd generation business owner, Al Shoes. Been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off, $25, and $10 off $100 if you mention that you've seen this.
In South Jersey, we do things our own way. We say things out loud, face things head on, and never back down. And that's how we fight cancer. With the most advanced diagnostics, leading-edge technology, and a team of doctors who know how to treat your cancer. And most importantly, we do it right here at the Frank and Edith Scarpa Cancer Center, Vineland, and the Leading Edge Cancer Center, Mullica Hill.
Complete Care Health Network has some big news to share with you.
We're here opening more locations and offering more services every day,
including our newest locations on Pearl Street in Bridgeton and High Street in Millville.
We're here with convenient, high-quality, and accessible healthcare services all under one roof.
We're here just a call or an email away.
We're here to provide compassionate care for you and your family.
We're here and we're ready when you are.
Complete Care Health Network, ready when you are.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
At Mince Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mince, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mince Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at minceinsurance.com.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. Jim Quinn along with Newell Brannon. And this show is dedicated to you, the volunteer. And please, message us. Tell us who you remembered. Chances are Newell and I probably will know them if they're from Millville. For me, maybe even all Cumberland County, because I know a lot of people throughout the county, having been a county commissioner and a county freeholder for 15 years. But, let us know. Think about the people that made a difference. Like I say, it could be at your church. It could be a youth league. It could be anything. The Levoy, other places. Rescue Squad, my God, talk about volunteers. Rescue Squad, Fire Department, Dale Wetstein. He was like Mr. Millville.
Yep.
Well, Newell, and I've always said, you still have that opportunity. But I've always said, 2 of the most popular people that probably could have run and won as a city commissioner, at least, if not the mayor, would have been Dale Wetstein. Don't you think?
Oh, yeah.
People loved him and this guy. But now he said, I don't want to do that because he's still working 12 hours.
Yeah, 12 and 18 hours, yeah.
But I do want to say I enjoy working with the mayor. She's been out there. In fact, she was the master of ceremonies. Has done a great job for the 4th of July fireworks. My hat's off to her and to Ben Romanek, and of course to Sam Cruz. That's the main lady who does everything very, very well for the city. And it was an excellent fireworks show and a lot of fun beforehand. And the mayor stepped up, and she was the master of ceremonies. So we did the pie eating contest, the watermelon eating contest. Got to see some of the kids and talk to them and all that kind of stuff. And the mayor and I on Saturday, we got together, she and I, behind Senator Jim Hurley, and got our picture taken, which was an honor for she and I especially. And I introduced her to Jim Hurley. And boy, talk about great people. Newell, there had to be maybe 400 people at Jim's
that's
filming. The display, they did a documentary on Jim Hurley. And this is funny. Part of what I said was in the documentary, but the whole story wasn't there. What I said was, this is honest to God's truth. When I was in high school, Jim Hurley was a teacher, and he was also the play-by-play voice for Millville High School football. Well, I always wanted to do that. So Jim was like my idol. I'm listening to him, did a super job, and I'm thinking, man, someday I'd like to do that. Well, Jim gets out of education, starts a public relations agency, which I later did as well, and he goes to High and Main, works with the bank and his PR firm and stuff. So he's no longer in school, so he drops that opportunity to do the play-by-play. Well, what happened was I wasn't quite old enough at that time to take over the position, but I did get in when not far time after Jim left, Vic Ziegler took over, and Vic was the manager of West Company. And then, so for 2 years, for 69 and 70, I was Vic's color commentator. Vic got transferred in 1970. So in 1971, I took over and did the play-by-play up until I became the mayor in 97, 98, somewhere around there, and I turned it over to Rich Van Doord, although I did a little clip of the last year's game for a little bit. But I just always wanted to do that. Jim did that. I got to do that. Then I always wanted to get into politics and elected official. Well, Jim becomes a freeholder. Down the road, I become a freeholder. Then Jim left me in the dust. He went like this, right to the state assembly, state senate, did a fabulous job for us. And let me tell you something, without 55, without Jim and Tom Kane, I don't know if 55 would ever be done, but he pushed and pushed for it. Jim Hurley also, it was interesting, they had 10 UEZs, and they'd already picked 9 towns to get the UEZs. But here you had 2 big cities like Vineland and Millville left with no UEZ designation. Who do you give it to? So what Jim was able to do was change the regulations, so Millville, Vineland became a joint zone, and we both got to work together, and it was very beneficial, especially for Vineland, because people shopped in Vineland. Millville's downtown had pretty much, retail-wise, it closed up, and Vineland's too, but everybody was going to the mall, so the mall was bringing in millions for them in UEZ money, which they still have. They do second-generation revolving loan funds. But what a tribute to Jim, probably 400 people there. I got a picture taken with Bill Bowen, who was an administrative assistant to Senator Harrison. That wasn't Harrison Ford. I'm trying to think of our senator's name. You weren't even born then, but he was our state senator, and Bill worked for him. And it was good to see Bill at the event. And I saw so many wonderful people there. It was just a great time. And hats off to Jason Penza and Bill Horn. They produced it and directed it and all that stuff. And thanks to the Levoy for being able to show that. So speaking of the Levoy, we already mentioned, and Noel, you probably know everybody there, the volunteers. You already mentioned Cindy Stanger Cook, and you. Who else do you know the volunteers there?
You put me on the spot. There's quite a bit, and there's some that's been there, for a while, and a lot of new ones. And there's still room for more. We're always everybody's a volunteer, so we all have our own schedules, so we can't always all be there. Yeah, so there's some shows that we work really light, and having newer volunteers fill in those gaps would be great. So you just go to the website.
Roger Justice,
yes,
too. They've been there for a long time. And I'm trying to think of the woman. She was there Saturday. She was a teacher.
I can't remember any names right now for some reason.
That's okay. Well, I should remember her name well, and I can't at this point in time. But again, without the volunteers, the Levoy wouldn't be able to make it. And let me say, also, Mary Ann Jordan, God bless you. She leads the volunteers at the Landis in Vineland. Mary Ann's a long-time Vineland person who lives over at Miller Avenue, Village Estates. And she has been a fantastic volunteer that does all kinds of stuff there. So as we look at youth leagues in Millville, think about, like I mentioned, Carl Frank was Mr. Midget Football. For sure, for many, many, many years. Beebe, he was Malcolm Beebe. Okay. You see, you're too young. Malcolm Beebe was very much a leader in the National Little League. And in fact, they have a Malcolm Beebe Award that I actually received through the Elks organization. And there's another great group of volunteers as well. Well, the things the Elks does for handicapped and for people, I didn't know this. When I had surgery, I needed a hospital bed. Rob says, Jim, we'll be over. And he got people, they came over, they brought the hospital bed over. It was just wonderful. And wheelchairs and walkers and all those things, they have them. If you need them, they're there and they're available. And They are just a great, great group of people that do an awful lot for the community. Of course, we have the Moose Club. We've got the Eagles, who I think the world of a lot of the people that are there that do great organizational things. The Legion really does. I mean, they give scholarships, and they let the facility be used for events. And do you go to the men's sports frolic? That's usually in February.
Not usually, no.
Okay.
Probably can guarantee I'm working.
Yeah, you work too much, so that's the problem. But no, that's a great event also. And they have speakers. They've had Dick Vermeil down. They've had Jaworski, and they had Joe Conklin, the comedian, one night. That was funny. And they really do a nice program there as well. And if you think about people that you grew up with, like even at church. I mean, I think of people that went to my church, Jim Curlis, and my Uncle Bill Felmy, a lot of these people that volunteered at the church. Now, you have some people, I'm sure, at your church.
Oh, yeah,
They're
absolutely.
all relatives of yours, probably.
Some of them, yeah. But yeah, there were all volunteers there. There was a great group of people that maintained the facility, cut the grass, pick up trash, since we're not in the best area, but there's always some work to do. And then inside, cleaning up the building. I know my aunt goes every weekend and cleans. There's volunteers in the office every day.
Aunt Linda, yeah, she's a great lady. She was a wonderful employee for the city of Millville for many, many years.
Yes,
Linda Brennan.
Yeah, if go back to the Levoy, the early days of the current Levoy. All the volunteers, they all started, because of Joe Pierce and Joey Pierce.
Yeah, right.
And, their idea, Joey Pierce Jr.'s, vision of reopening it. So that was accomplished. But the little time between acquiring the building and reopening it, we had volunteers that would clean the building, clean it out, at least so that people could have tours and view the inside, and maybe sell some concessions or a little bit of popcorn on Third Fridays and some other downtown events. And one of those that one of her first grown-up jobs volunteering was Samantha Cruz. So she started there in high school.
Wow. Yes.
So she was our youth director on the board there. And she volunteered through the Key Club. She started as
That's
Key
right.
Club,
Yeah,
and then
she was president on the Key Club
in high school, and then was doing it on her own as well. So
and she's now, I don't know if I think she's vice president of the Kiwanis Club, which is a sister organization of the Key Club.
Right.
She may have been president for a while, But
yep. So that kind of brings her to current, where she's always involved in doing things a lot of times on her own.
Yeah.
As well as working for the city, but she does a lot that on her own, gets the events and activities going.
Yes, she's super. It's funny. One day I said to her, now I know who the best employee is in the city of Millville, and she smiled. I said, I want to know who the second best one is, and I won't tell you who she said, although I very much agreed with her. And then I saw her recently. She goes, no, Jim, it should be such and such. Well, the person that she mentioned is Marcy, who was the chief financial officer, sweetheart, wonderful lady. She, I believe, is retiring, because I saw on the job openings there's a CFO position open in Millville. But boy, when I was there, man, we had Hattie Ayers, we had Arlene McCafferty, we had Doreen Seddon, Laura Burns is still there, Peggy Huff, just a great group of people that really dedicated their time. Now, they weren't volunteering, they were getting paid, but they were excellent, excellent people who cared. And it's funny now, I have to tell you, for the Police Athletic League, when I was the mayor, I forget who was, one of the people on the league, the Police Athletic Board with me, said, we should just call it the AL, A-L. I said, why is that? He says, no police come. And unfortunately, very, very rarely did anybody come at that time. Well, since then, to Chief Farabella's credit, to Rick Cott's credit, to the board, some of the board, like Judy Kessler's still there, and many other really good people that were on for many, many years are still there. And boy, the police have really gotten involved. And what a wonderful thing. It does my heart so well when I see maybe at 3rd and Vine, a police officer shooting a basket with a kid or playing catch with a youngster in that neighborhood, to show them that police are good people. They're there to help you. They're not there to arrest everybody. They're there to try to help make things better for you. And speaking of police, I've got 2 buddies now. I got one fella, Kevin, who works at Walgreen, and I've been after him to become a police officer now. He and I have talked about it for almost 2 years, and he's getting ready to go. He's doing his interviewing, and there's another fella there that is a very nice gentleman, and I'm trying to talk him into becoming a police officer. It's hard to find police officers.
Yeah.
Very much so. In fact, they've done away with some of the testing. You just go and do whatever, I guess it's one step easier to become a police officer than it used to be. So if anyone is interested, man, woman, I believe all you have to do is probably be 21 to 35, I think is probably the ages that you're looking at for the police officers. But, we need them, and it's all police departments are down just about in the numbers, because what happens is, like, some of the Millville fellas went to Winslow Township because it was more money, and you can't blame them. In fact, one of my favorite Millville police officers wasn't here for very long, but he finished first top in his graduating class at Gloucester County College. And Cameron, trying to think his last name now, Cameron Drake, was number 1 in everything there. Super young man, just a great athlete, good family, and everything like that. I don't even know if he lasted in Millville for a year. The Delaware State Police swiped him away. So, there's competition to get police officers. First of all, it's a tough job because of the way things are nowadays. It makes it a tougher position. Now, how about 911? Are you busy?
Yeah, a lot.
How many calls a day do you think average?
It fluctuates. It really does.
Weekends, I'm sure, more than during the week.
Traditionally, obviously, on the weekends, we got a lot of short traffic, a lot of accidents that happen. In fact, this weekend's pretty tough. There was some serious accidents.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
But yeah, we've been very busy, a lot more than normal. And we're working short staff too.
Yeah,
we have openings. So if you're interested, go on the county website and fill out an application or look for the job openings when they're posted. But recently, they've been posted quite often. But we have a few that are in training now, so hopefully they make it through training and stay, so they don't go looking for a better paying job as well. But for us, you can't ask for really, if you're interested in emergency services or you're just being involved in what's going on, you always know what's going on for the most part. And you don't want a physical job, this is the spot for you. It's a government job, so there's kind of there's not a lot of benefits like there used to be, but there's guaranteed benefits. It's not like a private workforce where you can go in tomorrow and they're just like you're done. So there's a little bit of backing, but just the job itself, it's inside, climate controlled for the most part, and you're pretty busy, and it's not physical. It is a little mental, I guess.
Mentally stressful.
A little stressful. Yeah. It can be. It doesn't have to be. I know I've been there for 34 years, or going on 34 years.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yep. And seeing all the people that are younger than me, that you mentioned a couple that have retired, and they're younger than me, so that kind of, kicks me. But I started young, so that means the way our pension is, it just means I'm going to be there a little longer. But those that are a little bit older and then start, because the way our pension is, it's 25 years of service and age, and it depends on when you started. For me, it's 55. You would think that would be better because it's a lower age, but I started when I was just turned 19. So
wow.
I got a ways, you know, not a ways now, but I had a ways from then. It's a little bit older now. I believe it might be in the upper 60s. I'm not 100% sure, but there's always opportunities to get a job there, and you know, you don't have to have any emergency service background, but it helps. You have to good communication skills, good telephone skills, and typing are always a plus. We do have a skills test that you take prior to the interview, but most people are okay with that, and they don't have any difficulties. But we work 12-hour shifts, and we rotate every 12 weeks from days to nights. Currently, my shift's on nights right now. So even though I've done it for 30-some years, it's still difficult for me.
I'm sure.
But I'm not an all-nighter. I can stay up late, but constantly doing it does take a toll on you. But there's some people that absolutely love nights, and they would pay to stay there all year round. But because of the way our types of calls are, and the way the volume and like I said, the types of calls, we have to switch from days to nights because we have different things that happen.
Must be more volume at night, isn't there?
Well, it's different. It's more volume of certain kinds of calls.
I see.
There's more trauma and more accidents and you know, unfortunately, shootings, domestics and other things like that. And then during the day, there's more medical type calls. People in doctors' offices that are having events, or they wake up and are having difficulty breathing or having a heart attack. So, and then that doesn't stop any of those to happening all day long, any time of the day. And then we do other things. It's not just EMS. There's fires as well, and of course, then fires can happen any time of the day. And we take 911 calls. So there's all kinds of calls that we're taking from the public for anything. And we do other things that are just not emergency services. We answer for nights and weekends for many other of the county departments, like Public Works, Health Department, and some other ones. So we are taking calls. So we're kind of like their answering service. Right. And we contact a representative from those departments after hours. So that kind of goes along with, if you work days, sometimes you don't contact those people. So you got to switch it up and work nights, so you know how to deal with those kind of calls and nights and weekends when those offices are closed. So we have to contact the representatives from those departments.
We're talking with Noel Brannon about soccer, volunteers, 911, and we'd love to hear from you about some volunteers that you remember. Verna Clark says, good evening, Noel, and West Soyax watching, Cindy Stanger-Cook, and others. We'll be back with more right after these messages.
At Mince Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mince, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mince Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at minceinsurance.com.
Complete Care has some big news to share with you.
We're here opening more locations and offering more services every day,
including our newest locations on Pearl Street in Bridgeton and High Street in Millville.
We're here with convenient, high quality, and accessible healthcare services all under one roof.
We're here just a call or email away.
We're here to provide compassionate care for you and your family.
We're here and we're ready when you are.
Complete Care Health Network, ready when you are.
I chose DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home because they treated me with respect and compassion. I couldn't have gone through all this if I didn't have DeMarco Luisi by my side. They did everything that they could to make me happy, and that was important to me and my kids.
At the DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home, we're here for you and your family in your time of need.
I'm Brian Lankin, 3rd generation business owner. Al Shoes, been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off 25 and 10 off 100 if you mention that you've seen this.
In South Jersey, we do things our own way. We say things out loud, face things head on, and never back down. And that's how we fight cancer. With the most advanced diagnostics, leading-edge technology, and a team of doctors who know how to treat your cancer. And most importantly, we do it right here at the Frank and Edith Scarpa Cancer Center, Vineland, and the Leading Edge Cancer Center, Mullica Hill.
Complete Care Health Network has some big news to share with you.
We're here opening more locations and offering more services every day,
including our newest locations on Pearl Street in Bridgeton and High Street in Millville.
We're here with convenient, high-quality, and accessible healthcare services all under one roof.
We're here just a call or an email away.
We're here to provide compassionate care for you and your family.
We're here, and we're ready when you are.
Complete Care Health Network. Ready when you are.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. Jim Quinn along with Newell Brannon. We're covering a plethora of things today from soccer. This is a funny point, too, I wanted to mention to you, Newell, with your soccer background. Have you ever been to the stadium where the Union, I know you have. What's it called, the stadium?
Subaru Park.
That's right, because I've seen them with a Subaru. Well, guess who is the general manager of the Subaru Park?
Who?
My grandson.
Yeah?
Yeah. And he just graduated from St. Joe University. And originally it looked like he was going to be the general manager of the convention center in Atlantic City. But he has an apartment right outside of Philly. So this one came open and he got that position. And I said to him one day, I said, Jack, what's one of the responsibilities you have to do? He says, Grandpa, one is I got to go around and count and make sure every single toilet works. I said, yeah, I guess that is important before a game. They don't want them plugging up on you and things of that nature. But it's really great that he's up there now. Do you know Carl Churkin?
No.
He must be the PR guy there. See, you're young, but Carl Churkin used to be the sports director of Channel 29 in Philadelphia.
Oh, okay.
25.
The name sounded familiar, so that's probably where I heard it.
And he is public relations person, I think, for Subaru Park. And I remember seeing the Subaru come down. I followed it to soccer for...
Yeah, we had it at our Family Fun Day at the end of the spring season this year.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. And they get some of the players, I guess, come with them?
Not usually. You got to pay a premium to have that.
I see.
And there's scheduling. So. Yeah, they had a couple of their employees and interns, and they
maybe Jack
some
will
games.
Come down. I'll tell him.
He's welcome to, yeah.
And he's there.
We have a couple connections in Millville and Vineland area with people that work for the union. So.
Oh, yeah? That's super. Do you know who they are?
Not specifically, but we do have a family member that's a family member of a couple of our board members that's employed there, and we don't get anything extra out of it. So we're not that benefiting.
Speaking of my family, my son Gary is vice president of NBC Sports. And this weekend was one of the big events that he does every year, which is the Pro-Am Golf Tournament. Yeah. Then that's at Lake Tahoe. And I'll tell you, I got to watch the closing part, and Tony Romo did a heck of a job. It was but down to three of them. They had a 2-hole playoff with these three guys and Tony ended up winning it, I think, for the third or fourth time. But, a lot of times football and basketball players are multi-talented. They're very athletic in more than just one sport.
Sure.
And golf is not an easy sport. It takes a lot of talent and precision and all that stuff. But I wanted to congratulate Tony on winning that golf tournament again. That's something Gary's been doing that now for 26 years. And if you haven't been to Lake Tahoe, folks, it's beautiful. Really, really is a beautiful, beautiful place to be. So who's the biggest celebrity you've met in your life?
Ever?
Yeah.
Maybe I would say Gerald Ford.
I did too.
Probably the same spot.
No.
Oh, Wheaton's?
No. Oh, that's right. He came. No. That's right. He was up here. No, I got to meet him. I was working as the news director of WMVB in 1976. It was June of 76. And we got an invite from the White House to come down and to meet him and listen, you know, because it was the primary time for him to run. So I got to go down there, and one of the other guys, he used to work with me, Harry Kalish, not Callis, but Kalish, and he was there. He was with another radio station at the time, and Gerald Ford was such a nice man, very, very nice person.
Yeah.
So anyway, we're shaking hands with him and saying where we're from and all that. And Harry goes, "Excuse me, Mr. President, but I'm a sweat hog," because his hand was so nervous he was sweating first, getting ready to shake his hand. So that's the main one, right?
I would say the biggest one.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
you know who I got to meet recently was Sir Anthony Dominguez. I got to play catch with him. Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, on the field.
Nice.
3 years ago, they had Father's Day celebration. I went down, and I just tossed it because I just got done having shoulder surgery.
Right.
But he was so nice, and I'm so glad that they're using him in the proper role.
Yeah.
And this was interesting. I never thought about this in all the years I followed baseball. The left-hander that's a reliever, Hand, is it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, it was the two of them, and it was the 8th inning in a game, and I'm thinking, why are they bringing Sir Anthony in? Why aren't they bringing the Hand guy in? Because to me, Sir Anthony should be the closer. He really has 100-mile-an-hour fastball and all that kind of stuff. And the announcers brought up a very good point. They said they're bringing Sir Anthony in because it's the 2, 3, and 4 batter that's up in this inning, where the next inning you would have 5, 6, 7, which wouldn't be quite as good solid hitters as 2, 3, 4. And Sir Anthony did well, and so did the Hand guy, and they ended up winning it. So I never thought about that. I guess I should have been a baseball fan. And how you go every Sunday? No?
Yeah, every Sunday home game. We, my family, we have a group of tickets. We go.
How did Mike Trout do when you went?
He did fairly well. So yeah, it was a good weekend. We went to 2 of those games, 2 of the 3.
Did you?
I did. Yeah.
That's
not. I didn't go your night, but I went Millville night on Friday, and then our regular game on Sunday.
Okay. Yeah, I went Friday and Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you, that's enough.
No, I didn't sit. I'm sorry. So on Friday, I didn't sit with the Millville group. We had our own tickets, so we were in left field, left center. So we were kind of closer to Mike.
Right. Yeah, that's true. The situation there with, very fortunate that I was really pleased. I had 75 people who signed up at $200 a ticket to go with me to see Mike play. And we really had a great time. We, people socialized and had fun, and the food was phenomenal. Oh my goodness, it just kept coming and coming.
That's what
out.
I heard.
Yeah, and they had wine and beer for anybody that was a drinker, and it was very nice. We had a really good time. Now, you know what we need to talk about? We could have Millville night every year now.
Sure.
You know who's coming next year?
Buddy.
Yeah, Buddy Kennedy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Don Money's grandson, Buddy Kennedy, will be there. And the neat thing is, what happened the last time we had Millville night was 8 years ago. Mike's first time he was here. And then with COVID and with him being in the American League West, you only play them like every 4 years or whatever, the way it was set up. Well, it's every 2 years. One here, one there. Right. So it ended up the year they were supposed to be here was COVID, and that got canceled out. But the good thing is Buddy Kennedy plays for the Arizona Diamondbacks, who happen to be in the National League. So they will be here every year.
So we'll see them a couple times, probably.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, they'll be here for 2 or 3 games, and that'll work out really nicely. So every year, Buddy will be here every year, and Mike will be here every other year. And maybe we could get them on the same team, put a P on their cap. Instead of those A's, Arizona and the Angels.
Yeah.
It was really a nice event, and it was great to see everybody up there, and it worked out, I think, very well. People were
you couldn't, no matter which day I was there, Friday and Sunday, no matter where you turned, you saw someone from Millville.
Yeah.
So walking down the concourse, if you were sitting in your seats, like I said, I sat in left center on Friday night, and my normal right field seat, you could just look around and you're seeing, oh, that's so-and-so, there's so-and-so. And all the time. And then plus Friday night, you just had the whole section that was all Millville people too.
Yeah, really was great to see the people out there supporting Mike. Mike didn't do real well. He hit at Friday night. He had 2 super hits, but he got robbed. The guy made phenomenal catches to rob him of those. But he's back on track, doing very well.
He was in his slump.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and Buddy Kennedy, I don't know if you followed. Buddy is Don Money's grandson, super kid, 23. Has been working his way up through the minor leagues, and he made it to the majors. Father's Day weekend is when he made it to the majors. So his dad, Cliff, was out there, and Shannon is his mom. His mom actually works at the TD Bank right up here across from the mall. And anyway, it was, first of all, because it was Father's Day, all the dads that were there had dress-up things or something. I don't know, some unusual costume or something they were supposed to wear. Well, Buddy's dad wins that award. And then Buddy does nothing more than hit a grand slam. You know, first home run is a grand slam. And so at the end of the game, when the star of the game, which Buddy was in that case, they come over and they dump Gatorade or water or whatever on him. And Cliff, his dad, got more on him than Buddy did. But what a great Father's Day, one that Cliff will never forget, I'm sure. And it was interesting because his grandpa, Don Money, was there, and they had him up in the booth. The play-by-play announcer for the Arizona Diamondbacks just loved Don Money. He idolized him growing up, and he was thrilled to have him up in the press box with him and to talk to him as well. So it was a great day for Millville. You know, I mean, think about it.
Yes,
how many cities of 28,000 people have 2 people playing in the major leagues at the same time?
Right.
I don't know.
Exactly.
And there may be somewhere, but not little. Small town.
It's an odd for an East Coast town and a small city like Millville. Yeah. But it shows us, how our program is too. Everywhere's from Little League on up. That develops them and and through high school. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they've done really well, and there's both of those guys. I mean, I know them both. I've had Buddy on my show with his grandpa, and in fact, he was dating one of my employees for a while, and just such a nice person. He really, really is. And of course, they don't get any better than Mike Trout. I mean, honestly, he's genuine. He's nice. He's sincere. He goes over and signs the kids' autographs, and I'm sure Buddy does the same thing. Cares about the young people, and really is just one of the nicest guys you'll ever want to meet. And it's interesting too, because I got interviewed by the Los Angeles Times and the press. In fact, in the suite, Associated Press came in to interview me about Mike. And the one thing I did say was, sometimes I guess some people wish he were more flamboyant. But I said, Mike is Mike. He's genuine. He's a nice gentleman. He doesn't, try to put on a show and try to be something he isn't. And I think that's what's wonderful, when kids can admire somebody who's a very, very nice person, who cares about people, who's not a show-off, who's not a braggadocious type guy and things like that. I think Mike sets a great example for that as well. And I probably have told this before, but as we're wrapping up, the funny thing is, it's probably been about 12 years ago, I've had season tickets forever at Citizens Bank Park. And because of that, I got to go have breakfast with Charlie Manuel and a couple of players. There's a bunch of us that are season tickets. It wasn't just me. It's like 50 people or something. So after breakfast, I got to sit with Charlie Manuel. And what a nice man. What a very friendly person. So this is before Mike was ever heard of. Mike was still playing Babe Ruth baseball at the time or whatever. So I said to Charlie, I said, Charlie, do you know a guy named Jeff Trout? And I knew he did because Charlie managed him. He goes, did I ever? He said, one of the best hitters I ever had. And he was. Jeff was a phenomenal hitter. And Jeff taught Mike how to hit, I'm sure. And Jeff was an all-star. Was named to the University of Delaware Hall of Fame, one of the best players ever there. And what happened was, he was in the Minnesota Twins farm system, and he played in Orlando for the Twins, Orlando AA ball. That's where Charlie had him in
ball, their league.
Right.
And Charlie said that. And then later on, I was at another event, and Charlie brought it up to the whole group. It was a South Jersey group, and he brought that whole thing up. Now, Mike's out. Everybody knows who Mike is. But he talked about Jeff being one of the best hitters he ever had. So, I mean, that's quite a tribute to Jeff. I guess we shouldn't be surprised because Jeff was the high school baseball coach, was a star athlete at Millville, star athlete at the University of Delaware, star athlete for the Minnesota Twins AA ball team, and just really did well. And, it's interesting, too, in Major League Baseball, like he was a second baseman, we'll say, for the Twins. Well, whoever the major league second baseman was at that time obviously had been there for a while, and it earned his stripes to be there. Mm-hmm. So sometimes you can't move up unless they trade you. And Jeff had to make a decision, I guess, as he got in his late 20s, which worked out well for him to come back to Millville to coach baseball and teach.
Worked well for us.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? It sure as heck did. You're right. And for Mike and Debbie and Teal and Tyler, the whole family are wonderful people. So it did. It worked out very well for everybody that was here. But anyway, Noel, thank you for coming in. And in a few weeks, as soon as I get the date from Samantha, we were going to have a dedication program on Millville Memories in honor of our good friend Terry Pangbern. And while speaking of volunteers, I would be remiss if I didn't talk about Terry Pangbern's volunteer and heading up the Cumberland County Fair. He did a phenomenal job. And I got to be honest with you, after he left, I saw a drop-off, although I didn't go this year. But Terry did a fabulous job with that. Terry was so dedicated with everything he did, and I've really admired that. And I'd forgotten about that because I was a county freeholder, and Terry was in charge of the county fair and did a very, very nice job there. So anyway, the week, I believe, the 25th, I will post it plenty of time in advance. We'll certainly have, hopefully, Lisa and Samantha in here, and Noel and I will be here. And then we'll remember the wonderful things that Terry Pangbern did for the city of Millville and for being the most dedicated Millville memory person. I loved his posts. They were wonderful. And again, for Noel Brannon, I'm Jim Quinn. For our producer, George Kachia, I thank you for being with us this evening, and we'll see you again. I'll see you tomorrow night when Brian Lankin will be here to talk about the alumni swim competition coming up in August in Vineland. Take care. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.
What if you could make a free phone call and reduce your car payment by as much as $83 a month? Right now, you could be paying as high as 20% interest. Your new interest rate could be reduced to as low as 2.48%. You can refinance any existing car loan or leased car and save money every month. Take 5 minutes of your time right now. Make this free phone call and learn how to save hundreds of dollars a year by refinancing your existing car loan.
Evil. It surrounds me everywhere. Every day I come face to face with life-changing decisions. Mom, Dad, is there help? Mom, Dad, what's the answer?
Stop by. We can introduce you to him.
It's time to pump up the volume and get your story published as an audiobook. Audiobooks give your readers a way to rediscover your book in a new format. Plus, you'll generate new readers and fans who love the storytelling format of an audiobook. Audiobooks are the fastest growing trend in the publishing industry because your readers have an active life. They're multitaskers. They appreciate strong storytelling, and they can enjoy your audiobook anywhere. It's time to bolster your book sales with Audiobook Network. With an audiobook, you'll earn more profits, tell your story to a new audience, add excitement to your storytelling, and get discovered easily. Call us today for a free audiobook guide. We produce and narrate your book with voice professional actors and audio engineers. But there's more. We bring your audiobook full circle from script to sales on Amazon, Audible, and Apple iTunes.
Call for your free audiobook guide at 855-654-4561. That's 855-654-4561.
Live from Freedom Market in Millville, New Jersey, it's Auction Time with your host, Erica Milburn. It's the show where you can buy everything you need at prices you can afford. And now, Auction Time Live.
Hello and welcome back to Auction Time. We've been away for a while, but we are back. I'm your host, Erica Milburn, and it's just so good to be back here at Freedom Market. And you know what? I decided to come back with a whole new host, and we have with us, or co-host, should I say, we have with us Pastor Alfred DeFeo. Thank you for joining me. I'm good. I'm good. You know, we're good to be here. Yeah. I'm glad to be with you, and I'm so glad you decided to be my co-host this time.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So just to let you know a little bit about me, I'm your host, Erica Milburn, once again, and I am located right here on High Street in Millville at Everything Classy, Sweet, Soulful Cafe. Come on down and visit us. We are open Tuesday through Thursday to service you from baked goods to breakfast to lunch. You call it, we have it. So come check us out at Everything Classy, Sweet, Soulful Cafe. You know what, Alfred?
What?
You know, I like to start the show off great.
Come on.
And it's hot.
It is.
It's hot. So before I jump right in and sell anything, tell us, when someone makes a purchase from Freedom Market, what does it go towards? Like, what is the purpose of every purchase? What difference does it make, and where does the funds go?
Well, the whole reason we even have a thrift store is because we have faith-based recovery homes here in Cumberland County. We minister to men, women, children that are struggling with addiction, homelessness, life-controlling issues. We don't charge them any money to come in, so we raise all the finances to keep everything going for them. And this is just one of the many ways that we have to raise that money.
Well, that's awesome. So do keep in mind that every purchase you make changes someone's life. It changes a family's life. It brings a family back together. It can give them wholeness again. So we hope that you'll see something that you'll like tonight, and that you'll be able to purchase and take home. You know, and if you do see something you like, just give us a call. The number is 856-300-5342. And you'd be able to call, you'll be able to reserve your purchase. You can pay over the phone, you can pay once you come in. And Alfred, before we jump right in, what hours or what days are you open? Do you have that information for me?
Yeah, so Monday through Saturday we're open. We open up at 9 a.m. Monday through Friday. We close at 5 on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 6 on Saturday, 4 on Saturday. I'm sorry, 5 on Friday, 4 on Saturday.
Okay.
Sorry, a lot of moving parts.
Trust me. Don't ask me my hours. I close some days at 4. No, Tuesday and Wednesday.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
So trust me, I understand that hour thing. And you know, like I said, I want to jump right in because you are cooking me in here. However, we do have a solution to that. So I have right here next to me, let's go over here. Alfred, please join me.
Well, I'm going to get in front of it.
Oh, you want to get in front of this?
Yeah.
We all are dealing with the heat right now, and I understand how it can be very, you know, hot in some homes. Some people can't afford air conditioning. They can't afford, you know, central air. And, you know, I'm standing here now and, oh my gosh, if you can see my paper, it's definitely working, definitely blowing. It feels so good. Alfred, this machine here, we have, it's called Everstar. And it is an air conditioning unit. It is for the home, or, you know, if you have a business, if you have a, you know, little air, you can have central air and still put one of these in. Because I know in my house I have a room that needs air, and it seems, I don't know what happens. It must be at the end of the line because it doesn't get as cold as the rest of the room. So If someone's interested in looking for an air conditioning unit, you have one right here.
We do.
What are you asking for this unit?
So this unit here, we would want $95 for that.
95? It's worth it.
Oh,
it's
big
worth
time.
it. It's on wheels, so you can actually move it from room to room. It does have the hose, so you will need to have it, I think, near, what, did they put these near a window?
Near a window,
Near
yeah.
a window, so you can move it from one room to the next. It has control. I don't know if we can get in or anything, but it does have the controls up here, so you can turn the temperature up. It has here auto, cool. It has dry, fan, high, medium, low, the fan speeds. So you can actually control it right here on top. So by all means, if you are in need of air, this is awesome. $95, you can't beat that.
And you know what's funny? I went to go buy an air conditioner, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get one of these air conditioners that stand up. But then I looked at the price of them, and it was a lot more than the window air conditioner.
Yeah.
So I got the window air conditioner. So these are definitely a little bit more money too.
$95.
Brand new. That's a good price.
This is a steal. This
Honestly,
really is.
I wish this was here when I needed my air conditioner.
$95. It's in excellent condition. I can spin it a little so you can see it has the
Ooh, just
handles
keep it
on the
right there.
side. No, you can't hog it. How dare he? Like, no, ladies first, ladies first. But it does have the handles on the side where you can move it from room to room. Your controls are on the top. So it does allow you to adjust the air vents here. So if you're interested in this piece, like I said, for $95, that's a deal. I'm sure if you come in, they're willing to work with you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like 100 degrees out there. So
Yeah.
you definitely need air. Please, elderly people, if you know someone that's elderly that needs an air conditioning unit, stop in. $95 is great. You can give them a call at 856-300-5342. And Alfred, I'm sure, would be willing to make some kind of arrangement with you on this piece of equipment. But for $95, it's a deal. It's a deal. So it's going to keep me cool for a little bit here. Definitely. It's going to keep you cool. And like I said, we do have your exhaust vent to go out the window. It attaches right onto the back. Attaches right on. So it's all right here, all that you need. All you have to do is give them a call at 856-300-5342, and they'll be able to make some deal with you on this unit. But they are asking $95 here at the Freedom Market. And keep in mind, when you make a purchase, it goes towards someone's life, a change in someone's life. And what's $95 versus one, the change you're going to be helping someone make, and two, keeping cool.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you can't beat that. Hey, that's a cool deal. If you ask me. That's a cool deal. So if you're watching us here on the Freedom Market here at Auction Time, please let us know where you're watching us from. We want to know our viewing area. But do come on down. We are located at 701 North High Street here in Millville, and you can't miss it. It's an awesome location. You can't miss when you go by. You'll definitely see it and know where it's at. And once again, let's keep cool, everyone.
Yeah.
If you know someone that needs air, $95, this is definitely a deal. Definitely a deal. All right, you can come on back over here. Join me over here at the table, because you know what? There's nothing more precious than time.
Oh, I love that. That's good.
And with time, we do have a timepiece here. So we do have a clock. Let me move my mess out the way. And it's almost like a tabletop grandfather clock.
It is, yeah.
And it does have, I know I was looking inside the back here, and it had like the little, I don't know if you can hear that, but it has like, so it chimes just like a grandfather clock. I think it's awesome. So we do have a clock here. The door is on the back that opens it up, so you can actually go in and adjust the dials. And I would say if you needed any kind of maintenance work to this clock, because you know, if you really want it to work and you really want to get it checked out, you can, but I don't think you'll go wrong with the clock.
Not at all.
Definitely. Every home needs a clock. So Alfred, with this clock, what are you asking for this clock?
We looked the Sessions clock up. These are older models. We saw them anywhere between $150 to $300.
Okay.
If somebody wanted this, $75.
$75, and it's a session clock from the Session series. So definitely, you know, telling time is a lost art. I don't know if you've realized that.
Yeah.
If it's not digital,
I know.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I laugh at that because digital clocks are all people can see now. They don't know how, they can see the numbers and read it. But when you ask them the 12, what the long hand on the 12, the short hand on the 6, I remember in school learning how to tell time. I don't know if they teach kids that anymore. I don't think they teach them the dial, the face of a clock anymore. I don't know.
I wouldn't know. I know they stopped teaching cursive a few years
writing
back,
is
which I
gone.
thought was crazy.
We're going to be hieroglyphics.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You're going to see that in caves and be like, centuries from now, like, what is that?
Yeah.
Well, how are they going to read our writing?
Honestly.
So that means we have to either stop writing it or they have to start learning it.
Yeah.
Because either if we write it, they won't know what we're talking about. So that's a whole nother story. We're not going to talk about that. Join me on Saturdays for Girl Let's Talk, and we'll discuss that. But no. Yeah. Here's your clock. So if you're interested in the clock, you said 95?
Yeah,
or no,
75.
75.
Yep.
75 for the Session Series clock. I don't know if they can zoom in or not, but they have all the numbers, your dials are all in place. You even have your holes here where you can set the time, because those are normally you can stick your key in and make the time, to change the time. In the back, which I'll turn around for you. Okay, here's the back. Your key is in here. Like I was saying, in the front, you have the holes. Here's your key. So we have your key available. We told you about so it actually chimes. There's your chimes. And you just need to wind this clock. So it's just like a grandfather clock, a tabletop, and it has the key. You wind it with the key, and that's all done in the front. You wind the dials, you set the clock time, and you have a clock. So for $75, I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
You're not losing anything, you're not missing anything, and you're keeping track of time.
And when it's set the right way, I remember being at my grandmom's house, and she loved grandfather clocks. And once 12 o'clock hit, I mean, there was like 4 or 5 clocks going off at the same time. It sounds like that's exactly what this does.
What that's going to do.
That would be pretty cool.
Do you have, I like the clock that chimes every hour.
Is it
so
every
when it's
hour?
At 1 o'clock, it'll hit once. So you don't have to see the clock to know what time it is. And then when it's 2 o'clock, it'll ding twice, 3 o'clock. So it actually goes through the sessions, all the way around. So that way, if it's, you don't even have to see the clock to know what time you're
just count the dings.
Exactly. You count. Can you imagine being the Hunchback of Notre Dame? Like
exactly.
Bringing that?
We've come a long way.
We have. We really have. So we have a clock for you. It is $75 for the Session Series clock. Your key is right in there. You have your holes in the front for your dial turn. And as I said, telling time is a lost art. However, it's something that we all have to keep track of. So if you're not learning it in school, your children aren't learning it in school, this is a great way to keep them, like I said, on track, because you hear the dings. So they'll know when it's 1 o'clock, the long hand's on 12, short hand's on the 1, ding, wow. So
I love it.
That's a little class session for everyone. $75 for the clock, $95 for an air conditioner. Alfred, I think that we're on a deal still already. Like everything is just so perfect price-wise. How could they say no?
Honestly.
How can anybody say no?
I'm with you. Especially for that air conditioner.
Oh my goodness. We've got to
like I said, I wish we had that when I was shopping.
So turn it towards the cameraman is saying, turn it towards me. He's so selfish. So selfish. There's no selfishness here. No. So do keep in mind that when you make a purchase here at the Freedom Market, located at 701 North High Street here in Millville, that the proceeds goes towards changing a life, saving a life, reuniting families, restoring men in their rightful place within the household to be the head and the leader of the household. So, I mean, I'm not going to preach. You're the pastor.
Well, it sounds like you're doing a pretty good job there. You're preaching it.
I'm not going to preach.
An amen was about to come out.
Hallelujah. No, but seriously, here at Freedom Market, they're doing great things. The proceeds are doing great things, and they're making changes in lives. So anytime, like I said, and I can easily segue into the next item, like let's shine a light on this thing when we go to the lamp.
That is good. You got some good ones.
We are here to show you awesome items. Awesome items. So what we're going to do is we are going to shed some light on it, though, because we have a great collection of lamps. Yeah. I'm going to move the timepiece off the session. If you bring over the lamp, I think she wants you to do that one there first. I'm just going to run this over here. All right. Like I said, we're just going to shed a little bit of light on this.
Yeah.
With these lights, we have some awesome lamps. And if you bring the second one over,
might as well.
This right here. We might as well do a couple at a time. Put that right there.
Here, and here's the little. She put the little thing on there for us. You're probably better at that than I am.
All right. So these are vintage lamps, and these are hand-painted milk glass hurricane lamps. So you have the one with the tall top hurricane lamp. So you can always change these. These are not mandated to have this height one on here. You can change it if you like. And then we have the one with the more of a globe hurricane lamp. So these two lamps, they are available here at Freedom Market. As you can see, I think they go with anything. You know, these colors that they have in them, whether your furniture is, you know, black, if you have leather, if you have more of a classical furniture piece, more contemporary, these lamps are perfect for that. It gives it that almost like a country feel. I don't know, vintage country. What would you think? What kind of feel?
You know, my wife would know a lot better than me. I have no idea.
I knew I was checking. I wanted him to get in touch with his inner feelings. Like, what does it make you think?
I have no idea.
But this really, like the mauves, the greens, you have your tans, your creams. This is definitely awesome for a parlor kind of room, even a sunroom.
Yeah.
You know, I see these on sunrooms. People, you know, they really give that nice, clean, relaxing feel. So we have the two lamps. Like I said, they're vintage, hand-painted, milk glass hurricane lamps. For this one here, I don't know if this is what we're asking. Each?
Yep.
Okay. So we have that one for that price. We have the tall one. We have listed at $100 for the hurricane lamp. Like I said, this is interchangeable. It just comes right off. If you want to go with a smaller one, you can. Otherwise, you do have this one here. And actually, I can show you. Oh, can I show them? Yep. I can show you. I don't want to break it. There we go.
There you go.
And here, see? You can actually.
Look at that. You switch it
there
up
we
a
go.
little
You can
bit.
switch it up a little bit. Depends on the look you're trying to achieve. You can put, and you can change it right up.
Oh, that one flips
Voila.
right on there. Hello.
So it just depends on what the look you want to achieve. So for the this one here, actually, this one's a little bigger.
Yeah.
So you asked $100 for this one, and for this one, what are we asking?
It was $100 for each. But
100 for
again,
each?
the milk paint part, I think these are hand painted, if I'm
Yes,
not
they
mistaken.
are. They're hand painted.
But if somebody did want to come in and get both of them, I'd sell them for $150 for both.
$150. So these are vintage, okay? These are not, you can't find these everywhere. I mean, I remember growing up, there used to be a furniture store here in Millville called Davis Furniture. And my mom went there and she had the most beautiful, they had lamps like this, beautiful
Really?
lamps like this. And they weren't $100.
No.
They weren't $100. They were still considered vintage. They were hand painted. And they were, you know, she was paying at least $250, $300 for one lamp.
Yeah.
And I was like a kid at the time, so I can't imagine if it was that price then, what one of these brand new would cost.
Yeah, we looked these up on eBay. They were anywhere between $200 to $500.
Exactly. So, you know, I remember.
Yeah.
I'm not dating myself. So if you're watching us, we do want to know where you're viewing us from. So please put in the message area where you're viewing us from. We would love to see that. Let's see here. So I want to quickly say hello to Kathleen Morales. Hi, Kathleen. Thank you for joining us. Let's see here. Brandon is watching us. We have Brandon. Love the stream. What's a great production and fantastic camera work. Awesome, Brandon. Thank you. We have Lisa Dingle watching. We have Carol watching. And tell us, where are you watching us from? We do want to know where we reach.
Oh, yeah.
Because we have people that come to the Freedom Market from all different areas. It's not exclusive to Millville. Vineland, Bridgeton, Delaware, Pennsylvania. The feed on Facebook is so great because it can go anywhere.
Yes.
So if you're watching us on Quinn Broadcasting on YouTube, let us know that when you come in. If you come into the market, let them know that you saw us on Facebook Live under Quinn Broadcasting. We're also on YouTube on Quinn Broadcasting. So when you come in, let us know how you saw us and where you saw the item. These two vintage, handcrafted, hand-painted milk glass lamps are $100 each if you want to just buy one. But if you come in and you want both of them, it's $150. And tell them where you saw the deal. Because this is really a deal. You know, let them know. Let us know you saw us on Quinn Broadcasting. So I wanted to say hi to some of these people. And then who else we have here watching? Let's see. Where are you watching us from? You know, Kathleen or Brandon or Lisa, Carol, where are you watching us from? We'd like to know that. So just write in the comment section, hi, I'm in this area, I'm in that area. And it's not because we want to, track you or anything. It's just that we want to know.
Yeah.
Because you want to know how far your reach goes.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'd love to know.
Definitely. So if you like these lamps and if you like anything that we've shown so far, give us a call at 856-300-5342. Let us know that you saw it here on Quinn Broadcasting, local channel 22. And you can just come on down. You see the deal, you like it, they're open tomorrow. come on in at 701 North High Street here in Millville. They would love to see you.
Oh, yeah.
We'd love to see you. I might not be here, but you can check me out at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe at 230 North High Street here in Millville. So you can actually come here and shop.
Come here, yeah. Then
shop till you drop, where you need nourishment, and then come on down and see me, and I'll be more than glad to provide you with a nice sweet treat or an edible meal that you'll really enjoy.
Just a couple blocks away.
Just a couple blocks away. Awesome. So I would be remiss if I didn't say some things about Millville. You know, Millville does great things sports-wise, and you know, we're always striving to be a better city. So we have on DVD that you can check out. You can pick it out right here at the Freedom Market. It is the Regional Football Championship Series, Millville Thunderbolts versus Winslow Township Eagles. This game was played at Rutgers University on December the 5th of 2021. This can be considered a collector's piece because it's going to show you highlights of the game that you're going to really enjoy. And it's a memorabilia that you'll be able to keep and show your children pride in Millville.
Yeah.
Okay, so please come on down. And these DVDs are $20. And you can pick it up right here at Freedom Market, here at 701 North High Street here in Millville. So we have lamps, we have clocks, we have air. Oh, thank God for the air.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget these deals. Come in, ask for them. We have them for you. And since we are working with lighting, I have a couple of more light pieces I have to show you. So we have these two lights. And before we go to break, I want to show you one more piece of light right quick. For the crafter. I am a crafter. I like to do crafts.
Yeah.
I know you do too around here because I see the furniture that's painted, chalk painted, and freshly painted. If you do puzzles, if you do crossword puzzles, this lamp is perfect.
Yes,
okay?
it is.
I actually had them plug it up so you can see the light, shine a little light on it.
Come on.
You know, shine a little light on it. So this actually allows you to, over that work table that you might have, if you're model airplanes, model cars, crossword puzzles, if you have problems with vision. I know for myself, I need a lot of light. I'm getting a little older, so sometimes light is perfect, a little extra light. So this is available here. It's a floor lamp with the adjustable head. If you're doing crafts, crossword puzzles, needle stitch, cross stitch, this is the perfect lamp. So Alfred, what would you say we are selling this lamp for?
Yeah, well, you know what? I just looked this up, actually. I was like, you know, let me check this out because this looks pretty interesting.
Yep.
And I guess this company makes some pretty nice lamps here. And they're, I guess the lighting itself is like some type of, it's a magnet lamp maybe, or an industrial lamp.
Okay.
Well, so this is something that's definitely really good, will last long. If somebody wanted to come in and grab that, I mean, some of these are pretty high, but we'll do $65 on that.
Okay. So this is definitely for the crafter. If you are a crafter, whether it's woodworking, like I said, model cars, a lot of people do the boats. I've seen people do, you know, the model boats and the little pieces. You know, the overhead lighting is great, but this is even better. Because then you can hold it, you know, it's right here. You can see, it can adjustable neck, adjustable head, so you can bend it over as far as you need to. If it's down here you're working, if it's up here. So this is available, and you said you were going to do this for
$65. And I will say, those light bulbs too, you would have to order them, you know, online because this is, you know, a lot more high tech than I first thought when I looked at it.
Yes.
So this is a really, really nice, nice lamp for somebody that might be doing work outside.
Looks like a workshop.
It looks like a lamp when you go into like a dentist's office when they're working.
You know, there's a couple of places that we like. I love my dentist. My dentist does a great job, and you know, I go to my dentist and I love him. However, don't shine a light on it. Oh my God. You know, there's two places that a woman has to go that is like, the dentist is one, and the other one, they all know what I'm talking about. I won't even say. So if you need to shine a little light on it, definitely here is a work light lamp that will be perfect for any work area. Like I said, cross stitch, crossword puzzles. You need a little more help with your vision as far as being able to see. If you woodwork, the crafter, in any man or female, this is available for $65 right here at Freedom Market. Give us a call at 856-300-5342 or come on down to 701 North High Street in Millville. These deals are available and waiting for you. So with all that being said, Alfred, I need a break.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to take a little break. Don't go away. We'll be right back with more deals here at the Freedom Market.
I love
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Plagues, diseases, viruses, wars, and rumors of war. Inflation and shortages. There's only one way to have peace and provision: Jesus Christ. Join us this Sunday to learn all about him.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Have you ever wanted to make the big money? Have you ever wanted to drive the big construction equipment? Here's your chance to go to school, learn the big machines, and start a new career. MCITC is a heavy equipment operator training school that offers you the opportunity to learn to use the big machines and start earning the big benefits. Don't hesitate. Call today 856-825-6655. That's 856-825-6655. Or visit our website at mcitcnj.com.
Live from Freedom Market in Millville, New Jersey, it's Auction Time with your host, Erica Milborn. It's the show where you can buy everything you need at prices you can afford. And now, Auction Time Live.
Welcome back to Auction Time. I'm your host, Erica Milborn, and I'm the owner of Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, located here at 230 North High Street in Millville. But today, we're not talking about food. We're talking about some good deals and steals that'll definitely brighten your household. I'm here with my co-host, Alfred DeFeo, and he is going to help us, or he's been helping me with all these great deals. So we are right now at Freedom Market here at 701 North High Street in Millville. And we have shown clocks, we've shown lamps, we've shown, what else?
Air conditioner.
So we're just working our way right around the whole household. So once we cool you off, once we light it up, and once we tell you the time, we want you to sit down and have a dinner.
Come on.
And have a meal. You know, have it on us.
Yeah.
Okay, sort of say. And the reason why I say have it on us is because once you make this purchase, you're guaranteed to have money left over for a meal.
Oh, yeah.
So, Alfred, what do we have here? I mean, I'm seeing 6 chairs. So family of 6.
Family of 6.
We have the table with a leaf. So it does come with an extra leaf. Right now, we just have the 2. You'll be able to open it up and add the leaf as well. And this is a perfect addition, I think, to any household. I call these captain chairs, where the kings and king and queen normally sits at a table, has the arms. So you have your arm chairs on each end. And then you have your regular chairs. The craftsmanship in these chairs, I got to turn around so you can see, is amazing. Look at this. Look at that. I can see this, Alfred, with a nice cushion in it. I see this table set with a nice dinner setting, flowers in the middle. But these chairs are sturdy.
They're really nice.
Alfred is my, he's going to be our stunt dummy. He's going to take the seat. Alfred, take a seat for us.
There we go. Nice.
And look, you're not low.
Not at all.
You're a perfect height to the table. And I think that, and they're, like I said, they're very sturdy, comfortable. How do you feel in that chair? Comfortable?
I feel good.
Feel good? You can come home to a nice meal at this table?
I could.
I eat good. I'm not cooking today.
Maybe I'll eat out and I'll come stop by, get my food.
Get your
from
food.
your
Yep, come by me.
Come home and eat.
And we have ribs. So
I can't wait.
Come get your ribs, potato salad. You know, I'll get you hungry. So you got to come get this. So if someone's looking at this 6-piece set, and like I said, you can look at the table, the spindles on the chairs, the underneath, it has the nice support, nice and sturdy, everything's in place. You have your, like I said, your back supports, the spindles here. You can put a cushion in it if you want more comfort. What are we asking for this 6-piece? Well, actually 7. We got to say 7, but 6 chairs,
6 chairs,
a table, and a leaf. So that's actually 6, 7, 8 pieces if you add it all up like that. What are we asking for this 8-piece set?
So this piece would be $125. But I will say this too. So this is something that I may do. So if someone doesn't come pick this up in the next couple weeks, I was going to have this whole thing chalk painted. So I was going to do we're going to finish the top and we're going to probably color it up. One of the things that we will do also is if somebody comes in and looks at this piece and says, okay, you know, $125, but how much would it cost to chalk paint it? It depends on how much paint you want, but this could jump, you know, the price up a little bit more, but it would look beautiful.
Wow. I love this piece. $125 for basically 8 pieces, if you count the 6 chairs, the table, and the leaf that goes in it. You know what? I'm so sorry. I should have said this earlier, but I think I was waiting for the big pieces. If you want this, you don't have a truck, don't worry about it. For a small fee, and depending on where you're located, Freedom Market will deliver.
We will.
They deliver. So you don't have to worry about it. You can't say, oh my God, how am I going to get that home easily? Let them know. When you come to get it, let them know. So all 8 pieces, and I'm calling it 8-piece because you got 6 chairs, you got the whole table, and you got the leaf to go in it for $125. And this is not a put together piece. Like, this is not something that we in the back room put together. This came from the manufacturer, put together, ready to go. So you're not worried about it being sturdy. You're not worrying about, oh, did I put enough glue? You know, you ever put something together? Oh. No disrespect to IKEA. Did you ever put something together from IKEA or out the big box, out of Walmart?
Yeah.
I'll say no names. And you're like, oh my God, I got extra pieces.
Yeah.
We don't have no extra pieces here.
It's all
Everything is put together straight from the manufacturer. $125, all 8 pieces. Table, insert. So you got a leaf. You got 6 chairs. Out of those 6 chairs, 2 of them are your king and queen chairs. They have the arm supports. Awesome set, very sturdy. Just add a pad, a cushion. Brighten this thing right up. And if you want to chalk paint it for an additional fee, when you come and say, you know what, I like that, but I'd like to have it stained, or I'd like to have it chalk painted. If you talk to them, they can actually custom this piece for you. But if you like it just the way it is, $125 is definitely a steal. It's a deal that you can't miss. So call 856-300-5342. Check us out. Let them know you saw it on Auction Time, whether it was local channel 22, on Facebook under Quinn's Broadcasting, or on YouTube. Wherever you saw it, let them know you saw it so you can get that deal. Because you know what? These deals don't last always.
No.
This price could change if you don't tell us where you saw it. And what is like 48, how many days do we give for this price? Because it could go up.
Or someone could come in tomorrow and want this piece, and it could be going quickly. So it is better to give us a call.
Give them a call and reserve. You can pay over the phone. You can come in and make your payment. You take cash. Cash is always good. We take Visa, MasterCard, Discover. You take American Express?
Yes.
And American Express, some companies, they don't like to take American Express. I don't know why. Money is money to me.
Yeah, exactly.
However, they take it Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express. They take cash. And do you take check?
I will not take checks.
No checks. No checks.
Yeah.
So all sales are final.
Yes.
I see the sign, no returns, no exchanges, no exceptions to the rule. So you want to check this out. So definitely give us a call here at 856-300-5342, because this piece will not last long.
No.
You can visit us at 701 North High Street here in Millville to take a look at this piece, but you definitely don't want to pass it up. It is an awesome, awesome set. I see dinner. I see a family.
Yeah, me too.
Take it back. We need to get more traditional.
I agree.
And this does that, I think, for you. When you have a table, it makes you feel more family-oriented when you're sitting down having that meal. So definitely. So I'm just going to say a shout out to some of our viewers. And please, while you're on, let us know where you're watching us from, because we appreciate you watching us. Vanessa Lynn, hi. Hi, Peggy. We have a Peggy Wickward watching us. We have a Nicole Baker. We have Darlene Ferrigno watching us. Thank you for joining us. I hope you see something that you like. And keep in mind, if you do see something that you like, all proceeds go towards Freedom Market. They have, actually, I'm not going to tell you. Let's let Alfred tell you. Alfred, when they make a purchase, where does it go?
It goes to our men's and women's homes. We have a men's home here in Cumberland County. We also have a women and children's home. We don't charge anybody any money to come in. Anyone that's struggling with drug addiction, alcoholism, any life controlling issue, homelessness, we go through an intake process. We bring them in. We reunite families, whatever we can do to help people get to that next step in their life. That's what this store is all about.
Awesome. There's a saying, we're all just one paycheck away.
Yeah.
You never know where you can find yourself or where you might end up. So you definitely want to, anything that you purchase will support. It could bring a family whole, bring them back together. It could put a father in his rightful place, being the head of the household. It could help a mother who has lost her children. The whole goal is to unite families, make them strong, build them up, and actually allow them to have the step up to the next level.
Come on.
No one needs to be held down. And when you come to Freedom Market, I'm telling you, when I walk in here, I always see a treasure, whether it's a piece of furniture, whether it's just the cashier, you. I mean,
deliveries. I've been going out on a lot of them. So if somebody wants something delivered, I may be the person bringing it to them.
And this is a breath of fresh air. I mean, you need this. I mean, so many times people are out for self.
Yes.
And that this is not a place for self. This is a place for unity, a place to help people. So come on in to Freedom Market. I'm not going to preach. However, I could.
Well, I see that.
Well, this is just to let you know and to know. I've been a single mother for 28 years. I raised 2 sons, which I think are the joys of my life. So when I come in here, I see hope.
Yes.
Okay. By the grace of God, I've been blessed to be able to work, provide, and maintain. But I also know how hard that has been.
Yeah.
And when they say you're just one paycheck away, trust me, thank God for the paychecks.
I can tell you this, and I've been there, by the way, myself, but I've seen people come in that most people wouldn't even look twice about helping them, or you look at them and you think, man, there's no way this person could make it. Some of these people have families now, businesses. I mean, one of the guys has properties, rent and stuff out. So all really people need is some people that are willing to walk this thing out with them. That's what life is about.
That's what Freedom Market is about.
That's one, and this is just one of the ways that we, use to raise money to help them. But I mean, we just want to see lives change. That's really what it's all about.
Check us out. Come on in to Freedom Market, 701 North High Street here in Millville. This deal won't last long. You said
$125.
8 pieces. You got 6 chairs. You got the insert, which is the leaf. You got the table. You have your king and queen chairs, as I call them. You have your chairs with the sturdy, like I said, this is not backdoor or backroom put together.
Nice.
This is manufactured put together. Come in and check it out here at Freedom Market. Give us a call, 856-300-5342. And just let you know, I'm going to have you come to my Girl Let's Talk.
Yeah.
We could go on and on about stuff that's not furniture related, but yet furniture related, okay? Because furniture is going to tie this community together and bring people together, okay? So we're not even going to do that here. While we're in this section, we do want to hit on the mattresses, because when you're furnishing a house, the one thing that you need to do is tie it all together. If you can't get a good night's sleep, you can't go to work to make that money to do the things, to provide the furniture, to take care of the household. So Alfred has some mattresses here that we want to hit on, and we have box springs and mattresses. Now, are they come as a set or separate?
It depends. Some people already have a box spring, so that's fine.
Zoom in back here. I can get out the screen so you can get in there. We have mattresses, and these are brand new. These mattresses are never slept on. They are not. They are brand new mattresses. They are still wrapped in the packages, ready to go. We have twin. We have full, queen, and king. You can get the box spring, the mattress separate, and you can get them as a set or just separate, as a set or separate. We also have bed frames for all sizes, twin, full, queen, and king. So you definitely come in. We can help take care of the whole house. We want to make sure everyone gets a good night's rest. So not only do you nourish the body by the tables and eating, sitting and eating, you also have to get a good night's rest. So you definitely want to come in and take a look at the mattresses. Our box springs and mattresses start at $135.
That's for the box spring start at $135. Mattresses start at $200.
Okay. So box spring starts at $135, depending on the size. The mattress starts at $200, and then the frames, depending on what size you need, start at $65 and up. So just keep that in mind. Don't come here and say Erica said or Alfred said I can get a mattress, a queen, for $135. I didn't say that. Starting at $135, the box spring for the twin, and then starting at $200 for the mattress for a twin. So we want to help you furnish the whole house. Come on in, check it out. We have mattresses, box springs, and usually I can find some bedroom pieces. So we do have some dressers, some nightstands. We can help complete the whole look. So with all that being said, I don't know, Alfred, but I'm a little hot.
Yeah.
I think I need a break.
Already? That's fine.
I think I need a break. No, we are going to take a quick break. I have to. Just take a quick break. We're going to be right back. So don't go away. We have more Auction Time coming up with your host, Erica Milborn, and my co-host, Alfred DeFeo. Stay tuned.
Have you ever wanted to make the big money? Have you ever wanted to drive the big construction equipment? Here's your chance to go to school, learn the big machines, and start a new career. MCITC is a heavy equipment operator training school that offers you the opportunity to learn to use the big machines and start earning the big benefits. Don't hesitate. Call today 856-825-6655. That's 856-825-6655. Or visit our website at mcitcnj.com.
Let's hear more from the Styler family.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious desserts. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Plagues, diseases, viruses, wars, and rumors of war. Inflation and shortages. There's only one way to have peace and provision: Jesus Christ. Join us this Sunday to learn all about him.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious desserts. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Live from Freedom Market in Millville, New Jersey, it's Auction Time with your host, Erica Milborn. It's the show where you can buy everything you need at prices you can afford. And now, Auction Time Live.
Welcome back to Auction Time. I'm your host, Erica Milborn. I'm here with my co-host, Alfred DeFeo.
Hello.
Thank you for joining me again. And thank you for not going away during the break. We just need a little break to come back and show you some more great deals. So I thought what would be great was this dresser.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This is awesome. The new white is gray. I don't know if anyone knew that. Did you know that? That's the new white? Oh, that's the new white. When you buy a house now, they don't even paint the walls like eggshell or anything anymore. Most of the walls are painted a light gray. So gray has become the new white. So this is painted with the chalk paint.
Chalk painted.
Chalk paint. And you know, Alfred, you know more than me. So you come on out here.
Yeah.
Like, who paints these? Who does this?
Well, it depends. This one our friend Linan did.
Okay.
And she did a great job on this.
Oh.
You know, this piece was done, I don't know, maybe about 2 weeks ago. I'm actually surprised it's still here because it is so nice.
It is. This is nice. So this can be used in a bedroom. This can be used in a dining room. I love entryways that are decorated. I love the decor when you walk into someone's home and that entryway is done. This could be used as an entryway table. I can see this now with some nice lamps on it. A key bowl for keys.
Yes.
So this is really nice. So if you're one of those people that are enjoying the new white, which is gray, this is a perfect piece. It is chalk painted right here. It's done right. It's done by the people in your program, correct?
Sometimes, well, actually, right now, no one in the program knows how to do it. So my wife, and then we have Dawn that comes in that does a lot of our like high-end work.
Okay.
Linan, she's been doing this now for a few months. And then this is something I think they call this. It's farmhouse.
Yes, farmhouse look.
So
This is a farmhouse. And because you have your stationary middle here, and this is it's a farmhouse look. And then you have your drawer, your looks like 3 drawers, but it's 1 drawer.
1 drawer,
One drawer, and it does have the separation, the dividers in this side here. So you have dividers over here. Okay. So this piece here, Alfred, how much are we asking for this piece?
This piece is $225.
$225. This is definitely a deal. If you're into the new white, which is gray, this is perfect for an entryway. It's perfect for a kitchen if you want like a buffet table in your kitchen. Even if in a bedroom, this is great. So you can actually put this anywhere. I actually have one in my entryway, and then I have one where when you go up to the top of my steps, I have a nice stand there at the top of my, because I have like a landing at the top when you get up to my upstairs area in my home. So this is a beautiful piece. You said $225 for this piece here. All you got to do is give us a call at 1-800. Where am I at? 856-300-5342. We'd be more than glad to help you get this home. And keep in mind, any piece that you see here today, if you need help getting it home, don't say, well, I can't buy that. I don't have a truck. I don't have a van. I don't have somebody to pick it up for me. Don't worry about it. For a small fee, Freedom Market can actually deliver for you. They'll tell you what it is depending on where you're located.
Yes.
You'll be able to have this piece delivered right to your home. So if you've seen anything that we've shown you so far that you want, don't worry about delivery. We can help you with that. So $225, farmhouse style. And I'm tall. I'm 6 feet. So you see how tall this is. This is not real low. It's not real tall. This is the perfect height for your entryway, for a bedroom, dining room, any area in the home. Okay? So you just want to check it out, $225. Give us a call, and when you do, or if you come in to pick it up here at 701 North High Street in Millville, make sure you let them know you saw it here on Quinn Broadcasting, local channel 22, Facebook, Quinn's Facebook page, or on our YouTube channel. So definitely let us know where you've seen it, and let us know where you like for have it delivered.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We can do that for you. So while we're in this area, we do want to check out a couple more pieces. I came in the other day, Alfred, and I fell in love with this piece right here. So I'm going to stand on this side.
No, that's beautiful.
You can stand on that side. We have actually 2 pieces in this one section that we have to show you. One is this love seat. Furnishing a home, you've got to have entertainment space.
Yes.
People got to sit down.
Yes.
This love seat is leather. It is a creamy white, so it's not pure white. It's like an off-white eggshell, I guess you could call it. And it's perfect condition. I mean.
And I actually have another one in gray.
Oh.
And I remember when we got these in, we got a.
Don't tell me the tag is still on
this
it.
This is brand new.
Oh.
So yeah, we started. We're gonna really get into.
Pull the tag around again.
It's a company called Palliser.
Palliser. Can you see that with the camera, hon?
Yeah, these love seats actually sell for $1,900. But because we got a whole load of these in, we're selling these for $500.
$500. Okay.
But when I sat down on this was actually the nicest leather I've ever sat on. And I remember thinking to myself, man, if there was a place in my house for this and I didn't have kids that would destroy it.
Oh, look.
Yeah, exactly.
Somebody would write, you'd find an ink spot
it would
somewhere.
be over. It would be over.
Oh, my goodness. So this is available for $500. It's 100% leather. It's by Palliser.
Yeah, Palliser.
Okay,
yep.
Palliser is the maker of the love seat. Brand new. Tag still on. never been used, $500. You can't beat that. Come on. I mean, you're trying to decorate a home. You want it to be, I mean, I like nice and, you know,
Yeah,
I like things when you walk in, you know, I didn't pick the words everything classy for no reason. Okay?
I like
when you
that.
come into my home, I like everything to be classy, but I want it to be comfortable too. I want you to come in and feel at home. This has that feel. When I see this, I don't see, oh, no, can't sit on it. I see class and I see something that's comfortable. So if you're looking for a love seat to add to your den, to your office, to your living room, even to a master bedroom. You know, you have the little settee areas in a master bedroom. $500, you can't beat that. Give us a call at 856-300-5342 or come on down to 701 North High Street here in Millville to Freedom Market. Pick this up. We'll deliver. Let's work it out. Let's go. So you can't have white without brown. I don't know if you heard that song, and I don't know if you're black or white.
I love that.
We don't have black, but we got brown. And we have right here a love seat, and I'm just going to stay where I'm at. I don't mind being out the frame for a good deal. We have a brown leather set. Now this looks perfect for an office.
This is a beautiful office chair. Yes.
Perfect. You have a little office in your home. You know, whether you're this time of year, what's going on? Nothing really, but you know, you have tax season, so you work from home. A lot of people work from home because now offices, some of them are still closed and saying, oh, stay at home, don't come in. Or you have a little home office, a home business. This is perfect. This is man cave.
No, this is perfect man cave.
Football season's coming.
Yeah.
I don't even want to get started. Football season is coming. I'm a big Cowboys fan. I know I'm going to hear it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm wearing my cowboy blue.
You didn't do that on purpose, though. That just came out.
That just came out. Hey, cowboy blue.
Right there.
Hey, we have your man cave couch, okay? Love seat, should I say.
Yeah.
This is sturdy. You can see the comfort in it.
Very
I
comfortable.
can see this in front of a TV. Get yourself an ottoman, kick your feet up, enjoy the game. Have him bring some game day snacks to you. How much are we asking for this love seat?
This love seat here, we would get rid of this for $50.
50?
Yeah, well, you know what it is? So again, and this is one of the things that I really talked about with my wife when we redid the store. I want to be able to cater to people of all classes. Yeah, we have a leather sofa that goes for $500, but we also have something like this that we just want to bless somebody with. $50 for this is a good price. It's comfortable, and this is definitely a great thrift store couch.
$50 for this love seat is definitely a deal. Now, I keep saying all night I'm not preaching, but you know what? When I was with Lisa, I didn't feel like a preacher. I'm with Pastor DeFeo. I feel like I can preach, okay?
I love it.
So you know what they say, when your cup runneth over? This is a man whose cup must be running over. He must be getting blessed beyond measure, because when you want to give to people, that's because God keeps giving to you.
Yeah.
And when you give, it frees up space. Woo!
And there is something I want to throw this in there too, because this has happened a lot in the last couple weeks, and I didn't do this as much, but I really started doing this. I'll give you an example. There was a woman that was in a domestic violence altercation, and they moved her into an apartment. And the people called me, and I let her come in here and pick out a good portion of furniture for her home. And if somebody really is looking at something and they're thinking to themselves, man, I wish I had the money to buy something, give us a call, come in, I will meet with you. If you don't have a lot of money, I will work with you. If you have no money or know someone that needs something, I will work with you too. That's what this is about.
So this is not about money all the time. Money, we have to have money. And the purpose of the store is to make money for a purpose. Okay, it's not to go in someone's pocket, it's for a purpose. However, Pastor DeFeo is letting you know he's willing to bless you beyond measure, even when you don't have money. So you don't sit on the other side of that camera and think, I don't have money, I can't go in there, I can't do that. $50, if you don't have $50 and you need this or you need something else, you might not walk out with this, but you're going to walk out with something, okay? Freedom Market wants to bless you.
Yes.
All the prices around here are to bless you. So even if the price is, you think it's unobtainable, come in, call. Let them work with you. Don't count yourself out before you count yourself in. Okay?
Come on.
So,
amen. I love
$50.
it. I can't
This is
beat
the
that.
deal. $50, and they'll help you with delivery. So it might be a small fee, but you figure if you get this for $50, and even if you pay $20, $30, $40 for delivery, you still walked
You're
out.
still getting a deal.
Still walked out with a deal. So we have 2 couches, love seats. We have our white one that we have here for $500, 100% leather, brand new. Still has the tags on it.
Yes,
Okay.
I have a gray one like that too.
Right here. Then we have this one here, brown, gently used, because this is not in bad condition at all. There's no rip, there's no tears. $50. So if you need a love seat, whether it's a brown one, a white one, check your price category. We're going to help you. We're going to work with you. Okay? Give us a call, 856-300-5342, or just come on down. Pastor DeFeo, what are the hours? Now you went from Alfred to Pastor. Alfred,
We'll
what
start calling
are
you
the
Pastor,
hours?
so you know that preacher. I'm going to start calling you preacher.
Ooh, what are your hours?
Monday through Thursday, 9 to 5. Friday, 9 to 6. Saturday, 8 to 4.
Come on in. 701 North High Street here in Millville. Check out these deals. This isn't going to last long. Once everyone gets the word of $50, they look around their house, they look at that man cave, they look at that master bedroom, they look at that den where they need a couch or a chair. $50, this is going to be gone. Don't wait, don't sleep on it. Come sit on it. $50. Let's go. This caught my eye as soon as I came in.
Yeah.
You know, I'm about time. I need a secretary, so anybody out there listen, I need a secretary. Take my appointment. But when I saw this, and I have a brother that was looking for a grandfather clock. This is beautiful.
It is very beautiful.
Beautiful. So I'm letting the cameraman know right now, you're going to need to come in on this because on the sides is some detail. So you don't have to come right now, but you're going to have to make your way to show this detail that's in this clock. This clock is a Zachariah, okay? This is Zachariah clock. I don't know if you can see the details up here. It's a gold with a rose, pink rose detail. Okay, you have your dials, they're Roman numerals. And then up here, you actually have your numbers for the, what is this for? The, like the, I want to say the, like for the world, like for the timing, like around the world. So you have your worlds here. If you see your globes, you have 2 globes. You see the C, so this is like around the world. So it's showing you different, like, so timing. You can actually set that to show different parts of where you might be, okay? Look at the detail right here.
It's beautiful.
Look at this. This is beautiful. I'm ready to call my brother now and say, hey, did you see this? Did you see this? Kathy, what do you think? I see a Kathy on here. Kathy, do you like it? How about John? John, you like this? Sharon, where are you viewing us from? You know, we have these people viewing us, and we want to know where you're viewing us from. This is awesome. Tell me what you think. You just say, you like it. I love it. Doesn't mean you bought it. It just lets us know that we have some items that you like.
Yeah.
Tell us, talk to us. This is interactive. I want to know, one, where you are. What do you think about the items we're showing? Do you like this? Okay. This clock has all your pieces inside. Oh,
Oh, you have to turn it.
Oh, you gotta turn it? Oh. That's the key.
Is that the key?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Turn it the other way. There we go.
There it is.
That's like, yeah, that locks it. Oh, it has a lock, so don't think you won't be locked in. It won't be locked. These are all it's all right here, your pulleys. It has everything in it. You just heard a little bit of it. There you go. Amazing. Look. Perfect. No, and oh, it gets even better. Let me see. I got to show you this part. Not only is the instructions in there, but even the gloves to clean it. The gloves are even down in here. So this was very well taken care of. You have your gloves. If anyone knows anything about grandfather clocks, they usually use gloves to handle it because these are made with such care. So the gloves to even clean it and to handle it, to pull, to do the to reset it are within inside the clock. Okay, your book is in here. The Zachariah Maples Grandfather Clock Company. Your owner's manual is still in here. We have the manual, okay, for your grandfather clock, okay? It tells you about the moon dial that I was just telling you about. This is called the moon dial. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of the words for it. And it tells you how to set the moon dial. You consult the almanac and find when the date of the last full moon. So this is going to give you the date of the last full moons is in here too. That's why you see there's a full moon on the blue. You have the world, and this shows you so you can set it based on the almanac when the last full moon was. Okay. So I mean, this clock is no regular grandfather clock. This is awesome. Alfred, did you know that?
Yeah, I'm looking at this now. It's unbelievable how nice these are.
You got him Googling. It's so nice.
I'm like, yeah, I was just double checking because they did give me a possible price on this, but I wanted to see. These are very.
But here's your manuals right here. I mean, how often do you get to have a clock that tells you about the last full moon when it was, and you have your ship sailing? I mean, that is amazing, and it's all right here in the booklet comes with your owner's manual. So that's right in here with it. Okay. That's right in here. Awesome. Nothing is chipped. It's immaculate condition. It's beautiful.
Yes.
Okay. There's your dials. Like I said, they're Roman numerals. And the detail right here, I don't know if you can see this detail right here. The flowers, the bows. This is awesome. I love it. And like I said, it's manufactured. Up here has the gold tag. Manufactured by the Zachariah Maples Grandfather Clock Company, Oak Park, Illinois.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was looking at similar clocks. You know, these go all the way up to almost $3,500. If somebody did want to come in here and get this, we would sell it for $500, which is a great deal.
Oh my gosh, yes.
And if there's any issues with this, there's actually someone that we called because we got about 9 grandfather clocks in over the summer. We sold them pretty quickly, but there's a company in Franklinville that actually will come out to your house and service it for you.
Wow.
That's not something that I'm going to do. I'm not sure if this works right now, but trust me, you know,
I see this in an entryway.
Easily.
Oh my gosh, a dining room.
Oh yeah,
a formal room. This is if you just want a nice piece to accent in your home. This clock is definitely it. You can't beat it. I want you to see the detail. So come on around. You have to see the side. So the side is what I want you to see over here. Look at this. Look at the side. This is on both sides. This is. Look at this. Look at the birds, the flowers, the detail, the condition that it's in. This is in mint condition. Awesome condition. Look at that. Let me back my toes up. This is in excellent condition. This will not last long. $500. Okay, for the Zachariah clock, grandfather clock. Can't miss it. These designs over here are on both sides. On both sides. Both sides. So you're getting that detail. No matter which way you situate this clock, you'll be able to see that detail. The birds. I mean, I would wish I knew someone that knew about grandfather clocks. Because you know what? They would be able to call us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And they would tell us, like, oh, no, that clock, my grandmother had one, and da-da-da-da-da, that's from this. I like people that collect antiques.
Yes.
Because they can give you the history of pieces like this. Definitely. So let's see here. Brandon, what great timing to tune it. Is that it? Exactly.
Yeah.
Come on down and tune it for us. So this is an awesome piece. $500 for this grandfather clock. Call us at 856-300-5342 or just come on in to Freedom Market at 701 North High Street here in Millville. This is an awesome piece. I can't imagine this sticking around.
No, not at all.
I can't imagine.
We sold those other ones very quickly.
I can imagine that happening because this is an awesome, awesome piece. Yep. So we're going to move on over here. Let's see if we can get through here. So we have furniture. We have clocks. We have lamps. We have a dining room set. We have your bedroom set. What's wrong? Why aren't you here? Come join us. 701 North High Street here in Millville. Freedom Market. If you can't come down, definitely get down here tomorrow. These pieces are not going to last long. So, Alfred.
Yes.
You know, I'm into education.
Yes.
And I think every student needs a desk, whether it's the adult student, the child student, whether it's someone working from a home office. And I noticed here you have some really great desks.
Yeah.
So I have 2 of them right here. So I don't know how we're going to do this. But we can start here if you want. Pull this one off. Since it's right here. Here we go. So we have your, and I remember my grandma used to have something like a roll top. They would, call them like a roll top desk or a stationary desk. You have your drawers here. It needs a little TLC. I'm not going to say that it doesn't. needs a little TLC, a couple of knobs might be missing, but this desk, excellent condition, excellent condition.
Yeah, this is something my wife actually redid about 4 months ago, I want to say.
Pull your side. There we go. Excellent condition.
Beautiful.
Sturdy, excellent condition. This is available. And by all means, like I said, this is a definite piece that you can put into an office area. There we go. All the drawers function. It works. It's in perfect condition. Alfred, what are you asking for this?
So for this desk here, we would do $125.
Oh, you sure?
Well, you know what it is? We've had it for 4 months. So I would like to get this piece out, out of here. So if somebody is interested, now if you did come in and didn't tell me you saw this on TV,
I tell them
we were selling this for $275.
So when you come in, if you don't say you saw it on Quinn Broadcasting, you might not get this deal.
Yeah, you won't get that deal actually.
You won't get that deal. Hello, and that's not just for this desk.
Yeah.
That's for that timepiece, that grandfather clock. That's for those chairs, that $50 love seat that we have, that 8-piece dining room set. You won't. The mattresses that's the price.
That's the price for the mattress.
That's the price for the mattress. But a lot of these deals, they're only here on Quinn Broadcasting.
Yeah.
You have to tell me you saw on local channel 22. You have to tell me you saw it on Quinn Broadcasting on Facebook or Quinn Broadcasting on YouTube. Let them know where you saw it. Call us, 856-300-5342. Tell us, I'm watching you. I saw it. I want it. Put it aside for me. I'll pay now. I'll pay when I come in. Cash, Visa, American Express, MasterCard, Discover. We got it all. We take it all, and we got it all.
Cash App.
Cash App. Oh, Cash App.
Didn't throw that in there last time.
Cash App.
And
yes.
One thing I didn't tell you, so about that table and chairs, those chairs I wouldn't sell no less than $40 a piece. And I would sell all of them together. So I said I would get rid of them for $125 with the table, which is really, again, if you don't say that you saw this on Quinn Broadcasting, they're going to be $40 a piece. So
exactly.
That's $250 just for the chairs.
Come on in, 701 North High Street here in Millville. Come see it. Tell me you saw it, where you saw it. If you don't say where you saw it, you're going to get the regular price. So you don't want to do that to yourself. You want a deal, say where you saw it at. Okay? That desk. This is a stationary desk. Isn't this one of them little stationary desks? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. This is, got your little drawer. So if you like to write letters, and that is an old-fashioned thing that people do, write letters, but it's still an art. Some people still do it.
Yeah.
So it's not, something that's totally lost. We have the roll top desk. You can have this refinished if you want. You can keep it the same colors if you want. And then you have where you can put your slots, your mail slots. I need that to organize my bills. Home bills, cafe bills. But this is available as well. And for this roll top desk, stationary desk, if you can see the spindles on it right here, you have shelving back there where you can even put a few books if you need to, accounting books, if you're keeping records, that's available for you. Alfred, how much are we asking for this piece?
So if they wanted this piece not chalk painted, so if somebody wants us to chalk paint this, it will go up. But this piece by itself, I was going to get rid of for $85.
Oh, that's a deal. $85, roll top desk, top drawer that pulls out. Keep your stationary items here. This is awesome.
And this is actually one of the pieces that someone would normally come into and say, hey, you know what, I love this, but I want this color. They might do the gray, or they might do, honestly, we did one a couple of years ago that was pink and blue.
Oh, wow.
But it came out beautiful. So this is something also that we would paint this, to kind of go with whatever somebody wants to do. So
okay.
But if they want to do it themselves or they just like the desk, $85 is a great price.
So there's your options. Paint it, leave it as is, $85. Delivery for a small fee, depending on where you're located. Don't worry about pickup. We got you. All you got to do is call us. Call us here at 856-300-5342 or come on down to 701 North High Street here in Millville and let Alfred and his staff take care of you. And keep in mind, when you make a purchase, every purchase goes towards a purpose. It's not just a frivolous purchase. Your money is really going the distance, whether it's to help you with what you're trying to achieve at home or the mission that Freedom Market has. And just so we can quickly go into it one more time, what is the purpose of every purchase that takes place here at Freedom Market?
Well, our Freedom Market is just one way that we raise money for our men's home or our women and children's home. So anyone that's struggling with addiction, homelessness, alcoholism, life-controlling issues, just can't get ahead, give us a call. We do an intake, and we would allow you to come in at free of charge. We raise the money to pay for those bills, to take care of you, and help you get to that next step in life.
Well, with that being said, I'm not going to say anything else. I'm going to cut to the commercial because we are almost out of time.
Yeah.
But I do want to wrap it up. Before we do that, let's take a quick commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go away. You want to stay tuned for the finale.
Amen.
Have you ever wanted to make the big money? Have you ever wanted to drive the big construction equipment? Here's your chance to go to school, learn the big machines, and start a new career. MCITC is a heavy equipment operator training school that offers you the opportunity to learn to use the big machines and start earning the big benefits. Don't hesitate. Call today 856-825-6655. That's 856-825-6655. Or visit our website at mcitcnj.com.
Let's hear more from the Starter family.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious desserts. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Plagues, diseases, viruses, wars, and rumors of war. Inflation and shortages. There's only one way to have peace and provision: Jesus Christ. Join us this Sunday to learn all about him.
Live from Freedom Market in Millville, New Jersey, it's Auction Time with your host, Erica Milborn. It's the show where you can buy everything you need at prices you can afford. And now, Auction Time Live.
Welcome back. And, you know, Alfred, I've had a great time.
Me too.
I think we did really good for our first time together.
I think we make a good team.
Make a good team. Awesome. So I'm Erica Milborn, your host, and this is my co-host, Pastor Alfred DeFeo. We showed you some really great items today, and we hope that you'll call Freedom Market. Come on in, 701 North High Street here in Millville. Let them know where you saw these items when you come in. That way you can get the deal that we did provide you with or tell you about. Make sure you like and follow us on YouTube under Quinn Broadcasting, on Facebook under Quinn Broadcasting, and be sure to view us here on local channel 22. So at this point, we're going to get ready and close out, but please leave some comments. We're going to show this, it'll stream recorded all throughout the week, so you'll be able to see the deals. See it, screenshot it, come on in and say, here it is, I saw it, you said it, I want it, right? So do that for us, and we would really appreciate it. We want to know where you're viewing us from.
Yeah.
So you can always leave comments, even though we're not on. You'll be able to still leave a comment, like it, share it, tell someone about it.
Yeah, and Erica, there's something else I just thought of.
Sure.
Let's say you didn't see something here that highlighted something that you might need or want. Give us a call. We may have it. I mean, I have a stove back there, almost brand new. I mean, so many things here. Give us a call. I'd love to help you any way that I can.
And I always tell people, if you saw me walk past it and you saw it in the background of me, say, ooh, what was that? Come in and ask about it. They're here to help you. We want to furnish your home. This is furniture with a purpose.
Yes.
Okay? So be a part of that purpose. And your purchase will restore a home, bring a family back together, put a father in his rightful place, reunite families as far as children with their mothers and fathers. So by all means, please come visit us here at Freedom Market and take advantage of these great deals. You know, your one man's trash is another man's treasure.
I love that.
So that'll be your treasure, and then your treasure will be the gift that keeps on giving, because then it'll complete the purpose of Freedom Market. So come check me out. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe at 230 North High Street here in Millville. I'm available Thursday through Monday. And we open up at 9 a.m. for breakfast, which we serve all day. So check us out and call. We are available to help you. Thank you. I'm your host, Erica Milbourne.
Alfred DeFeo.
See you next time.
Have a good one.
This has been a QBC television production, in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22, and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.
What if this happened to you when you're alone? Or what if it happened here? With MedGuard Alert, you're never alone. You can connect with medical professionals anywhere, anytime. And now MedGuard is introducing our exclusive new Care Watch. If you need help quickly, use it from anywhere to contact medical professionals. No cell phone required. The Care Watch is not only a life-saving medical alert device, it's a revolutionary health monitoring system that checks your blood pressure, heart rate, oxygen saturation, and much more. And here's the best part. If you have Medicaid, you may qualify to get your Care Watch for free. The Care Watch is only available through MedGuard Alert. Call us right now. We have monitoring programs starting as low as $1 a day. The call is free, activation is free, shipping is free, and no contract is required. Remember, with Medicaid, you may qualify to get your Care Watch for free. Don't wait. Call us to get your Care Watch right now. Operators are standing by.
Sometimes life is wonderful, and sometimes it's not. Cherish the good, but always be prepared for life's challenges. At Private Healthcare, we provide the peace of mind you deserve. With Private Healthcare, you'll get the coverage you want and healthcare you need. If your employer doesn't supply healthcare coverage and you don't qualify for Medicare or Medicaid, you need to give us a call right now. Private Healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with medical, dental, vision, and even prescription coverage. When life comes at you unexpectedly, you need to be ready, and health insurance is your financial safety net. Health insurance has never been so easy and affordable. If you're looking for health coverage at the best price and your annual household income is $35,000 or more, give us a call at 800-936-0287. That's 800-936-0287.
When it comes to expanding opportunities, think Vineland, New Jersey. Through a collaborative approach that builds partnerships, we are changing the landscape of Vineland. There's much to be proud of. Good schools, safe neighborhoods, and a welcoming spirit where families can grow and where businesses can locate, innovate, and succeed.
I'm Mayor Anthony Finucci. More information about how we can help your business grow can be found at vinelandcity.org.
Vineland, New Jersey, where it's always growing season.
everyone, and welcome to Around South Jersey. I have to tell you, I've done over 1,000 shows probably in the last 10 years, and the one thing I wanted was somebody like Elvis or Cher. Well, Elvis passed away, and Cher said, Quinn, I'm not going all the way over to South Jersey. Nobody even knows you. But I finally got the man I really always wanted, and the man with one name, Sybil. Sybil, how are you? It's so good to see you.
It's great to be here, and I'm glad we finally got this together.
Yeah, me too. I'll tell you what, folks, honestly, the most fabulous food you will find anywhere around is at that building right behind us, the Hotel Charlesworth, and it's just fabulous. It really is. And, I mean, Winfield's in Millville. Had you ever eaten there?
Yes,
okay.
Years ago.
And I always liked that, and that to me was my favorite restaurant until I came down to you. And last time I was at Sybil's, I got Chilean sea bass, which is one of my favorites. Oh my God, folks, it was fabulous. It was absolutely fabulous. And what did you start me out with? The
tuna tartare. It's an ollie tuna over a cucumber and avocado salad with homemade wontons and a spicy sauce. That's probably our best seller. And the Chilean sea bass came from, we had eaten at Gordon Ramsay's place in Atlantic City. And the Chilean sea bass was $55. The spinach was $14, and the mashed potatoes was $14. So it wasn't good at all.
Wow.
So I said to my chef, "You can do better than this. I know you can." And that's become one of our favorite dishes at the restaurant now.
It was fabulous, folks. It really.
And that has a white wine cream sauce. It's probably my favorite thing.
Yeah, it was just phenomenal. I mean, I know we get down the menu lobster and filet mignon and lobster and all the things you have, but I think the thing that probably impresses me the most is you as a person. You're an amazing. I met Sybil about a couple years ago, around
probably 2.5 years ago,
right when you had the Fortescue Grill.
Yeah, the first restaurant,
right? The Fortescue Grill, and folks, it's worth the price of admission just to come down and
it could be inappropriate sometimes, but it's fun.
It is. It really is. I think people love that.
Yeah, well, it's an experience.
It is.
Nowadays, food costs are so high that a good meal it doesn't just do it. You need a good meal. Good service, entertainment, and a great view. Honestly.
That's true. You got all those.
Yeah, I'm very blessed.
Yeah.
Fortescue is an amazing place.
Isn't it, though?
Yeah, I mean, I've traveled all over the world. I've been to China and South America, Europe, multiple times. And Fortescue is the nicest place I've ever found, truly, in America anyway. I lived in Beverly Hills, and this place is it's something different. Even if the people don't like you, they still wave to you. I like that,
Yeah. Well, I was saying to you, I did some teaching or speech therapy in the down township schools about 11 years ago or so. And the people were very nice down there, Divided Creek, Newport, of course, Fortescue, Gaddy's Beach, Money Island. I see Tony Novak every so often. He lives near me or at the Sailing Club in Millville. And, of course, he was part of Money Island. I guess their state's doing something with that. But before we went on the air, you mentioned to me some real good news about bringing in sand or something. Oh yeah,
the beach replenishment. They had signed a $250 million deal with the Army Corps of Engineers to put a 250-foot beach there. It's supposedly the jetty is going to go out 300 foot on either side of it, and I believe that it's Cape May and Fortescue got the funding for that.
Oh,
so that's supposed to happen in the next year or so. And we just had a dredging project. And I don't know if have you been to Fortescue since the dredging project?
I don't think so. Last time I was there was at your place.
In 40 years that we've had a home in Fortescue, we've never seen anything like it. It's just 1% of what's coming, and there's a huge beach on the far part of Fortescue. It's unbelievable. There's sometimes 50 cars parked down there. We never saw that, even in the heyday in Fortescue in the 80s.
Yeah.
So it's a really amazing thing, and we just got our gas lines in this past month, and hopefully the sewage will be coming through soon. They just sold their 5th house for over $500,000 there, and you could have bought a house there for $25,000 3 years ago. A 3-bedroom. So a lot of great things are happening, and it's nice to be on the ground floor of this.
Boy, it really is, isn't it? It's exciting, and as you mentioned, of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't give my buddy Bob Campbell some accolades.
Oh yeah, Bob is. I think he bleeds down township, but Fortescue, he's done a lot for Fortescue. I don't think he gets the justice that he deserves for all the years of perseverance to get this all done. and he passed the torch to a very great man.
Yeah,
I mean,
he did.
Yeah.
Super
Oh,
guy.
Mike Rothman is incredible.
Yeah.
You know,
Very nice man.
Yeah, he's the guy for the job.
He really is, yeah. And it's interesting because Bob Campbell is persistent. He doesn't give up because to get sewer in Fortescue,
They said it would never happen.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'll tell you what, the gas lines that we've been hearing those for 40 years, and it's finally done.
That's
You know, he
fantastic.
never gave up, and it's an amazing thing.
Boy, it's beneficial to you, and as you talked about the property values doubling, and that too for the county is a wonderful thing because the toughest thing about Down Township right now, because you got so much land preserved, it's hard to have a lot of rateables.
Right, and Fortescue is the biggest tax revenue for all of Down
Yep.
Township. I mean, we pay more than the whole county together. Fortescue does.
You know, it's interesting too, Sybil, you mentioned that. Back when you were a little boy, I brought cable TV to Fortescue. And it was interesting. I had 6 townships, Morris River, Commercial, Down, Lawrence, Fairfield, and Deerfield. And people said, what are you, nuts? Right. You're going to bring cable. And I mean, you know, you're talking hundreds of miles of cable. But what helped us get that, it was called Clover Cable, up and running, was Fortescue and Laurel Lake because you had density.
Interesting.
And Gandy's Beach, too.
Yeah.
So, you know, like in Morris River Township, you might go a mile or two each home. Well, it cost me $10,000 every mile to run the cable. But Fortescue had the density, and Gandy's Beach, Money Island, and then, of course, so did Laurel Lake.
And thank God it happened because that was part of the progression of it all.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
It took
it
a
really
long
was.
time to get to this point, but COVID was actually, in a way, a blessing for Fortescue because there's a lot of people that wanted to see Fortescue and never had the time to.
Yeah.
So because of having that time, they could bring their families down and see what it was all about. And I believe that had a big part to play. You know, it was multiple things happening at once, but that definitely helped, you know, with the people seeing what this place was because there is no other place like it.
No, there's not.
You know, I mean, even in the small communities, Reed's Beach and stuff.
Yeah.
Fortescue has there's life there.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's true.
It's a great thing, and I mean now it's changing so dramatically, so quick, and I know that a lot of the old timers, you know, they're afraid of change, but you have to have change in order for the place to survive. Otherwise, it will go away. Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, look what happened with Money Island, and that Fortescue. Same thing would have happened to Fortescue in another 10, 15 years. This way, it's preserved for more generations.
Oh,
you know?
yeah. And it's the true other Jersey Shore. I mean,
it
you know,
is.
Avalon, Stone Harbor, where a lot of your customers come from, they have the ocean. And
Yeah, it's very interesting that, like we were talking earlier about, 90% of our business is from an hour or more away. Cape May, Avalon, Ocean City, Sea Isle, that's most of our customers. Lower Deerfield, Upper Deerfield, you know, they're not from Fortescue. And that's why we want to have a lunch so that, you know, our locals can come too. And that's really important for me because when I was a kid, we couldn't afford to eat at the Charlesworth.
Yeah.
You know, we couldn't. We would go once a year on my birthday, July 13th, and we would
happy
order.
birthday early.
Thanks,
That's
thanks. We would order a seafood combination. We'd take it home because we didn't have nice clothes to bring in there, and we would take it home and we'd all split it up, and I'd get first choice because it was my birthday.
Oh, that's nice.
You know, so it's important for me to have a place where the locals can still eat, and you know, food prices are just outrageous, and that's across the board for everybody.
Oh, it
you
is.
know?
Yeah, it's horrible. What brought your dad to Fortescue?
Interesting. So our family is originally from Chincoteague, Virginia. One of the first settlers in Chincoteague. In fact, there's my great-great-grandfather was the first fire marshal in Chincoteague.
Wow.
And my dad, when he was a little kid, his father brought him to Fortescue. And he never could remember the name of it. You know, back then there was no Google or anything.
Yeah.
So the day there was a party boat, Peaches. It was named Peaches, and it sank. And he had they were on a good run of fish or something on the boat, and they drifted from Cape May to Fortescue, and they just happened to be the day that this sank, and they picked up people in the water.
Oh, I see.
And they brought them back to this this little community. And my father immediately recognized it as the town that his father took him to when he was a little kid.
Oh, I'll be darned.
So it was just probably 2 or 3 weeks after that he was able to find Fortescue again, because back then the signs all pointed in different ways.
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When the sign pointed to go this way, because the fishermen didn't want people to know where it was.
Yeah, it was a hidden gem.
So we went there, and the first house we looked into, it was it belonged to John Hartman, his name was. And I remember going to the corner store where the
Bigby's?
Barnett's.
Barnett's.
And he had an old telephone booth there, the old style telephone booth.
Yeah.
And my dad said, "Here, get me 10 cents out of the change thing." I gave him the 10 cents, and I had called the man, and he said, "How much do you want for that house?" And he said, $13,000. And my dad said, "All right, sold."
No kidding.
And then he said, "Can you get me another dime?" And I gave him a dime, and he called my mom, and he said, "I just bought a house." And I could hear her say, "You did what?" And then it took us a week or two to find the house again, because we couldn't find Fortescue again. That's a true story.
Do you still go see Ed Barnett over at the gas station?
All the time, yeah.
I see.
And my father wrote 3 books on fishing tackle and antique fishing tackle. And in fact, he's considered the father of antique fishing tackle collecting. He had the largest collection in the world at one point.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
That I see where you get all this talent from.
No. It's from my mom.
Okay, well, I don't know your mom, so God bless her. Thank you for your mother. And her mom and dad?
They're both gone, yeah. In fact, another reason the Charlesworth means a lot to me is because my last time I ever had dinner with my parents together when they were alive was at the Charlesworth.
Wow.
So there's a special meaning behind it to me.
And you were telling me before we went on the air about something very special that happened.
Probably my best memory that I've made in the past year and a half is sitting at that table, incidentally, table 1, which is the table everyone wants. It's the corner spot.
Yeah, that was nice.
I just was about to walk away, and there was 2 older people sitting at 2 different tables, and I was going to miss it. It was such an amazing moment that I was going to miss it. I heard, "Martha?" And then I heard from the other table, "Mary?" And it was these 2 ladies that were in their 80s that hadn't seen each other in 75 years.
Wow.
And I was right in the middle of it, and before they even got up, they started crying.
Oh, wow.
It still chokes me. It was such a beautiful moment. To be part of that, if we didn't bring life back into this place, that moment would have never happened.
Yeah.
So it's just it's rewarding in itself. Everything else is gravy. All these memories are just gravy. How could you even replace a moment like that? It's incredible. It's a 75-year moment that took, and I'm part of it, and that's what means something to me, my sister, and my other business partner, Julian, because he cares about the food. He grew up Mennonite in Harleysville, Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
So food is extremely important to him. Health is important to him. So he tries to integrate that with our food, not using as much butter, sugar, and substituting it for spices and other things that compensate the flavor.
Well, it is fabulous. What's your sister's first name?
Amy.
Amy. Amy served me one time down at the other.
Oh, you're very lucky. She's amazing.
She's fabulous.
She's amazing.
Well, it comes along with the family, I think, here. But, she was delightful, and that was at the Fortescue Grill before you moved over to Hotel Charlesworth. But, boy, what you've done for that town and that community is priceless. It really is.
Well, we have 27 employees.
Wow.
Every single dish we have is made from scratch. Everything, every salad dressing, everything. So it's a tremendous amount of prep work, and it's great because it's giving these kids, an opportunity to do something.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic to see them thrive. We have Bree, her daughter, has been with us for 2 years. She's Emily. She's amazing, and she was like 14 when she started.
Wow,
and she
that's
just,
great.
to watch them grow, it's awesome.
It's fantastic. Yeah, it really is. It makes it wonderful. We're talking with Sybil. In fact, before we go to break, I will say that Susan Waney, W-E-N-E-Y, says, loves Sybil. Wes Zwiak's watching. Bonnie Jackson, who's a friend of mine, says Sybil is a great guy. Lisa Jester said, love the Charlesworth and their staff. So you got all these nice compliments. And we'll be back to talk more and show you some pictures of what it looks like down at the Hotel Charlesworth right after these messages.
I'm Brian Lankin, 3rd generation business owner. Al Shoes, been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off 25 and 10 off 100 if you mention that you've seen this.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
At Mince Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mince, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mince Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at minceinsurance.com.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. My special guest is Sybil, who, along with his lovely sister Amy and Julian, are the owners and operators of one of the best restaurants in all South Jersey. It's the Hotel Charlesworth, and I'm telling you, folks, honest to God, the food is fabulous. I don't care what it is, appetizer to dessert, the salads, everything. They put so much time and effort into it. It's, and that it pays off, Sybil, as we see that, just the quality is there.
Thanks.
And as you said, I mean, okay, the Chilean sea bass was $45, but worth every dime of it. But you didn't charge me for my vegetables and mashed potatoes.
Which they do there, and that was a year and a half ago. So
yeah.
I'm sure the prices have gone up since then. I mean, our prices have gone up 30 to 150% across the board. Yet it has only gone up 15% on the menu.
Yeah.
And that's it's hard for us because we hate to raise the prices at all. But the food costs are just outrageous.
It's funny. I go once in a while to Delisi's in Upper Deerfield Township, and my favorite meal there is something called Valeria, which is crab and shrimp and sun-dried tomatoes and all kind of concoctions that go with it. Well, the last year or so, they don't give you crab anymore. They said,
even the country club owners that come in said they've done away with it.
Yeah.
Now, our crab cakes, they're 40% lump and 60%, 40% claw and 60% lump. And
they look delicious.
All crab meat. There's no filling at all in there. It's just 1% to hold it together.
You want to bring up some of those? I'm hungry. Let's take a look at some of the great meals that Julian prepares. Now, where did you meet Julian?
I met Julian in college. We were best friends in college. We stayed friends for 35 years. I was best man in his wedding. And
that's wonderful. It's cream brulee there, right?
Yeah, that's the lobster ravioli.
Specials.
Yeah, that's one of our specials. Yeah. That's a lot of work to make that.
Yeah, I'll bet you.
And that's that's the micrograin salad. 7 different micrograins organically grown just for us with the homemade dressing and strawberries. That's the ribeye with the au jus sauce. It's a peppercorn sauce. It melts in your mouth. And there's the lobster. And I've had the lobster right off the boats in Maine, and it doesn't taste this good, honestly. He temperatures it in 3 spots, and it's perfect.
Wow.
There's this stuffed flounder stuffed with crab meat.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, with the collard greens with Parmesan. And there's that's our special right now. That's the filet mignon is 8 hours for the pan sauce. Those fries are hand cut, cooked in soy oil. hand-breaded shrimp. I am getting hungry.
Yeah. I wish it were Thursday.
And there's those crab cakes I was talking about.
Yeah.
So those string beans are almonds and garlic, and the pasta primavera is great for our vegans,
right? Yeah.
And you could add scallops to that. That's one of my favorite meals. There's our tuna tartare.
Oh my God, folks,
olive
that
tuna,
is fabulous.
Cucumber.
That is a great
avocado
appetizer.
salad, yeah. It has fresh Parmesan, fried Parmesan on top. And Cedar Rose Winery, fantastic. I am
you're
super impressed. We are their biggest distributor right now, and we're building a wine bar this month. On the lower deck patio.
Oh yeah, that'd be really nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. There's the Sybil right there.
Oh, okay.
And that's the mango, and it's a fresh mango. It's not all sugary. It's real. We use the real fruit.
Wow, that's fabulous.
Yeah, and there's the raspberry mango, and you can mix. Bring your own. Mixers.
Right. Yeah,
for those,
which nice too. But it's convenient. It was so nice the night I was there. My friend and I would just order the bottle of wine. Didn't have to worry about bringing.
Well, that was part of the problem with it. Is that the people would forget their wine, and the nearest wine store is 18 miles away.
That's right.
So it kind of ruins the whole.
Yeah.
So it's really nice to have it, right at your fingertips. And Cedar Rose Winery is incredible. They really are.
Dustin
First of all, the owners, Steve and Dustin, are amazing.
Yeah,
they're just very nice people.
Yeah.
And their wine is fantastic. In fact, their Franc that they have is, I compared it to $1,000 bottles of wine that I've drank in the city with my friends.
Oh my God.
There's something in that wine that captured that it really, it has that taste.
That is wonderful. And the convenience of having it, like you said, from downtownship to find a liquor store.
Right, and you could bring your own wine and still BYOB.
Sure. Yeah, exactly.
And we don't charge a corking fee.
Right.
We're
That's
happy
nice.
to maybe help people save a little bit on their, on their bill,
Yeah, I mean, and that's what's nice. You have the option. Either you can take the Cedar Rose or bring your own, whichever you'd like to do. But
we like when they buy it, but it's okay if they bring it,
again, those simple. You brought up a good point. Is when they're buying it, you're helping people that have jobs in Cumberland County.
You're exactly
business
right.
People that have invested.
When you come to our restaurant, you're not just helping the restaurant and enjoying yourself. You're helping the 27 people we employ.
Yeah.
All the food distributors, the crabbers.
Yeah.
You're helping everyone.
Yeah, right.
It's a community that you're helping.
Yeah, and I mean, I do say to people, if whatever it may be, this is the place you go for your anniversary, for somebody's birthday, for a special occasion, and go whenever you can.
Yeah, we've had several weddings now. Huge success. Every one of them, 100% positive feedback for every event that we've had. And our price points are $48 up to $98. And I mean, any other wedding venue you go to, it's $120. I think the average is $124 in New Jersey.
Yeah.
So people are like, oh, well, it seems like a lot when it's 70, but if you go to any other wedding venue, it's going to be twice as much.
I got to bring Thomas Lamana in. Have you heard of Thomas?
Yes.
Well, I did his wedding a week ago, and it was at Mazzo's in Glassboro and stuff. So I have to get him to come down sometime.
Yeah, we just had an old Miss New Jersey in last weekend.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. That's her second time in. I took her a photo this time. She's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of famous people that come in, how about George Perez?
Oh, George is absolutely incredible. I mean, and his artwork is phenomenal. I mean, there's a picture of him with his artwork in the Vatican with the Pope. I mean, you don't get better validation than that.
Holy cow.
He just gifted me a portrait of myself, which was really, really thoughtful. And he sang at the restaurant 2 times now. He'll be singing again August the 20th, and we're sold out always for him way in advance. So if you want to come, that would be a great day to book in advance. His voice is phenomenal. I like to say Frank Sinatra, but I don't think I'd be doing George the justice he deserves.
Well,
that's true.
This is interesting. We talked about the cable company that I brought down there. Well, the person who was my partner with that was phenomenal guy, Joe O'Donnell, just the best person you'd ever want to meet. Great shape. Unfortunately, he died of pancreatic cancer. But his daughter, Katie, said she loves you, Sybil, as does Blas Costanza.
Blaze Costanza. Yeah, he just graduated Fire Academy.
Oh, yes. Tell us about that. That leads into that.
He's he lives with me, and he just graduated Fire Academy, and George Robertson is amazing. He's the chief, and they're I'll be on their float, their Grand Marshal every year in the parade, we're having a parade in Fortescue for 4th of July.
Oh, that's great.
It's July 2nd at 6 o'clock, and it's a big deal for us.
Yeah,
it always has
nice.
been. It's
Believe
it or not, for such a small little island, it's a huge parade. They have
that is
10 fire trucks and car show, and it's a big deal for Fortescue.
Well, speaking of special people, Cliff Higbee Senior's watching.
Oh yeah, he's got. Well, Cliff has the best bloodworms in all
that's
of
what
New
you
Jersey.
were telling me.
Yeah. His bloodworms. I've always caught fish with his bloodworms. I love the Higbees. In fact, that's where we send because we don't serve breakfast. So when we have people stay over, we send them to Betty Higbee, who is another incredible person.
Mary Elizabeth Sloan, as everybody, love you, Sybil. So,
oh yeah,
I'm telling you, you're the most popular person. Mike better hope you don't want to run for mayor.
No, thank you. I do not want that job. I liked being liked by at least half the people.
What growing up, did you always have this entertainment side of you that you loved?
Yeah, well, in Philadelphia, I ran the club scene in Philadelphia. I was the #1 host in Philadelphia for 7 years.
Wow.
Babylon, Shampoo. I got paid $500 a night to walk into the clubs in Philadelphia for a very long time.
Oh my God, that's great.
I started an anti-bullying movement in 2014. It went nationwide.
Oh, that's super.
I had an anti-drug. Drug awareness movement I started in 2001. I had 200 businesses sponsor my name in Philadelphia.
Wow.
And I do miss Philadelphia. I miss my friends and stuff, but I love it. I feel at home here.
Yeah.
I truly do. I love
people love you here, so I'm sure they do in Philly also. But you have that personality that's very charismatic. To your credit, to your mom and dad's credit,
it's my mom and dad.
Yeah,
it is.
but
just an extension of them.
Well, I didn't know them, but I'm sure they were wonderful people because they've got a wonderful son and a wonderful daughter. Now,
my sister, she's amazing.
Yeah,
a lot of our experience comes from my mom. My mom was probably the kindest woman I ever met.
Oh, that's nice.
I give her jewelry out. I don't know if you've heard this.
No.
So every table that comes in, I give jewelry to.
Oh, I did hear that.
Yeah,
yes.
so rings, I give out boxes of rings. My mom had a collection of thousands and thousands of rings.
Wow.
So when customers come in, I walk over to the table with a box of jewelry and give them, we've probably given out thousands of rings already, because every customer that comes in, maybe 150 women a weekend, all get a ring.
Wow.
And it's my mom, like it's a little piece of her, which is amazing.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Keep your memory
Yeah, when she passed away, Palm Sunday, my mom didn't really have any friends. She was a waitress in Philadelphia for 28 years, and she didn't have a social life really.
Yeah.
But when she passed away, there was a 2-day notice, and 1,100 people came to her funeral. So she would love the fact that I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Just giving her things away. She would just absolutely love it.
That is really neat. What a wonderful thing to be able to do. We're talking with Sybil, who is loved by everybody, and he is the owner, along with Julian and his sister Amy, of the beautiful Hotel Charlesworth. We're going to give you some shots inside of there, and of course the hotel is up and running as well. And we'll be back with more right after these messages.
At Mince Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mince, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mince Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at minceinsurance.com.
I chose DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home because they treated me with respect and compassion. I couldn't have gone through all this if I didn't have DeMarco Luisi by my side. They did everything that they could to make me happy, and that was important to me and my kids.
At the DeMarco Luisi Funeral Home, we're here for you and your family in your time of need.
I'm Brian Lankin, 3rd generation business owner, Al Shoes. Been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off, $25, and $10 off $100 if you mention that you've seen this.
More than a century ago, General Tire was born, right here in America. Since then, we've made a name for ourselves by making tires you can depend on. Tires built to handle any road this country can throw at them, and relied on by every kind of driver. So you know that no matter where life takes you, with General Tire, anywhere is possible.
At Complete Care, we are patients serving patients. I choose to bring myself and my children to Complete Care because we are a one-stop shop. We use dental, we use medical. I feel as though the quality of care here is great. I love working here. I feel great to work at a place that serves the community. There's a lot of people in need. To me, patients serving patients means we've been in your shoes. We know what great care means to us, and we want to provide that for you.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. We are looking behind us at the beautiful Hotel Charlesworth with a view behind that. And I know we're going to take some views of the whole facility. And while we're waiting for that, Peggy Donadio said to say hello. And Debbie Duffield says, Sybil, you're the best. You brought back life to the SKU, which means Fortescue. And Penny says she's going to make sure she's at your restaurant. Katie O'Donnell said, love your story about your mom, and God bless your mom. And Nick Cerise. Okay, yes. Let's talk about this. That's one of my favorite seats right there as you come in.
Yeah.
Wow. That's fabulous.
Yeah, and we plan on having outside seating as well. We have it set up for it. We're just...
I think George has a shot of outside seating. I think that's table number 1.
No, that's table number 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, that one's 7.
Oh, all right, gotcha. Now, tell everybody about this.
So we got the Open Table #1 and Open Table People's Choice in 2022 for all of New Jersey. We actually just received one of the highest honors you can get, which is 21 counties best of. Fortescue got the Charlesworth got best restaurant in 21 counties.
I'm not surprised.
NewJersey.com, which is,
that
would be the Oscars of reviews. We have, they have 14.5 million individual clicks a month with $1 billion in revenue.
Wow.
So their review was we've gotten several people just in one weekend from New York, Washington, just because of those reviews.
See, if we get that hotel built, they'll be able to stay.
Yeah.
You have your own, though. How many people can you?
So we have 4 rooms.
Okay.
We had 5. We made one into a common room just for coffee. And,
right, that's nice.
And 3 of them are all overlooking the water.
Yeah.
The suite would be #1. It has a private bathroom, and it's, the other ones are shared. But the rooms are beautiful. We redid the rooms.
There's a room here.
Yeah, that's room 3, I believe. And that one is room 4. And there's a picture of the master, which is beautiful. It's a corner view. It's just incredible to wake up everyone that stays there.
Yeah.
And the Charlesworth didn't even have internet or TVs in any of their rooms before we got it.
Oh, that's great.
And in fact, I hear stories all the time where they had left the key to get into the kitchen so people could make something for themselves if they wanted to, which I just can't even believe it, but I may have been true. I don't know. I have to ask Jim and Shirley. They did a great job.
They did.
They had it.
Yes, they did.
They were big shoes to fill.
Yeah.
And I'd love to see them come back, and see the place.
Yeah, they just, in fact, when I was at WSNJ, George Moore used to do a fisherman show.
I just talked to him last week.
Did you really?
I did. I called, his wife, Marion, who is just a sweetheart.
Yeah,
and just let her know that I was thinking about them, because I haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much he's getting out around and stuff, but
she was thrilled when I called.
Yeah, I bet you.
Yeah, she was surprised.
Well, it's, I really think maybe not the mayor, And maybe not even the governor. How about run for president?
Oh, yeah. That's okay. Yeah. Who would my running mate be?
I don't know. Who
Candace Owens?
Well, tell everybody about the parade. What you're going to be on the parade?
I don't know. I can say that.
Sure, you can.
It's a surprise.
Oh, okay. Then we won't go on the surprise.
Johnny Depp, okay. Jack Sparrow. That's who I'm going to be. Surprise ruined.
Oh, that's great. So what time is the parade?
6 o'clock. Yeah,
and
it's about an hour long.
Saturday, right?
Saturday, yeah.
That's nice.
Supposed to be. It'll be nice. The weather's supposed to be good.
Yeah. Yes, it is. 447 phone number. Do you know?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, anyway.
The calls come right to my phone.
Cell phone?
So if you call the restaurant, because we were getting 100, 200 calls a weekend.
Yeah.
I have it directly go right to my phone.
Oh, that's good.
This way I don't miss any calls. Yeah. It's reservations only. We've been sold out for 59 weeks straight. Even in the wintertime, we were sold out for Saturday nights.
Wow.
So it's reservations only. We don't take walk-ins unless it's when we first open and there's no one there at the very beginning. But.
So it's 3 to 8. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 3 to 7.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday it's 3 to 8, and then Sunday it's 2 to 7.
Oh, 2 to 7.
And then we plan on opening up. Hopefully, our goal is not this coming weekend, the following weekend, to be open for lunch, and that'll be 12 to 3. We'll have a very limited menu. Crab cake sandwiches.
Right. Yeah.
Very limited menu, but at least it will give people the opportunity to come and experience the Charlesworth.
And they might be able to get in because there'll be seats possibly for a while.
Anyway, they're going to be reservations only as well.
Okay. There's the number,
447-4928.
Thank you, George, for putting
Thank
that
you.
In. Yeah, I'd looked it up because I had to call Sybil to see if he would honor me and be on the show. And it's great to have you.
Yeah, you caught me at that moment. Yeah. I was in a great mood. And then after you called, I'm like, oh, damn, did I just commit to that? And then I tried calling you, just so you know, not to cancel, but I just tried to call you, and it went right to voicemail, which is full.
Yeah, that is.
Right, I thought you did that on purpose, so that I couldn't call to cancel.
Don't cancel, yeah. No, it's weird, too, with my phone. I don't know if other people have this, an iPhone or whatever, and if, your number is not in my phone. So it automatically doesn't come through. It just silences the call. And then, of course, as you said, my voicemail's full. Well,
it's interesting because I get the phone calls from the restaurant, and half the calls come up as spam calls when they're actual customers.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
I didn't realize that. So I had them all blocked.
Yeah.
I had the spam calls blocked, so I was losing all these calls.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people did. That's a good point. Yeah. So it is fabulous. But you or somebody, I think the mayor said to me, Mayor Finucci last night, oh my God, bragging you up.
Oh, yeah, the mayor of Millville?
Vineland.
Yeah.
And he says, Jim, he took care of me. He waited on me. I said, yeah, he did me too. And you do everything, but mostly.
Yeah, I wait too.
Yeah.
I step in, and we try to treat every single customer as though they're the mayor, as though the president.
Yeah.
We just treat people like that we want to be treated. In fact, I encourage the bussers, the waitresses, the waiters to talk to people.
Yeah.
Engage with them. Yeah. They want that experience.
They sure do.
Lebec Finn went out of business for a reason.
Yeah.
It was just too stuffy.
Yeah.
The great thing about the Charlesworth is people have come in gowns, or you can come in shorts.
Yeah.
A nice shirt. People ask what the dress code is. People always call me and say, what's the dress code? I just say, wear clean clothes. That's the dress code,
Yeah, nowadays that is a good thing, really.
I'm not sure that's what they're expecting to hear, but that's the truth. I just want people to be comfortable.
It does mean a lot. I think about the places I go and how wonderful the servers are and how much I like them as much as, the restaurant.
The food
it's
is
part
very
of the whole
important.
It really is.
That's bringing people back, but it's the whole experience.
Yeah, it is.
You have to have everything, and my sister, my sister and I, we bounce off each other, fantastically. That it's fun to watch. It is a show.
Yeah.
You do get a little show there if we're waitering and waitressing at the same time,
Yeah.
But people love that.
Yeah.
And I love the fact they love it. You know?
Well, it is. It's just something special. You don't see that anywhere else. But to Amy,
that's what we hear all the time.
Yeah, and to Amy, your credit,
this is not. Yeah, she deserves a lot of credit. She handles the the upstairs, the rentals, and
I see.
And she waitresses as well, and she does deserve a lot of credit because she puts up with a lot that I don't have to deal with. It takes a little off my plate, but all in all, we have had amazing customers. I mean, our customers are fantastic. We've only ever had three things ever go back in a year and 2 months to the kitchen that weren't done the way that they want them done. Then that's 3 dishes in a year and 2 months. That's fantastic.
It is. It's phenomenal.
When I talk about our food, I talk so highly of it because I have that credibility from the restaurant itself. Nothing going back. I know. I watch every meal that goes out. I haven't had a day off since we opened.
Wow.
So I see what's going on, and Julian is a genius. He really is.
He is. Wow.
If we have 50 people there, if we don't hear from 5 to 10 people that it's the best meal they've ever had, I'm shocked.
Yeah.
In fact, I don't even go back there and tell them anymore.
Yeah.
I used to ring a bell, go back there and ring a bell every time. I'd be back there ringing the bell the whole night. So, it's pretty amazing.
Now, somebody told me, hidden secret here, that you have somebody working in the kitchen who used to work at Winfield's.
I believe that's Nicole.
Yes,
right?
it is.
It is Nicole. Nicole, we have Nicole back there who is fantastic. She's been around for a while. Jeff and Patty and Kevin, we wouldn't be who we were if we didn't have them.
Yeah,
and
it's a great team.
Our staff, like I say, Bree's been with us since I opened the first restaurant, and she's her husband is ex-husband is Ed Jeffries. He's a state police, and they've been amazing as well. We had their Christmas party with us a couple years ago. Yeah, we have a lot of support from the community, which is really nice.
You had the senator was down, right?
Yeah, and we're hosting his another event that Schultz is having. His daughter works for us, Sydney Taylor. She's one of our waitresses, and they're hosting an event in September for Senator Mike.
Yeah, Mike Testa.
I like him. He's nice.
He's a really good guy.
They're all
You know
very
what?
nice.
His dad's probably even better. That's how wonderful that family is.
Wow.
Everybody loves
It's hard to believe. He's an amazing.
He really is.
Very helpful.
Yep.
We've had help from everyone, honestly.
That's great.
We've gotten a lot of support and help from the community in general. I'm very grateful for just our locals, giving us the...
Yeah, I mean...
When we first started, here I am, a kid from Fishtown in Philadelphia, and, an outsider. Even though we've had a house there for 40 years, you're still considered an outsider. Help support us.
Yeah, no, that's
they did.
true. Good point.
My father laid out the work for that, in the fishing community. It was because of him that I had that in, and I'm grateful for that as well.
Penny Donadio said that she's in for reservations already. That's good. And Debbie Duffield says, Sybil, you're the best. You brought back life to, I think I'd said that before, to Fortescue, which is true. And, it is such a neat place. I have been up to the beach, the North End and stuff, and seen that and everything. But it is just such a neat place, and the values have doubled, at least, if not more.
Yeah, they quadrupled, actually. Yeah. Like I said, they sold their 5th house there for over $500,000. In fact, they just sold a house last week. It was only in the market for a week. And they got $580 for it. They got to offer $580 cash.
But see, think about it. The other Jersey Shore, you've seen, you even see behind the restaurant here, the sunset back there. It's just the view is fabulous.
And that sunset, every night is different.
Isn't
I've been
it?
like I say, I've been all over the world, and that sunset is incredible. It's completely different every night. In fact, we have photographers come from all over taking pictures of the sunset, and every day they say, I can't believe this is better than last night. We didn't think it could change, but it does. It changes. In fact, last night was one of the most beautiful sunsets I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was sitting at Union Lake watching it, but I'm sure it was much better at the bay, down in...
Yeah, Fortescue was just undervalued for so long, but now that the fish have come back...
Oh, yeah, tell me about that.
Well, they built a reef out there, and the fish were gone for maybe 20 years in the past couple of years.
We used to have fishing tournaments, and that was gone.
They've been back. Well, the state has, made so many regulations on fish and everything that it's made it hard for just a regular fisherman to go out and fish. With the prices of everything, it's hard. But the fish have come back, which is nice because you see all the people lined up on the beach, which was gone for a long time.
Yeah.
But now that the fish are back, the people are back.
Yeah.
So you're getting the people back for the restaurant, for the fish, for that the beauty of Fortescue, which like I said was just completely undervalued for so long, and now people are seeing how valuable having an island that's a mile and a half long with a couple hundred houses is.
Yeah.
So talk about private security on the bridge coming in. Yet you have public roads. Yeah. People feel secure.
They do. That's a good point. It's its own.
You feel safe there.
Community.
I mean, all the years we've been there, crime is you don't hear of that. Everybody looks out for each other. It's it reminds me of the old days in Fishtown, where I came from, where your neighbors, you knew everything, you were accountable for everything you did because your neighbors held you accountable. And that's what I like about this place is that your neighbors, you know your neighbors, and your neighbors will help you. They see you struggling, they run over to help you, and that's the great values that we had growing up.
Well, and I got to tell you an interesting story. When I got the cable television for Fortescue in Township, I had to go to the meeting with the attorney. Well, at that time, they didn't have a municipal hall, so it would rotate among the fire halls. And I got to go to the Fortescue Fire Hall to sign all the final papers and stuff like that. And I think about Cliff and the dive team. I mean, what special people. And you mentioned that the fire chief is something else, too.
Yeah, George is amazing. And the dive team is one of the best in South Jersey. It's incredible. Their dive team is amazing. They're all very, like I say, they're all very helpful, and I'm integrated into their lives. And I'm grateful for what they do every single day. And having Blaze live with me, I have to. When that siren goes off, he doesn't have his license, so that means I have to drive him.
Oh, that's nice.
2, 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm here. And I'm like, oh, shit.
That's not the time you want to have to go out.
But he hasn't missed, I think, but 1 or 2 calls that whole time, so it's pretty amazing.
And that's
Mr. Green, he's pretty awesome, too. That's volunteer. He just, he's going to be applying for a job, I think, in Bridgeton. So,
oh, okay. That's good. That'll be great.
It'll be awesome to see him make that his full-time career.
Yeah, that is. It's a great career to have.
Yeah, and he's had the support of the community behind him also. That's what I say. It's a family there. That's everybody's part of each other, which is what makes Fortescue a beautiful place to live.
Boy, it sure is. Patty Connor says, "So proud of you, Sybil. Congratulations from Ronaldo Rodriguez on your success, Sybil. Well deserved. Fantastic place to go. Enjoy food and the people." So, all these great things. And I'm really excited. You look at one part of the show that I'm excited about. It's the one coming up after this commercial message because he brought me a snack. Sybil did, courtesy of Julian, right?
Yes, if it wasn't courtesy of me, I would have eaten them all the way. And that's true.
We'll be back, and we'll each have a taste of this beautiful dessert that's on the table, and we'll do all that right after these messages.
At Mince Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mince, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mince Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at minceinsurance.com.
I chose DeMarco Louisi Funeral Home because they treated me with respect and compassion. I couldn't have gone through all this if I didn't have DeMarco Louisi by my side. They did everything that they could to make me happy, and that was important to me and my kids.
At the DeMarco Louisi Funeral Home, we're here for you and your family in your time of need.
I'm Brian Lankin, 3rd generation business owner, Al Shoes. Been at the same location since 1961, our 61st year. We specialize in work boots, work shoes, orthopedic shoes, baby walking shoes, and school shoes. We go up to a men's 17 and a woman's 13. It's $5 off, $25, and $10 off off a hunter if you mention that you've seen this.
Yeah, you have some regular customers.
Welcome back to Around South Jersey. Before we dip into the delicious desserts, a couple people that I know that have been so important. One in particular is Megan Wren.
Oh, yeah. If it wasn't for Megan, we wouldn't have the Charlesworth. It was because of her brilliance that was able to fill out the paperwork and keep me on course, because there was things that we went through that I would have probably given up, honestly, and it was her perseverance. And I always tell Megan knows they've been our customers since the first restaurant. They never missed a week. They've been supporting us every single week that they've been in town, along with Bill and Sue Conway, who they're in their 70s, and they came in rain, sun, snowstorms. They've never missed a week. And Art and Sue, Art is a war vet, 101 years old this coming week.
Wow.
And he's from Ferriton. They're amazing. And Megan is just an amazing person.
She is.
The support. Jessie is incredible. And I often tell people she swam across the ocean to save a turtle.
Knowing her, she probably.
But I know that's not a true story. I think she swam across the bay.
She did, yes.
Or something.
Yep. No, she does that.
So she's just incredible. And this is actually one of her favorite desserts.
Well, it's one of mine too.
This is the key lime pie that has a berry compote on it, and then this is This is the New York style cheesecake, homemade. Everything's from scratch with cherries that we import from Paris. And it's like the homemade crust. If you want to just try that out,
I've been having a hard time not wanting to dive in.
Yeah, just
oh my God.
Let us know what you think of that.
Oh my God.
How is that? You feel like you're in the Keys?
I do. It's fabulous. It's absolutely one of the best pieces of key lime pie with that cherry sauce on it.
Yeah, that's got a berry compote, and then this is the New York style cheesecake with the cherries.
Yeah,
got some of those cherries in there. There you go.
There you go, folks. Oh my God!
Wow, you're speechless. That's a first.
Yes, it is. Hanging out to shut me up. There's going to be some delicious.
Here, have some more.
Jeez, thanks. See, everybody's saying how great you are, Sybil.
That's awesome.
That was wonderful. My God, that's fabulous. But it's.
Who do I send the bill to? That's what I want to know.
I'll pay on the way out. The quality, it is fabulous, folks. And I mean, it's not just me, it's dozens of people on here. I'm getting my reservation, and you really should call at least, I'm sure, a week ahead, right?
Yeah, about a week ahead. We've been sold out for 59 weeks straight, even in the wintertime, and it's reservations only.
Yes, right, yeah. And there's the number.
We get all of our meat is from Marcacci's.
Oh, that's super. Again, local, 447.
Yeah, all of our meat's from Marcacci's. They give us the top cut meats.
That's good.
Which is, we've had a great success with them. We used to get it from our other restaurant from the Amish market, but I love Marcacci's. I love the fact that it's a local family.
Yeah, that is nice too. Yeah,
that's important to us.
Yeah, it really is. I actually owned a pizzeria, and I used to get.
Well, Dino's was for sale, from what I heard. You don't want to start a pizza place?
No, thank you. I did that before you were born. It's like that was actually 50 years ago.
Oh wow!
Bim's Pizzeria, over 618 East Main Street, Millville. Started that when I was a young guy, and I was teaching school at the same time. So really, the guy
that's hard to do.
Person. Yeah, the key guy
because you're married to your business.
Yeah, boy,
this business you have to be. Yeah.
Boy, that's the truth. My aunt and uncle had Men's restaurant down in Rio Grande, and now my cousin Jay and my cousin Trudy have it as well. That's been their life, and you know what it is. I mean, it is your life. It truly is.
It is.
But for you, it brings you to your audience. You don't have to go to the club; they come to you. right?
Yeah.
Before you used to have to go to the club and perform.
I love the fact that we're making so many people happy, and the memories, these memories that we're part of that we wouldn't be invited into otherwise. People's 100-year birthday party. It's just these parties that we're personally involved with, that the memories that they're making, that we're, even though we're in the back of the picture, we're in the picture.
Yeah.
And that's important. Yeah. It's a beautiful thing.
Well, Don Fauerbach was there a couple of weeks ago with his mom. She turned 101. Yeah. He was talking on the show. He's going to go see Sybil. Take his mom
He's
down
a great man,
yes,
too.
He is.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. What a great thing to be able to have. And as I said, folks, even the facts show you it's one of the best restaurants in the state of New Jersey. I mean, and it's that detail that you put into the sauce. Oh my God, the top pie was one of the best pies I've ever had. It's that detail that Julian puts into it, and everybody,
He cares about every single dish. In fact, we could seat twice as many people as we seat if we didn't care. If we just put his string beans with almonds and garlic, and every single one of those is made to order. Wow. Every single side dish is made to order for the person. It's not in a big pot where they just scoop it out and then get you in and out. It's every single one is particularly made for that customer.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And that's something you don't see anywhere.
No, you don't.
Because no one has that type of patience and time or cares.
One of my biggest frustrations in a lot of restaurants, they don't have a green vegetable. It's like, what do you want? Coleslaw, pickled beets, or applesauce? That's good.
Just say we don't have any of those.
No, I know you don't.
We have collard greens, spinach, organic spinach, and the string beans with almonds and garlic.
They're three of my favorite things. They really are. Even that's just fabulous, Well, I'll tell you, before you go, you got to promise sometime maybe to come back, bring your sister, then you could bring Julia. In fact, you could host the show. And you could just bring your guests because you're better than I am.
No. It's all about you.
I've always, for a long time,
my arm hurts from patting myself on the back. My customers know that.
Yeah, but I see all these wonderful comments. Kim Stewart Houseman said, one of these days I'm going to get there, and then congratulations. And somebody agreed with me. Abigail agreed. She said, congratulations, Jim. The cheesecake is delicious. You're right. It really is. Oh, my God. They're both fantastic things. So, and that comes from the people, see, right here on Facebook. So, and not one negative comment.
No, I hope not.
No, well, how could they have a negative comment?
I don't have to kick anyone's ass.
I'm telling you,
I am from the city.
This guy is just an amazing man. I'm so glad I got to meet you, and that we're friends, and what a great job you do for them.
And I want people to come by and make sure when you come by, you check out our napkins that are folded by Tony Andrillo, who is the best napkin folder in all of New Jersey.
Oh, that's great. That's quite right.
If I didn't mention him, he'd probably kill me.
Anybody else you want to mention? I know you have 27 employees. You did mention a few.
He's. I'm his full-time caretaker. He's fell off a two-story roof 12 years ago, so he has a little job there that just makes him feel good. So
that's wonderful.
And that's all we need him. Actually, everyone says, "God, where's Tony? We need those napkins."
That's good to give him something. He's able to do with his limitations.
Yeah, and everybody's very respectful and appreciative, and that's part of the reason I love this is all the people around us are just really grateful and nice. In fact, our employees in the front of the house, employees, a lot of them are younger, and they all said, if you need us to work for the winter for free to get you through, we'll gladly do it. Nice. That says a lot about them and how much they like being there.
Yeah, well, it's understandable. You've got a great personality, and you're very welcoming, I'm sure, to the employees as well as the customers. I've seen that side of you and stuff. God bless you, man. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. Keep up the good work.
Well, hope to see you soon.
You will, I promise. Sybil from Hotel Charlesworth has been our guest, one of the finest restaurants in the state of New Jersey. No question about it. And I'm telling you, oh, my God, the cheesecake was fabulous. And the key lime pie with the cherry sauce. Oh, man, I never had it with that. That's the best I've ever had for key lime pie as well. I want to thank George Kachia for producing the show today. So for Sybil, I'm Jim. You have a nice night. We'll see you soon, folks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
This has been a QBC television production in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22 and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Twin Media and QBC, programming that serves the South Jersey market.
If you're a homeowner 62 or older, you've probably thought about a reverse mortgage. Every month, thousands of homeowners 62 plus take out a reverse mortgage to give themselves more cash during retirement. Money for things like travel, to pay off high-interest debt, medical bills. A reverse mortgage can be a very smart decision because a reverse mortgage is a loan with special features just for seniors. With a reverse mortgage, you decide how much to pay back each month. Yes, you set the monthly payments. Even skip your monthly mortgage payment if you want. And if you are thinking about a reverse mortgage, you should know. A Zoom reverse mortgage by Hartford Funding may have lower closing costs than other reverse mortgages. That could save you money. Right now, interest rates on reverse mortgages are low, and new guidelines have raised the lending limit. So a Zoom reverse can now go up to $4 million. Call now, 888-423-8871. 888-423-8871.
What was Vineland like 100 years ago? You can find answers to this question by visiting the Vineland Historical and Antiquarian Society. An amazing collection of exhibits, resource materials, and genealogical records are available to learn more about Vineland history. The museum is located at 108 South 7th Street in Vineland. Open Wednesday through Friday by appointment from 1 to 4 p.m. Tours available on Saturdays at 1, 2, and 3 p.m. Call 856-691-1111 for more information, or visit discovervinelandhistory.org.
Let's hear more from the Style Family.
The following program is a paid advertisement for the Timeshare Exit Hotline, sponsored by Airtime Media.
Look at this beautiful resort property. And this one. Who wouldn't want to own a part of this? To bring your family here a few times a year, especially if you felt you were saving money with your investment. Your experience may have started during a vacation. You were having the time of your life. You were in a great mood, interacting with lots of people and just having fun. But then you were offered something free. A free breakfast, a free boat trip, or maybe a free weekend stay at a great resort. All you had to do was watch a short presentation. The presentation was amazing. They claimed you could really save a lot of money on your vacation plans by joining their program. Tons of promises were made with plenty of high-pressure sales tactics involved. And the next thing you knew, you were the proud owner of a unique vacation plan. You now owned your own timeshare. At first, maybe it seemed like a great investment. You used it when you could, but as the months went by, you began to realize you couldn't use it as much as you had been promised, and the times you wanted to use it were never available, at least not to you. Then you started receiving the monthly maintenance fees and the associated bills you now owed for your timeshare mortgage. As the weeks and months passed, you noticed that these fees kept rising, and all this seemed to go against the promises made to you when you bought this timeshare. I'm sure you tried calling the resort to speak to someone. Maybe you tried this multiple times, always with the same result. the person you needed to speak to was not available, or they told you that you signed a binding contract. The bottom line was that they had no interest in talking to you because you were obligated to make every payment completely and on time. Now your vacation dream has turned into a timeshare nightmare, an overwhelming financial obligation that will fall on your children after you're gone. And it seems as if there's no way out. Well, here's some great news. There is a way out. The Timeshare Exit Hotline has helped hundreds of people just like you, desperate people who thought they were stuck with this burden forever. And in the next few minutes, we'll share some of their stories and show you how you can get out of your own timeshare nightmare with the help of our experienced professionals. Although most people in the timeshare industry are legitimate, there are those that use aggressive, sometimes even misleading sales tactics to try and trick innocent people into signing their lives away. One story we heard was typical. A couple in their 70s owned a Vegas timeshare, but they could never use it because the dates they requested were always booked up. Finally, after months of trying, they were able to find a date they could use, so they visited the hotel. When checking into their timeshare hotel, they asked if there was a way to lower their $2,500 yearly maintenance fee. They were introduced to someone named Alex, who turned out to be a salesman. These timeshare victims recalled their experience went downhill from there.
For more than 4 hours, we were yelled at. Not even allowed to use the bathroom until we had purchased a new timeshare for over $10,000, including closing costs of $2,800 put on a credit card, which I kept telling them we did not want.
We have heard many similar stories of people who have been kept in a room for over 10 hours, not provided water or anything to eat, pressured until they are exhausted. These people finally break down and sign a contract just to get out of there. We have also heard stories of people who owe more on their timeshare than what their own house is worth. If you're one of those unfortunate people who have been roped into a timeshare nightmare and feel there's no way out, call the number on your screen right now. Our experienced professionals can offer you a way to legally and permanently get rid of your timeshare with your satisfaction guaranteed. That's right. If we take your case, it means we are highly confident that we will win for you. As a result, we can provide you with an affordable, one-time fixed fee and our 100% client satisfaction guarantee. Many people are under the impression that timeshare companies prey on the elderly, targeting older Americans because they feel they may be easier to convince and bully into signing their lives away. It may seem the only ones getting sucked into timeshare contracts are the impaired, the elderly, or nice people who have trouble saying no. But is there a perfect victim that timeshare people target? Experts say the data reveals that it can happen to virtually anyone, including people at every level of education. People from all walks of life have fallen victim to these sales tactics, including lawyers, doctors, journalists, and even television talk show hosts. So how do people get roped into signing their lives away in a binding timeshare contract? Many times it's because the sales techniques are deceptive. Sometimes they're outright lies. You may hear statements such as, "It's a great investment that will increase in value as the years go by. It's much cheaper than staying at hotels as they continue to get more expensive. Just think about all the family fun you can have without the hassle of researching some resort that may turn out to be less than you expected. And the best part is, this wonderful investment can be left to your heirs." The experts say claims like these should be a giant red flag because the reality is something totally different. One of the many lies people fall for is that timeshares are valuable investments that can be sold for more than what you paid for them. That's an outright lie. Timeshares are never a good financial investment. Instead, they are a bottomless pit, and you'll most likely be pouring money into that pit forever. The truth is most timeshares have virtually no resale value. When you consider their never-ending yearly maintenance fees, as well as other surprise fees no one ever mentioned when they pressured you into signing the agreement, these timeshares may become the most expensive hotel rooms anyone could ever book. How bad does it get? Some owners are willing to give the timeshare away just to get out of the payments. Do an internet search with the phrase, "Buy my timeshare for $1," and you'll find a number of results with people desperate to be relieved of this burden. One of the questions we hear is, are there things you can do on your own to get out of a timeshare contract? The answer is yes, but most people don't have success with them. If you're wanting to get out of your timeshare legally, the first thing you should do is check your contract. The timeshare contract you signed is a legally binding agreement. Many timeshare contracts contain a period in which you can change your mind and get out of the contract. This may be called a cooling off period. It's a period of time after you signed the timeshare agreement in which you can legally cancel the agreement with no questions asked. The problem? This cooling off period is usually just a few days long, and in some states there may be specific requirements that must be met before the time period begins. Another name for this is a deed back clause. That means you are allowed to give the timeshare back to a resort within a specified period of time. If your contract is unclear, check the rescission terms on the contract and then check your state laws. If your timeshare purchase is recent, within a few days, this might work. You may actually be able to cancel the contract. Official timeshare cancellations will normally require a written notice. So write the timeshare company a letter, sign it, and send it by registered mail for extra protection, and keep a copy for yourself. Again, the problem here is that this procedure usually won't work because most people don't figure out what a mess their timeshare contract has gotten them into until weeks or months later. So what else can you do? You can see if the timeshare company will buy your timeshare back. This almost never happens, but there have been a few rare cases in which it did. If it does, expect to lose money because they virtually never give you the full price you paid in a buyback. Some people are so desperate to end the fees that they will try to just give the timeshare back to the timeshare company. Although many companies will not buy your timeshare. Some will take it back free. You need to understand you'll lose all the money you invested in it, which will be substantial. And many timeshare companies won't even take it back for free. If you're stuck with a timeshare that is bleeding you dry, there are some things you definitely should not do. Some people say to themselves, "This is outrageous. I'm not going to pay these fees. Let them come after me." Well, that's a bad decision. Don't stop paying your maintenance fees. It just ruins your credit as the additional fees and charges build up, including late penalties from the resort. If you let it go on long enough, the timeshare company will probably sue you. And remember, you signed a binding contract that you would pay those fees. Also, don't just let it go. If you pass on before this is settled, remember that a timeshare company is considered a debtor. Your heirs may have to use their inheritance from your estate to settle the timeshare debt. And if it's gone on for too long and there's not enough in your estate to settle the debt, they may then become liable for the continuing rising payments.
Attention timeshare owners. This is an urgent consumer alert from the Timeshare Exit Hotline, a national company specializing in helping consumers legally get out of their expensive timeshare contracts. We're offering you a way to legally get rid of your timeshare. So if you're fed up with the maintenance fees that keep on coming and want to learn if you can terminate your timeshare legally and permanently, call today. Even if you've tried before and were unsuccessful in getting rid of your timeshare, call today and see if we can help. We offer a complete 100% unconditional client satisfaction guarantee. Make this completely free call and learn how we can help you legally put an end to your timeshare nightmare once and for all. You have nothing to lose, so call right now to qualify and receive a free consultation. You can terminate your timeshare legally and permanently, but you've got to call now. Call the number on your screen today. It's a free call.
Many people ask, so what happens when I call? How can your organization get results when I could not? Many timeshare owners realize, after being pressured into signing a contract they did not fully understand, that they made a costly mistake. Now they are committed to a lifetime of fees that continue to go up and up and up. Our team is composed of experts in the legal area of timeshare cancellations. We'll work with you through every step of the process to free you and your family from your unwanted, unaffordable, or unusable timeshare ownership. The majority of our clients are timeshare owners who were misled about the facts of ownership. Our experienced lawyers use consumer protection, real estate, and contract law to eliminate timeshare contracts and the financial nightmare that comes with them. If we take your case, it means we are very confident that we will win. That's why we can give you our 100% client satisfaction guarantee. We will provide you with an affordable, one-time fixed fee, and rest assured, you'll get regular updates throughout your case. If you are wondering exactly how much our fee will be, please understand that every case is different and the actual cost will depend on the specific details of your timeshare agreement. But we can assure you, our fees are normally a fraction of the cumulative payment burden you are already making to the timeshare company. And here's the best part. Depending on your situation, as soon as we represent you as a client, your mortgage and maintenance payments to the timeshare company can completely stop. In most cases, that stoppage alone is many times more than the fee of our services. So don't wait and don't put it off. Take this opportunity right now to get the full details on how we can help you. The call is free, the information is free, and there is no obligation. Just imagine one simple phone call could relieve you and your children of a terrible financial burden unfairly placed on you by heartless timeshare sales tactics, and a contract the timeshare companies will not let you out of unless they're forced to. Don't let them win. Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline at the number on your screen right now. Not every case ends in a lawsuit. Sometimes it just takes the action of one of our experts to speak with the timeshare resort. When they understand they are dealing with knowledgeable professionals, in some cases they become reasonable and a resolution to the situation can be reached without going to court. However, many of the more arrogant timeshare resorts believe they can continue to pressure people into signing their vacation contracts. All across the nation, frustrated timeshare owners have successfully brought lawsuits against timeshare developers based on common law fraud, abusive sales tactics, and elder financial abuse. Now, more and more timeshare developers are being held accountable by federal and state courts for consumer fraud. They are also being held accountable for retaliating against their own employees who blow the whistle on deceptive timeshare sales practices that constitute consumer fraud and concealment. We have heard many horror stories of ordinary people who have been abusively deceived into timeshare contracts. For an elderly couple named Frank and Betty, a timeshare cruise became a nightmare. At the end of their cruise, they were told they had an update appointment waiting for them.
We found out it was a sales presentation.
It was a relentless, high-pressure sales pitch. Frank and Betty are 89 and 88 years old. They already owned several timeshares. The salesman told them there was a life insurance policy attached to this.
He said it's a policy that if either one of you passes away, then your membership will be forgiven, paid off.
We never saw this in writing.
He put a lot of pressure on us. He said, you need to have this. You shouldn't rescind.
Frank and Betty ended up purchasing a new timeshare at the cost of $63,000. The contract they signed mentioned nothing about a life insurance policy that protected them.
There were things in this contract we were never told.
Frank and Betty believe that the predatory practices of the resort salesmen left them responsible for over $19,000 in yearly maintenance fees, on top of a $36,000 annual mortgage payment. Currently, they owe over $197,000, a number which will grow every year as their annual fee for all of this is $46,768. Another couple, Max and Norma Fay, experienced their horror story in Branson, Missouri, where Max, who is 80, owned a timeshare, but they could rarely ever use it because of low availability. Max says their sales lady told them they could update their timeshare with no out-of-pocket money involved. They say they were told the upgrade would provide them with more times available to be able to use their timeshare. She claimed they could also be able to take their existing timeshare use points and convert them into dollars that could lower their maintenance fees. Their new fees were originally quoted to be around $380. But when Max got home and read the contract, he found his payments were actually $800. They were promised a number of other benefits that were not in the contract. Norma Fay picked up the story from there.
In addition to that, they signed me up for a credit card for the down payment, but they did not tell me it was going to be $11,000 on a timeshare we can only use once every 3 years. At our age, there is no way we would ever get our money out of that. We tried contacting the company. They refused to call us back. We wrote a letter. They refused to respond. This was absolute total fraud. They told us we would be doing this as an investment, that it would increase in value, and that if we ever wanted to sell it, to give them first rights because they would buy it back, no questions asked.
Of course, since they never responded to Max and Norma Fay, it's very clear they had no intentions of ever buying it back. And it appears they were willing to promise anything, whether it was true or not, to make sure they signed. If you've been lied to by unscrupulous salespeople and you find yourself with the heavy financial burden of a timeshare you don't want and can't seem to get out of, don't give up hope. Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline right now at the number on your screen.
Attention timeshare owners. This is an urgent consumer alert from the Timeshare Exit Hotline, a national company specializing in helping consumers legally get out of their expensive timeshare contracts. We're offering you a way to legally get rid of your timeshare. So if you're fed up with the maintenance fees that keep on coming and want to learn if you can terminate your timeshare legally and permanently, call today. Even if you've tried before and were unsuccessful in getting rid of your timeshare, call today and see if we can help. We offer a complete 100% unconditional client satisfaction guarantee. Make this completely free call and learn how we can help you legally put an end to your timeshare nightmare once and for all. You have nothing to lose, so call right now to qualify and receive a free consultation. You can terminate your timeshare legally and permanently, but you've got to call now. Call the number on your screen today. It's a free call.
If you own a timeshare you cannot get out of, you'll certainly be able to identify with Lavinia's story. When their children were young, she and her husband purchased a timeshare and used it, eventually paying off their mortgage. But after their children grew up, they moved to a new city. They had not used the timeshare in several years and had not received a bill for maintenance during those years, so they thought the resort had just cut them out. But a few weeks later, they received a bill from a collection agency. It was a fee for maintenance.
There was an additional $400 or $500 added to the maintenance fee. I called Diamond Resorts. That was the first time I actually heard that Diamond Resorts bought our timeshare. I asked them to let us out of the contract as we had already paid off the mortgage. They said they would, but they wanted us to pay the bill first. So I paid the bill and I called them back to terminate the contract, at which point they said we actually don't qualify to terminate the contract.
We have heard many stories like Lavinia's. In virtually all of them, there is evidence that people who bought timeshares were lied to, bullied, or at the very least misled to make them sign the contract. If you are burdened by a timeshare that you feel you can't get out of, call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. Even if you have worked unsuccessfully with another company, call the number on your screen right now. Think about a single phone call becoming the beginning of your new financial freedom. It is not hopeless. Call the number on your screen right now. If you own a timeshare and are trying to get rid of it, you should also be aware of scam artists that may seek you out, claiming that they can sell your timeshare for you. The typical timeshare resale scam works like this. You get a call from a person who says they are a broker. The person has seen your for sale ad online. Then this broker claims to have a buyer lined up, and the buyer is ready to make a deal. The person posing as a broker might even provide a name and phone number for the buyer, who confirms his or her interest. This person claiming to be a broker, who is really a scammer, sends over the signed purchase documents that look legitimate. The scammer asks you to provide a credit card number or make a wire transfer to cover any number of sales expenses, which may include taxes, maintenance fees, closing costs, escrow and title services, or even an upfront fee for the resale company. You may even be promised a refund of some or all of the costs when the deal closes. But here's the scam. The deal never closes. The scammer has simply pocketed the fees you paid, which could be in the thousands of dollars. By the time you realize you've been conned, it may be too late to dispute the credit card transaction. And after all that, you're still stuck with the timeshare. These schemes can be very lucrative. According to the Department of Justice, a Mexico-based telemarketing ring busted by the FBI in October 2019 collected more than $10 million in fees by targeting people across the U.S., Canada, and South America with phony promises to create timeshare sales. Here are some warning signs to be aware of. Be very wary when you get any unsolicited advance by a reseller, especially one who promises an impressive return on the sale. Be very skeptical of any resale group that claims your area is hot, promising they're simply overwhelmed with potential buyers seeking timeshares like yours. And really beware if a reseller promises to modify or even cancel your contractual obligation to your timeshare agreement. The American Resort Development Association, an industry group, tells people promises like these, which sound too good to be true, usually are. In this program, we've shown you just a small portion of the scams and deceptions that have been used by unscrupulous con artists in the timeshare industry. Good people, people just like you, have been trapped into a prison of endless, rising maintenance fees, additional fees, and penalties. All of them find that there are few, if any, dates available when they can actually use the timeshare they purchased. When they try to get out of their contracts, these heartless salespeople either totally ignore them or bully them into purchasing another timeshare scam. If you're one of the unfortunate people who have been roped into a timeshare nightmare and you have not called the number on your screen, do it right now. Even if you tried another company and you feel there is no way out, call the Timeshare Exit Hotline right now. Remember, our team is composed of experts in the legal area of timeshare cancellations. We promise to work with you through every step of the process to free you and your family from your unwanted, unaffordable, or unusable timeshare burden. When we take your case, you can be assured we are very confident that we will win. That's why we include our 100% client satisfaction guarantee. You pay an affordable one-time fixed fee and get regular updates throughout your case. Every case is different, and the actual cost will depend on the specific details of your timeshare contract. However, our fees are normally a fraction of the cumulative payment you are already making to the timeshare company. And remember, depending on your situation, as soon as we represent you as a client, your mortgage and maintenance payments to the timeshare company can completely stop. In most cases, that stoppage alone is much more than the fee for our services. The call is free, the information is free, and there is absolutely no obligation. A single phone call could free you of this terrible financial burden, so don't wait. Call us right now. We're running out of time for this program, but we will leave the phone lines open after the program ends. So if you can't call us right now or the lines are busy, please write down the number and try again later. Consider this: your freedom from the financial prison of a never-ending timeshare nightmare could begin with one simple phone call. Even if you've been unsuccessful with another company, call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. You've got nothing to lose and everything to gain. In just minutes, you could find there is a way out of this. But you won't know unless you call. So please, call the number on your screen right now. We are eager to help you. I'm Dale Allen. Thanks for joining us today.
The preceding program was a paid advertisement for the Timeshare Exit Hotline, sponsored by Airtime Media.
The bathroom of your dreams is only a phone call away with BCI Bath and Shower. We can make your ordinary bath and shower extraordinary. This is not a cookie-cutter design. This is a complete custom build that will fit your every need. It's never been easier or more affordable than right now to get the bathroom of your dreams. We have the best monthly programs in the industry with payments as low as $99 per month or no payments, no interest for 18 months with approved credit. The hardest part of your new bathroom is gutting and building the tub and shower. If your bathing area is old, there could be damage behind the walls and possible mold and mildew, which can be a serious safety issue. At BCI, we don't cover a problem, we fix it. Call now to get a never clean glass treated door with the no-track system at half off for the first 50 callers. Factory trained, certified installers made in the USA and discounts for seniors and military. Call 800-998-7338. That's 800-998-7338.
What if you could make a free phone call and reduce your car payment by as much as $83 a month? Right now, you could be paying as high as 20% interest. Your new interest rate could be reduced to as low as 2.48%. You can refinance any existing car loan or leased car and save money every month. Take 5 minutes of your time right now. Make this free phone call and learn how to save hundreds of dollars a year by refinancing your existing car loan.
What you are about to see is one ladder. The sturdiest. The safest. The most versatile ladder in the world. The strong and sturdy Little Giant Ladder System. 24 ladders in one. Coming up, you'll see amazing demonstrations. And later, you'll see the unveiling of the newest Little Giant Ladder with exciting, never-before-seen features that will absolutely amaze you. Be sure to watch the countdown clock. You won't want to miss the unveiling of the new, incredible Little Giant Extreme.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn.
And I'm Robin Hartle.
Throughout our careers, both Robin and I have worked with some of the finest tools on the market. But today we want to show you the best ladder we've ever used, the Little Giant Ladder System.
The Little Giant is more than just a ladder. It's an entire ladder system. It's actually 24 ladders in one. It's a tool that Richard and I both own and love.
We're excited to have with us today the founder of the Little Giant Ladder System, the ladder man himself, our friend Hal Wing.
Richard, how are you?
Hal?
Hal,
Robin.
good to see you.
Oh, I'm so excited to be here.
Well, we're glad to have you.
Thank you.
Now, I'm sure our viewers out there are trying to figure out what makes this ladder so special. Can you show them just how special this ladder is?
Absolutely, I'd love to. I guess the best place to start is right here with the hinge. It's the strongest point of the ladder. We'll hold it at 1,200 pounds, and it's so easy to use. Just by using the hinge, you can put it in the storage position, or you can open it back up just like that. And the nice thing about it is it won't close up on you, it won't pull apart on you, and there are no spreader bars to get in your way. It's all done right here in the hinge. Now, by using that hinge, combined with these lock tabs, you're looking at not just one ladder, but you're looking at a 4-foot, a 5-foot, a 6-foot, and it's a 7-foot. So basically what you have is 4 different A-frames right inside this one ladder. And the beautiful part about that is you have rungs up both sides. You don't have to move the ladder so often, and each rung will hold 300 pounds. Now, if you have a sloping ground or a ramp or even staircases, you can adjust it just that easy. Right over the stairs, in the middle of the stairs, at the top of the stairs, the bottom of the stairs. And again, one of the worst things that you can do is when you have an A-frame position, the higher you go, the further you are away from your work. So how do we solve that? Well, with the Little Giant, we come down and we put what we call the 90-degree position. Rob, would you mind climbing this one? I think you've used this before.
Lots of times, more times than I can count, and I get up right here and I can do a lot of painting.
See that? She's right up next to her work.
Very
She doesn't have to reach, doesn't have to stretch, and she's not in danger. Okay, going just a little bit further, everybody has to get up and clean out the rain gutters once in a while or reach that second-story window. So with the Little Giant, you just go back to your hinge, allow them to snap into place, and walk the ladder out. And what we have here is the finest 17-foot extension ladder you're ever going to get your hands on. You have a wide flare at the top. You have a wide flare at the bottom. You have nice, soft, non-skid feet, both ends. Won't mar the walls, won't let you slip. And then you can bring it down one rung at a time, just like this, and adjust it wherever you need it. You get the length that you need for the job at hand. The other thing that's nice about it is, have you seen any ropes or pulleys on this ladder that, you know, hang out and get you tripped up? With our design, you don't need those, so you can come down rung at a time, every place you stop, and even if you miss the holes, they snap in automatically. And then go back to your hinge, drop this down, and just when you think you've seen everything that a ladder can do, let me show you this. Again, you have to go back to the hinge, pull out your lock tabs, give it a nice tug, and you'll notice it has its non-slip feet here on the bottom, which makes, of course, a very nice A-frame trestle. And then, if you connect them together with the lock tabs, you have a very nice base for scaffolding. Richard, would you mind handing me that aluminum plank?
Now, you make this too, don't you?
Now, we make these two. This is an option. Now, think about this. You can make this as long as you want. You don't have to move the ladder every few feet. You can do the whole side of a house if you want to. You want to climb up here with me?
Yes. Actually, this is my favorite.
That's your favorite
part
position
of the
on
ladder.
here?
I get so much work done this way. Are you coming up here?
Well, now, how much is this built for? I mean, how much weight?
We're going to be, I don't know how much you weigh, I'm not going to ask, but you're going to be well below the half-ton.
Well, I'm just about
1,000-pound capacity. Now, the ladders will hold 300 pounds apiece on each of the rungs.
It doesn't even bend.
No, it doesn't bend, it doesn't move, it doesn't twist. Now, really, folks, what you've got here is the good, bad, and the ugly, and I'll let you be the decision. I'll make you make that decision.
You just hold it back a little bit and it just slides right out. And then when you want to click it up into place, you just lift up the other end and it clicks into place. I couldn't believe it. You don't have to do it. It does it itself.
The Little Giant has a really great capability. It will fit in my car. It can fit in the back seat. We can shut the door and move it any place we want.
Robin, let's show the folks at home the difference between an ordinary ladder and the Little Giant ladder.
Okay.
This is an ordinary ladder rail, a cross-section. We'll slide that over the end here.
Okay.
Let's see what you can do with a little bit of leverage.
Okay. Look at that.
Wow. That's a little too easy. Look at that. It's
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
It's crumbling right there in the middle.
It doesn't take much to make it happen.
Oh, my gosh.
And again, you know, you don't want to be very high in the air with something like that.
That's amazing.
Okay, let's do the same test with a Little Giant rail.
Okay.
This is a cross-section.
All
As
right.
you can see, it's a box frame construction. All right, we'll insert that in the clamp. Put the leverage on there.
All right.
Okay, let's
Go
go
for
for
it.
it.
All right, and just
Oh,
twist
come
it
on.
like
like...
Oh, come on. Give it.
Here, let me try. Let me get the bottom.
Give him a little help, Robin. Give him a little help.
No, this is just not going.
Can't. There's no way.
I would much rather have twisted this one.
I dare say that pretty well sums it up.
It does.
I would think so.
This thing is strong, and it takes a lot of abuse.
It's solid. It doesn't sway. It doesn't move around at all.
The sturdiness gives me the extra security in knowing, hey, I'm not going to fall off this thing.
The little giant ladder has some of the most demanding customers in the world. All branches of our U.S. military have purchased and are using the little giant ladder systems in a wide variety of applications.
One of the applications that we use it is at the launch pad. And in order to get the little giant ladder down to the place where we actually are going to use it, it's got to go through some very small confined spaces. So we can get it down into the module and then actually fold it out to its full size. The little giant ladder is so versatile that it basically accommodates all of our unusual tasks.
Little giant ladders are very durable. They're dependable, very rigid ladder. I've got some pretty big operators, and you add all their gear, and you're looking at about a 300-pound guy. They're very structurally sound and safe for them to be able to get where they need to go when they've got a weapon in their hand.
I own 3 of them. I'm a general contractor, and I wouldn't own any other ladder.
I'm the rescue captain in my volunteer fire department, and I keep a 17-footer on my truck, and we use it for everything. This ladder is second to none, and I would never trust the safety of my men as something of lesser quality.
I'm a little bit of a big guy, so the security and safety of it just blew me away. It's very stable, very safe. Easy to get up and down on. The rungs don't hurt your feet.
So are you feel comfortable?
Oh yeah.
Take a little bit.
I can shake a lot. It's not going anywhere. I mean, it's awesome.
I'm 73 years old, and I can get on that ladder and do anything I want because it's safer than walking up stairs. I think if you want to change a light bulb, I don't
care how high it is. In my house, I can get it, and we have some pretty tall ceilings. I lift it around. If I want to fix a curtain or hang a drape or do anything, I've got my little giant. It's just the perfect thing.
Anybody could use this ladder. I mean, only so many moving parts. I mean, it's not difficult at all to see it done once. You know how to do it. There's no magic to it.
Quality ladder really isn't a luxury. With all you do, it's a necessity. Think about the times you could have used a little giant.
This is one purchase you'll be glad you made. You'll use your little giant for the rest of your life. It's an investment to last a lifetime.
So we highly recommend that you order yours right now.
The Little Giant ladder system is actually 24 ladders in one. You get several sizes of A-frame ladders, staircase ladders, 90-degree ladders, extension ladders, and 2 trestles for scaffolding, all in one small, easy-to-store package. With the Little Giant, you can easily work on stairs, uneven surfaces, and safely do all those difficult jobs around your home or office that you just couldn't do in the past. When was the last time you felt safe and secure at the top of a ladder? The strong and sturdy Little Giant won't bend and sway like ordinary ladders. You'll never again have to maneuver those large, clumsy ladders through your home. The compact Little Giant can be easily moved even into the most difficult situations. And you can transport the Little Giant in your car instead of on top of your car. And you get rid of all those unsightly, dangerous ladders that clutter up the garage. With just one compact, easy-to-use, do-it-all ladder system. You can own the sturdiest, safest, most versatile ladder system ever made. The favorite ladder system of professionals and homeowners for over 30 years. You could expect to spend $700 to $800 on several ordinary ladders just to match the quality and versatility of one Little Giant. But you won't pay anywhere near that for a Little Giant. Call now and try a Little Giant in your home or on the job for 60 days. If you don't absolutely love it, send it back and we'll refund your money, no questions asked. And when you order today, you'll also get free shipping. That's right, free shipping with every order. But we're not done yet. When you call today, you'll be automatically upgraded, free of charge, to the newest Little Giant ladder. The new Little Giant Extreme. Stay tuned. The founder of the Little Giant Ladders, Hal Wing, is about to unveil for the first time the amazing new Little Giant Extreme.
Folks, I am so proud. I haven't been this proud since my first child was born. Have I got something in store for you? Wait till you see the new Little Giant Extreme.
Just when you thought a ladder couldn't get any better, the new Little Giant ladder is even stronger, safer, and more versatile than ever before. Introducing the Little Giant Extreme. The Little Giant Extreme is the finest ladder in the world. With the new rock locks, you can quickly change from one configuration to the next, even faster and easier than ever before. With the new air deck, you'll feel even more stable and secure at the top of the ladder. You'll be amazed at how safe you feel with something to hold on to. And the air deck opens up into a tool holder. It's your portable workbench at the top of the ladder. The air deck can hold nearly every tool you'll ever need. And best yet, there's even a cup holder. Newly designed slip-resistant feet, combined with a wide flare at the base of the ladder, add even more safety and stability to the Extreme. The new Extreme also comes with wheels. Moving a ladder from place to place has never been easier. If you've ever spent a lot of time on a ladder, you'll appreciate the new wider rungs of the Little Giant Extreme. 50% wider rungs. The fuel tank is a 1-gallon vertical paint tray. With the fuel tank, you'll never again waste time climbing up and down the ladder for paint. There's even a mounting bracket for your roller and detail brush. And the best part, with the fuel tank, cleanup is a breeze. The special non-stick polymer lining lets you peel the paint right out. The Extreme pulls apart into 2 trestles. New trestle brackets are included with every Little Giant Extreme to make your scaffolding even more stable and secure. It can also be used as a workbench or even a saw stand. And just when you think you've seen everything a ladder can do, Little Giant has created the most exciting feature ever in the history of ladders. Built-in ratcheting leg levelers. Even on the most unlevel ground, your Little Giant Extreme will be level and rock solid. And now, we've saved the best for last. Introducing the revolutionary new safety rails. With the safety rails, you just walk right through onto your roof. And getting back down from your roof is just as easy. Adjust the safety rails horizontally, and now you have a ladder stabilizer to keep you even more safe at the top of the ladder. And they can easily store on the sides of your ladder. At Little Giant, our ladders are not made to last a year or two. Our ladders are built to last entire generations. The new Little Giant Extreme will come with a full lifetime warranty. This is the last ladder you will ever have to buy. There's no amount of money you can spend on any other ladder and get the same benefits, quality, and safety of a Little Giant Extreme. The Little Giant Extreme is the finest ladder in the world. Call now and try a Little Giant Extreme in your home or on the job for 60 days. If you don't absolutely love it, send it back and we'll refund your money, no questions asked. But it gets even better. Call now and you'll get free shipping. That's right, the fully assembled Little Giant Extreme will come right to your front door with no shipping charges whatsoever. And the new Little Giant Extreme will come with a full lifetime warranty. When you consider the longevity of a Little Giant, it's a better value than nearly anything else you'll buy in your lifetime. Call the number on your screen and get a Little Giant Extreme on the way to your home right now.
this ladder rocks. Hal, show us all the cool new stuff.
She isn't kidding anybody. This thing is fantastic. Folks, you think that what you just saw is great? Wait till you see this. Something the world's never seen before. Check this out. You push this out. Look at that.
Wow, how cool is that? A built-in leg leveler?
And then, when you pull it, voila.
And when you're working outdoors, you almost always have unlevel ground. Does that look familiar to you? Well, with the ratchet leveler, there you go, problem solved. Now you can get up on the ladder and you feel safe.
There's no reason for you to ever feel insecure on a ladder again.
Whether your ladder's in the A-frame position or extended all the way up, you will not only feel safer, but you're gonna be safer. Washing windows, cleaning gutters, trimming trees, or doing home repairs, you're gonna be safer.
No other ladder on the planet has that. And there's so much more to the ladder. Look at these rock locks. Nobody in the world has these. It's our own patent. One finger, just one single finger, and out it comes just like that, and down it comes. Put your rock locks back in, and you know what? They find their own level, and then squeeze it down. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
It can't get easier. Look at that.
The rock locks are so easy to use.
Very easy.
And now, pull it back up, click it together. I'm going to let Robin show you how easy it is to move from one project to the next.
Look at that.
Isn't
I
that
love
nice?
this.
Just
It's
wheel
just
that around
so
wherever
easy
you
to
want to go.
transport.
There you go. You don't just have to push your husband around anymore. You just push him around. Robin, I need a helping hand here.
Okay,
just for
you
a
got
moment.
it.
Okay, what we have here is a very nice air deck. Now I have something to hang on to. Now, folks, I've been doing ladders for 40 years, okay? Until you feel it yourself, you're never really going to understand how totally secure and comfortable you feel up here. This is absolutely wonderful. Now, when you go to do a job, you need to take tools and equipment with you. Well, now we have all kinds of places to put attachments. Justin, come over. Make yourself useful as well as good looking. Okay? You know what? It's the only ladder in the world that has a place to put your cup.
I love
All right?
that.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, give me some stuff. Give me a hammer. Give me a
Here's
drill.
a drill driver.
Give me a
How about a
screwdriver.
screwdriver.
Give me whatever you got. Does your wife know that's missing? Anyway, the greatest ladder in the world, folks, and you've got room for everything. And now, where do we put the paint? I have an answer for that, too. But we call this the fuel tank. And it's much, much more than just something to put paint into. Let me have a brush.
Okay, there's the brush.
The first thing that's very, very frustrating to me is you drop the brush, goes down the paint, you have to fish it out, not with this. Got a nice little magnet, hangs onto it right there. And with the roller, voila. And you know what, folks? It holds an entire gallon. Think about that. Instead of just a quart that you're running up and down the ladder trying to get and dripping all over the place, you've got it all right here. And it's not just for paint. You can pick fruit and put it in it. You can use your cleaning supplies. You can even put some of the tools that I used a moment ago in it. And there's more. I'm going to let Robin do the cleanup. So, Robin, it's up to you.
And I actually really hate the cleanup, but this fuel tank is made out of a special material that allows me to make that cleanup so easy. So all I need to do is now just peel this paint away just like this. Isn't this amazing? It makes it so easy that I don't even mind painting anymore.
Isn't that a lot easier than trying to strip one of those things out with Big
Isn't
Center?
that incredible? Wow, look at how clean that is.
It's as clean as new, and you know, you can put fruit in it, put tools in it. It's just wonderful. I'm going to remove the outer base totally off of the ladder. I'm going to hand that to you.
Okay.
Would you take
Wow,
that?
that's so light.
And then we're going to go back down to the other side and remove, again, the outer base.
Right.
Now, thank you very much. We are also going to include a pair of trestle brackets. What I can do with those, first slip one on this side, put one on this side, and then you take the two. Thank you, Robin.
You're welcome.
Take the two and put them together. Reinsert, and would you adjust that over there for me, Robin?
Okay.
There you go. Now we have a nice scaffolding, and it's wonderful. Come on up here with me.
Okay.
Now you don't have to move the ladder every few feet. You have a very nice scaffolding system built right in your ladder.
When it comes time to move ordinary ladders, you know how you have a tendency to want to drag them? Well, with the Little Giant Extreme, you don't have to do that. You just tilt it back onto its wheels and let the wheels do the work. You just roll it into position and voila.
You know what's great about the Little Giant? You can go from 4'7" to 17-foot extension ladder with ease. Show them how it's done, Robin.
Oh, I do this all the time when I need to get up on the roof, do my Christmas lights. I just push the hinge in on one side, walk under it.
The only ladder in the world that you can walk under that gives you good luck. Okay, now, what we're asking her to do is a pretty tall order for a very petite woman. Watch what we do here.
Hal, could you be the house?
I certainly can.
Okay.
I'll be your house, okay?
You be my house.
Okay.
And then I just walk it up rung by rung. And it's that easy. And I feel such a sense of accomplishment.
Wow, isn't that great?
Now here's something else no other ladder has. Safety rails. Brilliant. Have you ever been nervous climbing onto a roof? Come on, who hasn't? With an ordinary ladder, stepping from the ladder to the roof is the most dangerous part. Well, not anymore. With these new safety rails, climbing up onto the roof is safer and easier than ever. You just walk right through. I just walked right through. It's as simple as that. The engineers at Little Giant have made a quantum leap, and it's just as easy climbing back down. In the past, that first awkward step back onto the ladder from way up in the air could be terrifying. You don't know if the ladder's gonna slip or your foot is gonna slide on the rung. But now, with these new safety rails, getting down off the roof is easy. You feel so much more safe and confident. You're actually holding on to something as you climb down. It's awesome. I don't know why we didn't do this before.
You can also adjust your safety rails horizontally to create a wall standoff that's perfect for cleaning windows. You never want to put a ladder directly against glass panes. Your safety rails can be easily adjusted to go around windows. They can adjust to over 7 feet wide. This makes the job of cleaning windows or working around windows so much faster, easier, and safer.
And look at this. When you get around to cleaning out your rain gutters, it's much easier when you use your safety rails as a wall standoff. Now, with ordinary ladders, you have to work around the ladder. And the ladder can also damage your rain gutters. With the new safety rails, your ladder doesn't even touch your rain gutters, and there's no ladder to get in your way. Look at that.
Your safety rails can also act as a ladder stabilizer. This is especially useful when you know you're going to be doing some reaching. Reaching out too far on a ladder can be dangerous. The ladder could tip. Now, you should never overreach, but we know that sometimes we tend to reach out a little bit further than we should, especially when painting. Your safety rails stretch out wide and help stabilize your ladder. It helps prevent the ladder from twisting, and you feel more secure at the top of the ladder.
These new safety rails are amazing.
They can quickly and easily be switched to and from their storage position on the side of the ladder.
They're made of aluminum. They're lightweight, durable, and made to last a lifetime.
And you can't get these on any other ladder.
40 years of American craftsmanship. We've been building ladders for 40 years, making it better every year. Nobody can even come close to duplicating it.
And you know what that means for me? It means that my work is faster, it's easier, and it's safer.
Another thing, 2 words, lifetime warranty. I don't know of any other ladder on the face of the planet that gives you 30-day warranty. We give you a lifetime warranty. And more than that, we'll give you 60 days money-back guarantee. You get it, you don't like it, and it doesn't do what I tell you it's going to do, send it back. I'll take it back.
Just when you thought a ladder couldn't get any better, the new Little Giant ladder is even stronger, safer, and more versatile than ever before. Introducing the Little Giant Extreme. The Little Giant Extreme is the finest ladder in the world. With the new rock locks, you can quickly change from one configuration to the next, even faster and easier than ever before. With the new air deck, you'll feel even more stable and secure at the top of the ladder. You'll be amazed at how safe you feel with something to hold on to. And the air deck opens up into a tool holder. It's your portable workbench at the top of the ladder. The air deck can hold nearly every tool you'll ever need. And best yet, there's even a cup holder. Newly design slip-resistant feet, combined with a wide flare at the base of the ladder, add even more safety and stability to the Extreme. The new Extreme also comes with wheels. Moving a ladder from place to place has never been easier. If you've ever spent a lot of time on a ladder, you'll appreciate the new wider rungs of the Little Giant Extreme. 50% wider rungs. The fuel tank is a 1-gallon vertical paint tray. With the fuel tank, you'll never again waste time climbing up and down the ladder for paint. There's even a mounting bracket for your roller and detail brush. And the best part, with the fuel tank, cleanup is a breeze. The special non-stick polymer lining lets you peel the paint right out. The Extreme pulls apart into 2 trestles. New trestle brackets are included with every Little Giant Extreme to make your scaffolding even more stable and secure. It can also be used as a workbench or even a saw stand. And just when you think you've seen everything a ladder can do, Little Giant has created the most exciting feature ever in the history of ladders. Built-in ratcheting leg levelers. Even on the most unlevel ground, your Little Giant Extreme will be level and rock solid. And now, we've saved the best for last. Introducing the revolutionary new safety rails. With the safety rails, you just walk right through onto your roof. And getting back down from your roof is just as easy. Adjust the safety rails horizontally, and now you have a ladder stabilizer to keep you even more safe at the top of the ladder. And they can easily store on the sides of your ladder. At Little Giant, our ladders are not made to last a year or two. Our ladders are built to last entire generations. The new Little Giant Extreme will come with a full lifetime warranty. This is the last ladder you will ever have to buy. There's no amount of money you can spend on any other ladder and get the same benefits, quality, and safety of a Little Giant Extreme. The Little Giant Extreme is the finest ladder in the world. Call now and try a Little Giant Extreme in your home or on the job for 60 days. If you don't absolutely love it, send it back and we'll refund your money, no questions asked. But it gets even better. Call now and you'll get free shipping. That's right, the fully assembled Little Giant Extreme will come right to your front door with no shipping charges whatsoever. And the new Little Giant Extreme will come with a full lifetime warranty. When you consider the longevity of a Little Giant, it's a better value than nearly anything else you'll buy in your lifetime. Call the number on your screen and get a Little Giant Extreme on the way to your home right now.
Folks, outside of my family, there's not a more proud moment in my life than being able to show you what we've given you today. The Little Giant Extreme, wow, it's wonderful. Every ladder task you have will be safer, easier, faster. Pick up the phone, get your Little Giant. I promise you, you will love it.
Attention individuals and businesses struggling with tax debt during the COVID-19 pandemic. The IRS Deputy Commissioner has just announced the Taxpayer Relief Initiative. To take advantage of the new program, you need to call United Tax Fix right now. United Tax Fix will help you settle your tax bill for an amount you can afford, remove or reduce penalties, stop negative collection actions, and negotiate affordable monthly payments. Don't ignore your tax bill. Negotiate and resolve your tax debt now. And take advantage of the new Taxpayer Relief Initiative program. Even if you've been rejected or turned down in the past, you may qualify for a settlement under these new guidelines.
United Tax Fix came to my rescue. I'm now financially back on track.
I feel like the weight has been lifted. I just can't thank them enough.
Call 800-958-0631. That's 800-958-0631.
If you're living with diabetes and using insulin, you know the pain of pricking your fingers over and over again. By wearing a small remote device called a continuous glucose monitor, or CGM, you can reduce the pain of pricking your fingers right away. If you're testing your blood sugar 4 more times per day, injecting insulin 3 or more times per day, or using an insulin pump, call the Diabetic Health Hotline today and learn about the latest CGM technology. Not only can a CGM immediately reduce pain, it's accurate, easy to use, and helps you make better diabetes treatment decisions. And if you have Medicare, you can get a new CGM at little or no out-of-pocket cost. We'll also provide free shipping of your new CGM, and we'll bill your insurance company for you. If you are testing your blood sugar 4 more times per day and injecting insulin 3 or more times per day, or using an insulin pump, call now and learn how to receive your new continuous glucose monitor at little or no out-of-pocket cost.
Hi, I'm the tax lady. Do you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS? Then listen carefully. You may be able to pay the IRS less and save thousands of dollars, because right now there are special government tax programs for people like you who owe the IRS. We can even help you if you have unfiled tax returns. And if you qualify, you'll pay less money to the IRS or state. Stop worrying about wage garnishments and bank levies and call the number on the screen right now for a free tax review. We know what you're going through. We help good people like you every day pay the IRS or state less taxes all the time. If you owe more than $10,000 to the IRS or state, call now for your free, no-obligation consultation with a tax professional. Don't fight the IRS alone. Call the Tax Ladies team today.
Call the Tax Lady at 800-932-1575. Call now.
The following program is a paid advertisement for the Tax Relief Line, sponsored by Airtime Media.
If you are one of the millions of people struggling with IRS tax debt, if you are getting threatening letters from the IRS, if you are being threatened with wage garnishments, property seizures, or even freezing assets and money, if you are behind on your taxes or you haven't even filed your taxes in years, stay tuned to this program for great news. We're about to introduce you to the revolutionary new team that's solving tax problems for people just like you, all across the nation. If you've got tax problems, it's time for you to meet the pros at the Tax Relief Line. This is a tough economy for a lot of people. We hear the stories all the time. Someone lost their job, they get behind on their bills, maybe they have major unexpected expenses, or maybe they are even hit with sudden medical bills. Some people may be struggling financially in the aftermath of a divorce, death in the family, or other family issue. Maybe they're self-employed, or they run a business but just didn't pay their quarterly taxes on time, or maybe their business turned south. Now they just don't have the money to pay a hefty tax bill. Then when it seems like their situation can't get any worse, they get hit with their IRS tax bill. And if they can't pay it, because everyone is just a number to the IRS, that means they start the toughest collection process in the world. This can lead to wage garnishment, property seizures, and in some cases, they may be in danger of losing everything. Think about this. The IRS can be so tough. They were the only government agency able to take out Al Capone. And since you're no Al Capone, what do you think they can do to you? Wanda, a single mom with 2 children, working extra hours as a waitress, just can't pay all of her bills. And now she gets a certified letter from the IRS telling her she owes them $15,000. There's no way she's going to be able to raise that kind of money. Philip and June are older people on a fixed income. The IRS wants them to pay over $45,000. With everything that they've managed to scrape together over the years, they still don't have anywhere near enough money to pay that kind of bill. So will the IRS just decide to take their money out of their bank account? Now they are in danger of losing their home and everything important to them. Brian and Olivia couldn't pay their taxes, so they decided to just ignore filing with the IRS altogether. They thought maybe they'd catch up on their taxes next year. But the next year, they were even in worse financial shape, so they just ignored the IRS again. Now they've done the same thing for the last 5 years. Well, the IRS finally caught up with them. They have accumulated a massive amount of debt with the IRS. They're going in front of an IRS agent shortly, all alone, and they are absolutely terrified. These are just some of the examples of the kinds of tax problems that can happen to real people just like you. Every day we hear stories like this about good folks who are simply struggling to pay their bills. Each of them are living a frightening IRS tax nightmare, and they are afraid it will destroy their lives. If you're struggling with your own tax nightmare, we've got great news. The Tax Relief Line is here to help you. Now, you have a knowledgeable, professional team of tax experts that are ready to negotiate with the IRS and fight for you to save you money. The Tax Relief Line's professionals have successfully negotiated thousands of cases, reducing and sometimes even eliminating the tax debt for their clients. One of the things that seems overwhelming to people with tax problems is the myriad of details in the tax laws. These laws are so confusing, it seems that no one could ever understand them. There are over 75,000 pages of tax regulations. You can't know all these laws alone. That's why you should never deal with the IRS by yourself. The deck is always stacked against you. But the Tax Relief Line's professionals are experts in tax law. Many are attorneys or former IRS agents, which makes them very familiar with how the IRS works and the particular methods they use. With their unique understanding of the latest elements of the current tax law, no one is better suited to help you with your tax problems than the Tax Relief Line. It's very easy to get started. Simply call the number on the screen anytime during this program. Our friendly, knowledgeable representatives are ready to take your call. The call is free and your initial consultation is free. If you qualify, the Tax Relief Line can stop wage garnishment, bank and property seizures, foreclosures, and other devastating actions by the IRS. If you own a business and the IRS wants to shut you down or freeze your bank account, you need to call us. We can help prevent these actions so that you can continue to make money. We can also defend you against state and local tax audits. We will position ourselves between you and the IRS so you have professional representation. Let us protect you from the aggressive tactics the IRS uses to get your attention. You need an advocate on your side. Don't fight the IRS alone. We will show you the options that the IRS may never tell you about. We can even show you how it may be possible, in some situations, to reduce your tax debt to zero. When you have professional representation with the state, IRS, or a court, your outcome may be significantly better. Even if you have not filed your taxes in years, call the number on your screen right now. Wouldn't it be great to be free of the fear and stress of having the IRS take virtually everything you own? You don't have to live in fear anymore. You can make the call anytime during this program. The call and the consultation are free. Now, maybe you're wondering exactly how all of this works. How can one simple phone call save you from a devastating judgment by the IRS, state, or local tax authorities? When we come back, we'll show you how the process works. We'll show you how a single call to the Tax Relief Line can help you get on the road to financial freedom. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
About a year ago, the IRS contacted me demanding money. I thought I had been doing fine because I filed my taxes every year and on time, but I made a big mistake which came back to bite me. That mistake cost me big time. Next thing I knew, the IRS said I owed $15,000. I didn't know what to do because I didn't have that kind of money laying around. Then I saw an ad on TV for the Tax Relief Line. I gave them a call, and after I gave them all the information they needed, they went to work and told me they'd get back to me. Well, they did in about a week, and they said they were finished with my case. I only owed $235. I don't know how they did it, but I don't care. All I know is I didn't have to pay $15,000.
Welcome back. Did you know the IRS has over 75,000 pages of rules and regulations and hundreds of penalties for people who have fallen behind on their taxes? Did you realize that the IRS charges interest on the debt that you owe? Were you aware that the interest and the penalties can compound, multiplying the amount of money you owe the IRS exponentially? When you consider all the penalties and interest for any money that you may owe the IRS, as well as how everything is hidden in thousands of pages of ever-changing tax laws, you will never be able to know. It may seem hopeless, but it's not. That's why you need an advocate from the Tax Relief Line. Our seasoned professional tax experts study the tax laws daily. They are always looking for ways to legally save you money and get you in good standing with the IRS. They are up to date on the latest provisions for our clients and are very experienced in negotiating with the IRS. They handle thousands of cases a month. They do it daily. And when you're in trouble with the IRS, these kind of expert skills and advice are vital to your economic survival. Knowledge is power. So how can the experts at the Tax Relief Line help you? First, they need to know the details of your situation. When you call, they'll do a free phone consultation in order to get the vital information about your unique circumstances. It's a free call and a free consultation. Many times, the IRS is incorrect in the amount they claim you owe. So an important part of our strategy is to challenge everything and look for ways to save you as much as possible. In many cases, there is a solution that our clients never knew about. We can find these solutions because we study the 75,000 pages of tax laws daily, continually looking for ways to save you money. Here are some of the issues that may arise when you are in tax debt. The IRS can file a federal